Chapter 1 AIG 737 7th Universe Planet Vegeta. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and looked up at the white clouds drifting in the sky, the corners of his mouth slightly raised. He was only 5 years old, and the twinkle in his eyes did not look at his age. Just yesterday, the hardcore Dragon Ball Fanfiction crossed into the Dragon Ball world and crossed into the body of Vegeta, a Scion prince who was only 5 years old. For this reason, Ye Chen was stunned for a while. I actually became Vegeta? The second oldest in the world of Dragon Ball? But immediately after, Ye Chen was excited and expectant, and all kinds of complicated emotions surged into his heart. In general, Ye Chen still likes the character of Vegeta. Unlike Sun Wukong, Vegeta has more personality and is more in line with Ye Chen's own personality. Then, from today I will replace Vegeta as the most powerful Scion in the world. I'm Vegeta. Kakarot, from now on, you'll take a back seat. Vegeta habitually put his hands in his pockets and looked up at the clouds drifting across the sky. Soon, Frieza will destroy planet Vegeta in the near future. Vegeta had just crossed over yesterday and had already completed his physical acclimatization. Vegeta has no feelings for the planet that is about to be destroyed, so he does not think about saving it. The time given to Vegeta was also too short. What do I take to save? Moreover, the real murderer behind the destruction of planet Vegeta is Beerus. Do I go tough with Beerus now? Let's leave the planet first. Phew! Vegeta took to the skies. Vegeta cut an arc in the air and quickly flew in the direction of the spacecraft launch base. Spacecraft launch base. At this time, several Scion teenagers were also gathered here. This includes Nappa and Raditz as teenagers. In addition to Nappa and Raditz, there are 3 Scion teenagers of similar age. Well, the 3 Scion names don't matter anymore. 5 teenagers are discussing going out to fight. Scions are a fighting people, and at this age, Scions with certain combat effectiveness will basically leave their home planet to fight. Only in this way can you constantly improve yourself. Scions will also continue to improve their combat effectiveness in the process of fighting. Nappa, didn't you say you were going to invite His Highness Vegeta to go with you? Raditz asked. Hey, who knows, I went to see His Highness, and I feel that His Highness is not quite right. Nappa shook his head. Something is wrong? What do you mean? Raditz was stunned. How to say it? It made me feel as if he had suddenly changed someone. Nappa scratched his light head. Ha ha ha, Nappa, you are really interesting. How could it be like this? You are joking, right? Raditz laughed. Maybe His Highness disdains to play with us. Another Scion boy said, after all, His Highness's combat power has exceeded 10,000. It seems a little dangerous for us people to go to that planet. Raditz supported his chin with his small hand, like a little adult, his long hair was almost dragged to the ground. It's really not okay, let's change planets, if His Highness Vegeta doesn't go. Phew! As he spoke, Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and fell from the sky. His Highness Vegeta! The children bowed to Vegeta together. Vegeta ignored it and walked straight in the direction of the spaceship. This is the launch base of spacecraft. And various models of spacecraft are available. Vegeta scanned the spaceships. Eventually, Vegeta stopped at a medium-sized spaceship. This spaceship can carry about 20 people, and the type and style are somewhat similar to the scaled-down version of Frieza's large spaceship. The spacecraft also has a spherical mini-spaceship. The entrance to the spacecraft is above the center and needs to fly up to enter. Vegeta soared into the air. His Highness Vegeta! Raditz sped in from afar. Something? Vegeta asked. His Highness Vegeta! Where are you going? Want to go out and fight? Raditz plucked up the courage to ask. Of course. Vegeta replied. Can we go with you? Raditz asked again. Whatever you want. Vegeta looked flat. Yes. Then let's go out with His Highness. Raditz said excitedly, and beckoned to Naba and the others below. Naba and the others immediately took off and appeared beside Vegeta. Vegeta had little interest in a few of them and went straight into the spaceship. Naba and Raditz followed and the others entered. After 10 seconds. Phew! A medium-sized spaceship broke through the planet's atmosphere, appeared in the starry sky in an instant, and left a light and shadow in this dark universe. Vegeta stood at the window and looked at the entire starry sky, feeling a little emotional and complicated. Look, there's a big spaceship over there. Whose spaceship is that? Raditz stood at the other window, pointed to a point of light in the distance, and couldn't help muttering. It seems to be Frisia's spaceship. Naba said, strange, how did Frisia's spaceship run near our planet? Is it to make trouble on our planet Vegeta again, as we did 5 years ago? What happened 5 years ago? Raditz was stunned and asked. Humph, you are still young, and it is normal not to know. Naba explains, the Frisia Legion was originally called the Kurdish Legion, and 5 years ago the Kurdish king passed the throne to Frisia, and since that day it has been renamed the Frisia Legion. That guy Frisia is a more brutal ruler than his dad. So that's it. Raditz scratched his head and looked in the direction of Vegeta again. Your Highness Vegeta, when will your father pass the throne to you? I'm not interested in the Scion throne. Vegeta looked calm, ripped off the detector on his eye, and said lightly. Oh! Raditz was stunned. My goal is to become the #1 warrior in the universe. Vegeta smiled softly, the corners of his mouth rising slightly. Frisia's spaceship. Frisia sat on the flying machine and smiled brightly. Beside Frisia stood a blue-skinned pink-haired female alien, a female, named Bilibulu. Bilibulu is Frisia's personal nanny and takes care of Frisia's diet. Your Excellency Frisia, more and more Scions have returned to planet Vegeta. Bilibulu said respectfully. Frisia smiled and nodded, walked to the ship's window, and gazed at the distant planet Vegeta. This is a good opportunity to annihilate the Scions in one fell swoop. Bilib smiled. Chapter 2. In no more than 4 months, almost all Scions will return to planet Vegeta. Bilibulu said, his face a little embarrassed, but Your Excellency Frisia, the Scions are a fighting people. If we serve them in one pot, the combat effectiveness of our legion will also be greatly affected, right? There is no doubt that the Scions are a fighting people, but these wild monkeys have never been willing to work under me, and one day they will betray me. Frisia snorted. Moreover, although the matter about Super Scion and Super Scion God is just a cliché heroic legend, I can't tolerate a trace of unease. Bilibulu nodded slightly. In short, in 4 months it will be the end of the Scions, and this planet will turn into cosmic dust. Frisia laughed maniacally. I, Frisia, am looking forward to this day. Your Excellency Frisia, I found that a medium-sized spaceship has just left planet Vegeta. At this time, his subordinate Dodo Glaya came to report. Who is it? Frisia's eyes narrowed slightly, and his face turned gloomy. Didn't I tell all Scions not to leave their planet without permission? Your Excellency Frisia, according to our investigation, it is the children of several Scions led by Vegeta, who should have gone to the planet Kotrasoya to fight and practice. Doria replied. Oh? Vegeta? Frisia held his chin in thought. Your Excellency Frisia, are you going to beat them down? Dodoria asked. Don't beat the grass and startle the snakes first, they are just children. Frisia narrowed his triangular eyes and smiled. If you kill them here, it will only attract the attention of more Scions, and those Scions who are far away on aliens may not be willing to return. You're right. Dodoria nodded and asked, so find a place where no one is there to kill them. Doria, you're getting smarter. Frisia rubbed his nose. I'll arrange it. Dodoria bowed and saluted. With that, Dodoria was about to run to arrange a mission. Wait a minute. Frisia seemed to have suddenly thought of something. and quickly waved his hand. Dodoria stopped immediately. Vegeta 4. Known as the strongest Scion Prince. Frisia smiled, so he's the one most likely to become a Super Scion. Doria scratched her head, not knowing what Frisia wanted to do. Leave them alone, let them fend for themselves. Frisia snorted, Frisia, am also a genius warrior, wouldn't it be boring if there was no opponent? Bilibulu. Dodoria. Sob. The three men were relatively speechless. You don't have opponents and it's boring words. So why did you bother to destroy planet Vegeta? We can't guess what His Excellency Frisia thoughts. Phew. Vegeta's spaceship is speeding through space. It didn't take long for the ship to leave the star field where planet Vegeta was located. There are 5 spherical miniature spaceships over there, one by one, go where you want to go. Vegeta said suddenly. Naba and Raditz showed a question mark on their faces. How many meanings? The other 3 Scion teenagers were equally confused. His Highness Vegeta. What do you mean? Naba asked. Aren't you coming with us? Raditz asked. I have other things. Vegeta rode. But what's the matter with you? Aren't we good together? Raditz proposed. Less verbosity. Vegeta's face turned cold, and he looked a little impatient. Raditz was startled, and his body couldn't help but shiver. That. Good. We went our separate ways. Raditz laughed. Naba was even more frightened and did not dare to speak. His Highness looked so angry. It felt like he was even more terrifying than before. Immediately afterwards, 5 people entered a spherical spaceship. The spacecraft was just about to take off. Vegeta knocked on Naba's spaceship. Crunch! Naba's spaceship door opened. Your Highness Vegeta, have you changed your mind? Naba asked, you want us to go with you, hey? I did change my mind, but it wasn't about it. Vegeta rode. Naba was stunned. There are a total of 5 spherical miniature spaceships here. Vegeta said, leave one for me, and you take the other 4. Naba was stunned again. Naba counted the number of people present. Except for His Highness Vegeta. There are 5 of us on our side. How do we divide 4 spaceships with 5 people? This. We have one less ship. Naba said with a wry smile. Are you an idiot? Wouldn't you be 2 of you on a spaceship? Vegeta snorted, anyway, someone should die in battle when you go to that planet, there is no need to waste the spaceship. Naba. It's too much. Hey, hear that? You come down, you 2 squeeze. Naba immediately stepped forward, directly opened the hatch of the spaceship, and lifted the companion inside out, and ordered him. The companion burst into tears. This spaceship is so small, you let the 2 of us squeeze together? This is special. I feel like I can get to his face when I go to the toilet. In desperation, that companion had to squeeze into a spaceship with another weakest companion. Raditz was very happy in the spaceship. It's good that I'm not the weakest one. Hurrah! The next moment, 4 spherical mini-spaceships broke away from the mothership, flew into the starry sky, and sped away in another direction. Vegeta's spacecraft turned a corner halfway around and flew in the direction of Earth. Go to Earth first and make a wish. What wish do you want? Vegeta had already made his wish. A desire like the immortal body. It's not useful at all. Only becoming stronger is king. If you are not strong, even if you are an immortal body, it will be better to live than to die. Then, let's have a body that can be regenerated. And, the ability to survive in space. Just these 2 are fine. Wait a minute. I had to find a way to merge these 2 desires into one. It also saves trouble. Phew. Vegeta's spaceship streaked across the starry sky, leaving a white flame of light in space. Chapter 3. Frisia's spaceship. Report. Your Excellency Frisia. A younger brother immediately stepped forward to report. Oh? Is there something going on? Frisia glanced at his younger brother and asked. Your Excellency Frisia, we have just discovered that 4 miniature ships in Vegeta's spaceship have broken away from the mothership and flown towards the original planet, but Vegeta's spaceship has changed course. The little brother reports. Where does this little monkey want to go? Frisia asked with a smile. According to our data surveillance findings, he searched for a planet called Earth. The younger brother replied. Earth. Frisia was slightly startled. Bailey Brew immediately tapped a few times on the computer's keyboard. Snap! A blue planet appeared on the screen. Your Excellency Frisia, this is the Earth. Bailey Bueller replied, this planet is very far away from us, and it takes about 3 months to fly there. The Earth is located in the relatively backward when-seen domain, and the humans on it have almost no combat effectiveness. So, did Vegeta, the little monkey, run there to hide? Frisia snorted, he really disappointed me. Your Excellency Frisia, shall we order him to change course? Bailey Bueller asked. Let him go, I'd rather see what he wants to do. Frisia smiled contemptuously, humph, that kind of worthless planet, it takes 3 months to fly over, and I don't have the energy to do such boring things. Your Excellency Frisia, Chuyi has always had little dealings with Vegeta. It's better to. Doria rolled her eyes and said with a smile. Oh? If it is a personal grudge, let Chuyi knock Vegeta, the little monkey, lest Vegeta go to the planet with little combat power and fall, and there will be no fun in the future. Frisia nodded. Understood, Your Excellency Frisia, I will contact Chuyi. Doria bowed and saluted. Chuyi's combat power is 13,000, and Vegeta's combat power is only 12,000. Bela Blue smiled on the side, they have a difference of more than 1,000 points in combat effectiveness, and if Vegeta is killed, he will be killed alive. Your Excellency Frisia, shall we let Chuyi's subordinates show mercy? There is no need for that, if Vegeta really dies like this, then he is not worthy of being my opponent at all. Frisia shook his head. Yes. Balibulu and Doria answered in unison. Report to Your Excellency Frisia. Another miniature spaceship has been spotted flying away from planet Vegeta. Some of my subordinates came to report again. Oh? And who is it? Frisia's eyes narrowed slightly. Your Excellency Frisia, this time is a 3-year-old scion kid with only 2 combat strength. Even Frisia's eyes widened after hearing the news, revealing a look of disbelief. Ahem. Combat effectiveness is only 2? Frisia coughed. With only such a little combat effectiveness, even if you grow up, I am afraid that it will be impossible to become a combatant. Balib said with a smile. Leave him alone, let him go. Frisia shook his head. Yes. Replied his subordinate. By the way, where is this spaceship going? Frisia asked casually. Like Vegeta's destination, it's Earth. The subordinate replied. Oh? It seems that this is to destroy the Earth, right? Frisia smiled and said, this little guy with only 2 combat power, it should not be a big problem to grow his combat power to 1 or 200 when he grows up, there happens to be a moon on the Earth. And it is too easy to become a giant ape that can reach 2000 combat power, and it is too easy to kill all the Earthlings. But with Vegeta here, even if he turns into a great ape, it may not be of any use. Bailey Bulbo said. How? Balabulu, do you think Vegeta will get along well with those Earthlings? Frisia smiled softly. Supposedly not. Bailey Bulu nodded. Frisia shrugged his shoulders and glanced at Doria, who was still in a daze. Doria immediately came to his senses, quickly bowed and retreated. Planet Frisia 56. What? Vegeta? He's going to a planet called Earth? Chuyi felt that happiness came too suddenly. Your Excellency Frisia asked me to clean him up? It doesn't matter if you kill him. That's great. Chuyi, come on, I hope you don't disappoint Your Excellency Frisia. Dodoria smiled. Okay, the account from a year ago should also be calculated. Chuyi sneered. 2 minutes later. Phew. A small spacecraft flew off the planet Frisia 56 and sped away in the direction of Earth. And while on the road, Chuyi immediately tried to get in touch with Vegeta through the detector. It's just that Vegeta doesn't wear a detector right now, so he doesn't know what happened. Chuyi shouted for a long time without seeing any reaction from Vegeta, and he was angry at that time. This bastard! He must have done it on purpose. Chuyi's teeth itched. Vegeta's spaceship. Vegeta suddenly felt as if a bright light flashed behind the spacecraft. Vegeta walked to the back of the spaceship and peered back through a glass-like window. Sure enough, a small spaceship was following him from a distance. Who is it? Vegeta knew that there was a good chance that his trip to Earth would be known by Frisia. But even if you know, what if you do? When I went to Earth and got my wish granted, I'll take some fairy bean cards, a few more bugs. I believe that my combat effectiveness should soon have a high improvement. Only, who will be the guy behind him? Vegeta knew that his combat power was too weak now. The combat power is only 12,000. If Dodoria or Sob comes, it will be relatively troublesome. You have to be seriously injured twice to destroy them, right? Vegeta turned to glance at the detector that had just been placed on the table by himself. The detector is flashing and emitting a faint light. This is what someone means calling. Vegeta stepped forward and picked up the detector and pressed the call button. Haha! Vegeta, you guy, you finally answered the phone. Chuyi said breathlessly. You are panting so much, is it a physical weakness? Vegeta said with a smile. Chuyi. Less nonsense, Vegeta, you better take a good look at your combat effectiveness. Chuyi laughed. Your Excellency Frisia already knows your whereabouts, don't you just want to go to Earth? We've found your destination through your search keywords. Who are you? Vegeta asked. Chuyi. Chapter 4. Stupid. Don't you even know about me? Don't tell me you can't even hear my voice. Chuyi shouted angrily. Are we acquainted? Vegeta asked. Chuyi clenched his fists tightly, and his forehead was bruised with hatred. What do you say? We met at training camp last year. Chuyi said angrily. I don't remember what happened so long. Vegeta replied. Chuyi almost cried. What are you special? It's only been the past year, right? You actually say that it has been so long. It's only been a year. Chuyi shouted. Are you a repeater? Vegeta said unhurriedly. Chuyi. You. You wait for Vegeta for me. I will never forgive you. Chuyi hated Vegeta. By the way, who the hell are you? Vegeta asked curiously. I am. Chuyi was about to say his name. Forget it, it doesn't matter. Vegeta shook his head, it's just a smelly fish and rotten shrimp anyway. After speaking, Vegeta directly ended the call. Chuyi. Chew. Yi looked up at the endless stars, messy in the spaceship. I'm a rotten fish, rotten shrimp? Are you mistaken? My combat power is 1000 higher than yours. You're special. Vegeta, who gave you confidence? And you dare to hang up on me? I will definitely kill you with my own hands. I'm going to let you know what happened to insult me. Chuyi can't wait to catch up with Vegeta's spaceship now and eat his spaceship. It's just that Chuyi's spaceship, Vegeta's spaceship, is similar in speed. The spacecraft of the two is relatively far apart, at least with Kigong waves, it is difficult to reach. Chuyi is in a hurry now, there is no way. The more Chuyi thought about it, the more angry he became, so he had to call Vegeta again. You again? Vegeta snorted. Vegeta, you better take a good look at your combat power values. Chuyi snorted, I'm 1000 more combat power than you. So what? Vegeta roared. Chuyi. Chu. Yi was completely unfinished. So what? Do you know how big the gap in combat effectiveness will be in this 1000%? You will be rubbed hard by me on the ground. Whoa, click, click. You wait. Chuyi laughed maniacally. Are you an idiot? Vegeta smiled softly, don't you know that we Scions are a fighting people? Humph, don't be silly. Just such a little combat effectiveness still calls itself a fighting nation. Chuyi snorted, do you dare to find a place where we will fight to the death? It's too long to go to Earth, it will take at least 3 months. What's bad to do in 3 months? Vegeta thought carefully. It seems to make some sense to say this. There's always someone following you, and Vegeta feels upset. In case his spaceship is faster than mine and blows my ship up, it's not troublesome enough. Gotta find a place to finish him off. Anyway, it's just a smelly fish, rotten shrimp. Very good, in 3 days we will pass through the planet of Morpheud, and let's fight on that planet. Vegeta proposed. Planet Vanford? Of course, no problem. Chuyi was stunned, never expecting that Vegeta would agree, and said with a smile, you won't wait for me to land and run away immediately, right? Childish. Vegeta finished speaking and ended the call directly. Vegeta is now also considering this gap of 1000 combat effectiveness. My current combat effectiveness is only 12,000. According to the detector, the combat power of that guy is 13,000. Solid work may not be his opponent. And I don't have the energy to waste all my time on him. It seems to be a surprising move. What trick is better to use? Vegeta began experimenting with one of the existing tricks. After all, there are only 3 days. For 3 days, I want to quickly improve my combat effectiveness. With Vegeta's current physique and other aspects, it is still a little difficult to achieve. Of course, raising by a few hundred should not be a big problem. 3 days passed quickly. Vanfud planet. It is a large planet located in the middle of the universe. Most of the inhabitants of the planet are alien visitors, and the earliest natives are already rare. Many alien visitors have seen business opportunities and built the planet into a commercial star based on food. There are many star friends who like to travel, and they will often stay on this planet, and may be able to taste the taste of their hometown. Phew! Shout! A flame of light as bright as the stars streaked across the starry sky. And near this brilliant flame of light, there was also a purple-red streamer flickering. 2 streamers quickly landed on the planet. Appearing on this planet are the destruction gods of the 6th universe, Elephant Pa, and the angel Bardos. Oops, oops. The food on this planet seems to be very good, Lord Pa, let's hurry up and try it. Bardos smiled. Humph, my heart is not happy. Especially that sculpture. Elephant Pa snorted and glanced at a huge sculpture standing in the center of the planet. This sculpture is Beerus. The sculpture Beerus pointed to the earth, with sharp eyes and looked majestic. Isn't this Lord Beerus' sculpture? The carving is quite graphic. Bardos smiled. What? Why didn't anyone in our universe send me a sculpture? Like a Pawtooth. Lord Xiongpa, you have to think so. Only those who do not exist are carved into sculptures to commemorate or worship. Bardos said with a low voice. Xiongpa's eyes lit up at that time, and he quickly gave a thumbs up to Bardos. Or Bardos, you are more talented. Subsequently, the two tasted a rare delicacy in the 6th universe on this planet. Bardos, this planet looks quite prosperous, I can't help but want to destroy it. While eating the chicken drumstick, Xiongpa rubbed his hands again, resisting the urge to destroy the planet. Lord Xiongpa, this is jealousy, right? Bardos smiled. I'm jealous, what's the matter? Xiongpa hummed and casually threw the chicken leg to the ground. Who let us not have such a prosperous planet in the 6th universe? Lord Xiongpa doesn't pay attention to environmental hygiene at all. Bardos sighed. Humph, I'm the god of destruction, why should I pay attention to environmental hygiene? Xiongpa didn't care about this, and casually grabbed a piece of chicken leg and ate it. By the way, why hasn't this planet in our universe developed? Wasn't this planet in our universe destroyed by Lord Elephant Pa 1000 years ago? Bardos rode. Chapter 5. What? Did I break it? Xiongpa lost his voice. Yes, Lord Xiongpa feels that this planet appears in a place that should not appear. It looks a bit of an eyesore, it seems that it is ugly, placed in the center of the universe, a little affect the beauty of the universe, so. Bardos sighed. Xiongpa. What a mistake, how could I do such a thing? Xiongpa held his head, regretting it. Phew! Shout! They two were talking. I saw 2 streams of light suddenly flash in the sky. Is it a spaceship? Elephant Pa looked up at the sky. Oops, it is estimated that it will land beside us. Bardos rode. Guy who doesn't have long eyes actually chose to land beside me. Xiongpa's heart was even more upset, and he casually threw away the chicken legs that he had eaten the remaining half. Phew! Xiongpa's chicken leg cut a streamer, passing next to Vegeta's spaceship in an instant, and directly smashed into Qiuyi's spaceship. Vegeta, is this the graveyard you chose for yourself? Qiuyi didn't know at all, and was laughing there, but this planet is not bad, it is also a relatively famous star in the central universe, you can die here, you should thank me. Poof! As Qiuyi was speaking, the chicken leg directly penetrated the spacecraft and smashed on Qiuyi's mouth all of a sudden. Click! Qiuyi's teeth were smashed off 6 at that time, and blood spurted wildly from his mouth. Qiuyi was a little confused. This is? What is this thing? Qiuyi opened his mouth and took out the contents of his mouth. Isn't this a chicken leg? How could a chicken leg run into my spaceship? However, he didn't wait for Qiuyi to react. Hey! Laugh it! Qiuyi's spaceship was like a deflated balloon, slipping back and forth in the air several times. Bang! The spaceship fell from the air and smashed into the huge sculpture of Beerus in the distance. Boom! Beerus's sculpture lost its balance on the spot and collapsed with a bang. The scene became a pot of porridge. Lord Elephant Pa did it on purpose, right? Bardos said with a smile. Snap! Saying that, Bardos gently raised his right hand upwards to catch the falling Vegeta's spaceship. Humph! I have long seen that sculpture is not pleasing to the eye, why point at me? Xiongpa snorted, but then again, you're quite gentle with that spaceship. Hey! We angels have always been gentle. Bardos grinned. Why did Lord Xiongpa hit the spaceship behind with a chicken leg? And not the previous one? Bardos asked with a smile. Humph, it's more enjoyable to fight with a small target. Elephant Pa grinned. Vegeta's eyes widened as well, revealing a look of disbelief. Isn't that like Pa and Bardos? How did they get to the 7th universe? Vegeta just felt a flash of light. Right. Go to the back. Vegeta then turned his head and looked back. Then Vegeta saw what happened to the spacecraft behind him. Vegeta struggled to keep himself calm. I've only crossed the 5th day, and I've encountered hell difficulty. I can't afford to mess with these 2 people. The next moment, Vegeta fixed his eyes and found that Bardos had reached out and planned to catch the spaceship. Vegeta suddenly realized. It turns out that our spacecraft landed in the wrong posture. One accidentally ran to Elephant Pa and Bardos. No wonder that Guy's spaceship was knocked off by Elephant Pa. Without the slightest hesitation, Vegeta immediately stepped forward and pulled the handbrake to the end. At the same time, Vegeta's feet were also firmly on the brakes. Snap! The spacecraft suddenly stopped about 10 meters from Bardos. Whew! Vegeta breathed a slight sigh of relief, but he knew that it didn't mean he was out of danger. I am a scion with a combat power of only a little over 10,000. Now in front of Xiongpa is nothing. Oh! Xiongpa was slightly startled and glanced up at Vegeta's spaceship. Bardos also looked over with some surprise. Originally, Bardos thought he could catch this spaceship. But what Bardos didn't expect was that the spacecraft was actually stopped. The huge movement here should have attracted many people, but they had long been attracted by the collapse of the Beerus sculpture. The collapse of the Beerus sculpture was even more serious than this side. After all, that sculpture is the soul of the planet. Now that the souls have collapsed, I am afraid that the planet will be destroyed, right? Many people gathered around the sculpture and talked about it. Snap! Vegeta immediately flew out of the spaceship and slowly landed on the opposite side of Bardos. Oops, it's a child. Bardos smiled. Is this bear kid driving around in his family's spaceship? Xiongpa said with a cold face, do you want me to teach him a good lesson for his parents? Little friend, that was dangerous just now. Bardos crouched down and took Vegeta's little hand and said softly. Vegeta, this is special. I was treated like a child. That's right, too. I am only 5 years old. What is it that is not a child in their eyes? Got it. Vegeta replied simply. Hey, this kid is pretty cute. Bardos said with a smile and pinched Vegeta's face again, the little face is fleshy, it's fun. Vegeta. You wait. What you have done to me, I will double back to you. You still dare to pinch my face? I'm going to pinch not only your face then, I'm going to pinch yours. Bardos, you see you've pinched that bear kid drooling. Xiongpa smiled from the side. Oops, oops. What a faux pas. Bardos grinned and rubbed Vegeta's drool on Vegeta's clothes. Vegeta. Children, do you eat sugar? Bardos's right hand was gently raised upwards, and there was already an extra piece of chocolate candy in his hand. Vegeta glanced at the chocolate in Bardos's hand, but immediately took it, tore open the wrapper, and stuffed it directly into his mouth. The taste is not bad. It was a little more delicious than expected. Let's go. Elephant Paw said to Bardos, while that Beerus guy is sleeping, explore their universe, maybe there will be new discoveries. Okay. Bardos nodded and patted Vegeta's little face, goodbye, little friend. Sister, you are so beautiful, can I marry you as a wife when I grow up? Vegeta asked seriously. The footsteps that Bardos had just taken suddenly stopped. Xiongpa was also immediately stunned and looked back at Vegeta. Chapter 6. Wah, click, click. Xiongpa, after reacting, laughed and turned back. So. Children, grow up quickly, and talk about it when you grow up. Bardos winked at Vegeta after a brief pause. Really? In a word. Vegeta held out the little finger on his hand, let's pull a tick. Okay, in a word. Bardos nodded, also extending his little finger. Vegeta and Bardos' little fingers hooked together. Hang yourself on the hook for 100 million years and don't change. Who changes whose dad goes to eat? Vegeta said with a perked up. Bardos. Your oath is a bit ruthless. Poof. Xiongpa laughed again. This kid's oath is enough for the Lord Priest to eat a lump, right? You actually made fun of the great priest. Well, from today onwards, you will be my wife. Vegeta rode. Oh, you're only 5 years old, kid. Bardos wipes his sweat. I'm not called a child, I'm Vegeta. Vegeta replied. Okay, little Vegeta. Bardos said perfunctorily, come to me when you grow up, if you can find me, I might consider marrying you, he. Immediately afterwards, Bardos looked up at Xiongpa and nodded softly at him. Ugh! The next moment, the figures of Xiangpa and Bardos shook and disappeared in place. The two left the scene. Bardos, you wouldn't be serious, would you? Elephant Pa squinted at Bardos and couldn't help but ask. What? Lord Elephant Pa? Bardos was stunned and asked. Of course it's about marrying that little ghost. Like Padao. Oops, I'm just teasing children, can this kind of thing be taken seriously? Bardos smiled and said, that kid looks very cute and has a good taste, and I can't help but want to tease him. It's also when he grows up. I'm afraid I can't really find you. Xiangpa nodded, you're so cunning. Bardos, this man named Vegeta is still waiting to marry you when he grows up, but he rummages through the entire universe and can't find it. A man's heart, that's how you are crushed. What did Lord Elephant say? Such a young child has long forgotten me when he grows up. Bardos smiled and shook his head. But then again, what if he really finds you? Xiangpa asked thoughtfully as he dragged his chin. If you do find me, that means we have fate. Bardos smiled. You're not really going to marry him, are you? Xiangpa asked. Hee hee. Let's talk about it then. Bardos grinned, it's all shadowless things, what are you doing with so much? Let's go over there and try something else. Like Pa proposed. Okay. Bardos nodded. Vegeta rubbed the cheek that Bardos had kissed. Vegeta then put her finger under her nose and sniffed. It's so fragrant. Is this what angels taste like? Let me grow up and come to you? Rest assured. I will definitely find you. However, before that, I must become the first in the universe. Let me first try the degree of run-in with this body. Phew. Vegeta soared into the air and sped towards the direction where Chuyi was. Chuyi's spaceship slipped through the air several times and then crashed into the center of the city, destroying the Beerus sculpture. Chuyi was thrown and dizzy for a while. What made Chuyi feel most confused was the chicken legs in his mouth. Half-eaten chicken drumsticks. Who is eating this chicken leg? Why did you end up in my spaceship? Chuyi shook his head vigorously, trying to sober himself up. Immediately afterwards, Chuyi immediately rose into the sky, directly penetrated the spacecraft, and appeared high in the sky. Abominable Vegeta! Chuyi blamed all this on Vegeta. Chuyi was blinded, his whole body couldn't stop shaking, he pressed the detector he was wearing on his eyes, and looked around for Vegeta's whereabouts. Yo, who am I? It turned out to be a toad. Vegeta flew over from afar and looked at Chuyi with a smile. Vegeta recognized Chuyi at a glance. Isn't this guy just the little trash fish that will make Vegeta move in the future? However, the combat effectiveness of this cargo is not simple in the future, it seems to have reached a height of 18,000. Vegeta! You still dare to come over? While Chuyi was overjoyed, he was also a little surprised. It is said that with Vegeta's current combat strength, which is 1,000 different from mine, he should run away immediately. Or take advantage of my lack of preparedness and make a sneak attack or something. This product actually dared to appear in front of me blatantly. Scions are really arrogant enough. The two levitated high in the air, standing opposite each other. At this time, many spectators gathered below, looking up at the two Vegeta and Chuyi in the sky. That was. Isn't that someone from the Frisia Legion? It seems to be. Judging by their dress, they should be people from the Frisia Legion. The planet Vanford was originally the property of Frisia. What are the two of them doing? Are they going to fight here? The audience talked to each other. Distance. Elephant Pa and Bardos also suddenly noticed this side. Bardos, it's your future husband Vegeta. Xiangpa smiled and said, he seems to be fighting that man. Bardos looked over there. To me, that toad-like guy seems to be a little stronger than your husband. Xiangpa smiled and said, hey! You won't be widowed just after you have a husband, will you? Bardos looked at Vegeta and then at Chuyi. Bardos quickly analyzed it, and sure enough, Vegeta's strength was weaker than Chuyi. If you really fight, these gaps are completely deadly. It seems that this little guy is in danger. Let's go over and take a look. Let me appreciate the level of your future husband. Xiongpa grinned, his mouth reaching the root of his ear. Bang! With a wave of the scepter in Bardos's hand, he knocked directly on the door of Xiongpa's head. Xiongpa's brain door immediately had an extra bag on it. What are you doing? Elephant Paw glared. Oops, the scepter accidentally hit it himself. Bardos grinned. Chapter 7. Humph, it's yours. Xiongpa snorted, just kidding you still take it seriously. Hey, didn't you say that? Girls can't joke. Bardos smiled. Are you a girl? Xiongpa rolled his eyes, you've lived for hundreds of millions of years. Bardos's face turned dark, and his eyes widened. It's okay, it's okay. Let's hurry up and see your future husband. Ahem, Vegeta and that toad fight. Xiongpa hurriedly changed his words. Ugh. Swish. As soon as the two figures moved, they immediately found a more favorable position. High in the sky, Vegeta and Chuyi stand opposite each other. Vegeta, you can't run today. Chuyi snorted, his face full of endless resentment. What did you say? Vegeta asked. I said, you can't run today, this will become your cemetery. Chuyi laughed. You still don't talk, you have lost your teeth, don't you talk leaking. Vegeta sighed. Chuyi felt 10,000 critical damage at that time. Which bastard sneaked up on me with chicken legs? Better not let me see him. Chuyi was angry. Being able to penetrate your spaceship with a chicken leg and knock out a few of your teeth without killing you on the spot shows that this person's strength is not simple. Vegeta said, you should pray for yourself, it's better not to let you see him. Chuyi was stunned for several seconds, and suddenly felt that what Vegeta said made sense. The one who hit me with a chicken leg is certainly not simple in combat. That's not right. I just looked through the detector. The most combative person on the planet is me. I can walk sideways on this planet. How could the person who attacked me with chicken legs be my opponent? Chuyi shook his head, feeling that those were not the focus for the time being. The focus now is. Let's fix this guy, Vegeta fiercely. Humph, don't talk about those useless ones, I'll repair you well and get out of gas first. Chuyi sneered. Do you think you're my opponent? Vegeta smiled. Vegeta, I want you to figure things out. Chuyi pointed to the detector on his eyes, you take a good look at the value on the detector first, I want to be 1000 higher than you. Oh? You practiced on a spaceship? Combat effectiveness increased by 300. So the gap is only 700. With a difference of 700 combat effectiveness, you are not my opponent either. Yes. Vegeta's expression became solemn. It was also Vegeta's first battle after crossing over. Let's practice with you. That account a year ago, I want to find you to calculate it well. Chuyi couldn't stop grinding his teeth with hatred. A year ago? What's going on? Vegeta was stunned and asked. Abominable. What makes me most angry is that you actually forgot what happened a year ago. Chuyi was so angry that his whole body trembled. Tell me, if I'm wrong, I might apologize to you. Vegeta smiled. Oh. Chuyi was slightly startled, feeling that it didn't seem like Vegeta said it. Will this guy still apologize to me? When I was in the training camp a year ago, you didn't bully me less, and my combat effectiveness was not as good as yours at that time. Chuyi snorted and clenched his fists tightly. Oh? Is it? Vegeta suddenly realized. Humph, although I was inferior to you when I was in the training camp a year ago, after this year of hard cultivation, my combat effectiveness has finally surpassed you, and after I knew that I could seek revenge on you, I was overjoyed." Qiu Yi laughed and was extremely excited. "Vegeta, you are dead today. Less nonsense. Let's go." Vegeta sneered. "It seems that you already want to send to death as soon as possible, then I will fulfill you." Qiu Yi chuckled, and his big hand swung forward. Phew! A flame of energy light roared in the direction where Vegeta was. Bang! Vegeta slapped his backhand and slapped the energy flying to the side. At this moment, Qiu Yi's figure moved, and he quickly closed the distance with Vegeta. Vegeta also immediately increased his speed, lightly leaned down, and dodged Qiu Yi's fist. Bang bang! The two engaged in a fierce confrontation in the air. For a while, the two seemed to be on par. The battle lasted about 3 minutes or so. Bang! Vegeta punched upwards and attacked Qiu Yi's chin. Snap! Qiu Yi reacted extremely quickly, and his big hand pressed down. Only a muffled sound was heard, and Vegeta's fist hit Qiu Yi's hand. "Not bad, Vegeta." Qiu Yi snorted, "The increase in combat effectiveness of these 300 can allow you to narrow the gap with me a little. It's not enough, though." Phew! Qiu Yi grabbed it with his big hand and dragged Vegeta's arm to fall quickly downwards. Boom! Vegeta's body smashed into the planet's ground, leaving a hole in the ground. Looking at Qiu Yi again, he showed a smug face. "Hey, Vegeta, you weren't killed by me, were you?" Qiu Yi shouted at Vegeta inside the pit. Everyone watching the battle gasped one by one. Such a battle made them feel a burst of fear. Both of them are simply too powerful. Worthy of being a member of Frisia's Legion. Gee, what a low-level battle. Xiangpa shook his head. Bardos didn't make a sound. "Bardos, don't you help your future husband." Xiangpa smiled. "Oh, my scepter seems to be about to obey again." Bardos shook the scepter in his hand. "Lord Elephant Paw should be careful." Xiangpa hurriedly distanced himself from Bardos. "Bardos, you liar, you say that you angels are gentle. Is there such a gentle way for you?" "Ahem. Slip of the tongue, don't you help that little ghost?" Xiangpa smiled. "No, he's fine." Bardos replied. "Hey, Vegeta, come out if you're alive." Qiu Yi shouted again at Vegeta in the big pit. Phew! Vegeta immediately rushed up from the big pit and punched Qiu Yi in the abdomen. Poof! Qiu Yi spewed out a mouthful of acidic water at that time. Vegeta took Qiu Yi to the sky. Ugh! Vegeta's figure moved, and immediately appeared directly above where Qiu Yi was. Hey! Vegeta hung an upside-down golden hook and kicked Qiu Yi's face. Qiu Yi fell quickly from the air. Seeing the moment when Qiu Yi was about to land, Qiu Yi's arms stretched out slightly, and energy immediately spread out from his body. Snap! Qiu Yi stopped at a height of about 1 meter above the ground. Chapter 8. Humph! Are you so capable, Vegeta? Qiu Yi smiled proudly. Afterburner. Vegeta, on the other hand, was condescending. His small hand waved downward, and a burst of energy erupted from his hand. Boom! Energy bombs covered Qiu Yi's body. Qiu Yi unfortunately fell for the trick, leaving a pit in the ground and deeply embedded in the big pit. This imp is not simple. Xiangpa couldn't help but sigh. It feels like Vegeta was a little rusty at the beginning, but now his attacks are fully open. Bardos analyzed, so this gap can be made up by his fighting style. Elephant. Pa glanced at Bardos and did not answer. However, according to the strength level of the two people, if they want to divide the victory and defeat, I am afraid it will be at least 3 hours later. Bardos smiled. 3 hours. Xiangpa was not interested at that time. Humph, we came to the universe of Beerus to obtain intelligence, not to see the ants fight. Let's go, change places to eat something, and then walk around. Yes, Lord Elephant Pa. Bardos nodded. As for the battle between Vegeta and Chuyi, Bardos did not mean to help Vegeta. Bardos believes that perhaps Vegeta will win. Because his fighting conviction is higher than that Toad Man. If he was born to fight. Gone, gone. Xiongpa greeted. The two were just about to leave here. Boom. A powerful energy rose directly from the pit and roared towards where Vegeta was. Bardos and Xiongpa were slightly stunned and immediately glanced over there. Vegeta also reacted extremely quickly, and quickly dodged the invasion of energy. Humph, you dodged it. Chuyi snorted, and his body appeared directly opposite Vegeta. Vegeta smiled softly. Vegeta, that's the end of the game, I'm going to get real now. Chuyi smiled gently. Vegeta unhurriedly raised his right hand upwards. Snap! Suddenly, a golden energy bomb appeared in Vegeta's hand. What is that? Xiongpa was stunned, it feels like there is no attack. Maybe it's an auxiliary energy. Bardos guessed. Strange little ghost, after condensing this thing, the energy in his body dropped significantly. Xiongpa mused. Yes, maybe this thing is more useful to him. Bardos rode. Chuyi was also stunned for 5 seconds. What is that? At the same time, Chuyi found through the detector that Vegeta's combat effectiveness was rapidly declining. Just in the blink of an eye, Vegeta's combat power has now fallen to 7,000. Vegeta, are you going to beat yourself up? Chuyi snorted. Humph, take it. Vegeta smiled and said, I'm going to fight. Che, just with that thing, do you want to hit me too? Chuyi smiled contemptuously. Phew. Vegeta forcefully threw the golden ball of light condensed in his hand into the air. Chuyi was stunned again. Immediately afterwards, Chuyi laughed. Vegeta, are you having a brain problem? Are you going to hit the plane? Chuyi, put away your disgusting smile, you won't be able to laugh right away. Vegeta snorted. What? I still don't understand what you want to do, take a good look at your combat power values. Chuyi chuckled, your combat power is only 7,000 left, and my combat power still has a height of 12,000. We're 5,000 short of now. Oh? Is it? Vegeta looked calm. Hey, Bardos, that little ghost looks confident. Xiongpa was about to leave, but after seeing the energy bombs released by Vegeta, he suddenly became interested. Elephant Pa wondered what Vegeta wanted to do. Xiongpa also saw that after Vegeta condensed that energy bomb, his energy dropped significantly, and he was no longer a match for the Toad Man at all. Bardos said the energy bomb was an auxiliary. What will be the help? Snap! After the energy bomb flew high in the air, it quickly bloomed divine light in the air. That! What is that thing? That! It seems to be the moon, right? Isn't that the moon? Strange, today is not 15. It's not a full moon. No, that thing was made by that long-tailed imp. After everyone present saw this situation, they all exchanged ears and talked about it. What? Full moon? Chuyi's pupils shrank sharply, and he suddenly realized something, and his face changed again and again. Vegeta looked up at the sky and looked at the man-made full moon in the sky. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta clearly felt that his heartbeat was accelerating, and the sound of his heartbeat reached his ears. Knock knock. Knock knock. Knock knock. It's as rhythmic as playing a drum. Try the Great Ape transformation. Although dealing with this guy is a bit overkill. But I also want to know, will I lose my mind after turning into a great ape? If I turned into a great ape and replaced it with the original Vegeta, then I would be tragic. so there are some things that Vegeta must try as soon as possible. It was not that he deliberately transformed into a giant ape to deal with such a small trash fish. Anyway, you have to try it sooner or later, and it is convenient to try it at this time. The next moment, Vegeta clearly felt that his body was getting bigger. All parts of the body are getting bigger. The surrounding area is also rapidly getting smaller. At the same time, Vegeta's body grew black hair. Ugh! Just for a moment, Vegeta transformed into a black giant ape. Chuyi was frightened and stupid. Vegeta, you special rapey! Still with the metamorphosis? After a brief pause, Chuyi turned around and ran. Vegeta, you can't afford to play. It's getting more and more interesting. Xiangpa's eyes widened, revealing a hint of surprise. I didn't think that this little ghost could also transform. Oops, oops. After transforming into Vegeta, his energy has increased by at least 10 times. Bardos smiled. 10 times? It's not easy. Xiangpa smiled. It seems that there is no suspense in the next battle, right? Yes. Bardos nodded. Hey, we're preconceived of the beauty and ugliness of the two of them towards that little ghost of Vegeta. Like Padao. Boom. Who says it isn't? Bardos said with a smile. After all, everyone yearns for good things, and people who are cute can have some advantages. Chapter 9. After Vegeta turned into a giant ape, he immediately caused panic among the crowd. When these people watching the battle saw such a behemoth, they were all trembling with fear. Many people immediately came to their senses. This kid turned out to be a scion. No wonder it's a little familiar to see him with a tail just now. It turned out to be a scion. Scions do all evil, and our planet was destroyed by them. I just heard that his name is Vegeta. It seems like he is the prince of the scions, right? Voices of the crowd also immediately reached the ears of Xiangpa and Bardos. Bardos, the racial personality of this little husband of yours in the future is not very good. Xiangpa said with a smile. Yes. Bardos nodded, but didn't say anything more. Vegeta immediately felt his body after turning into a giant ape. Sure enough, the physical strength increased by 10 times. Vegeta can also feel his own explosive power. I felt like I could smash the planet to pieces with one punch. What relieved Vegeta was that after turning into a great ape, he did not return to Vegeta's original thoughts. I'm still me. The next moment, Vegeta immediately looked at Chuyi, who was fleeing quickly. Phew! Vegeta turned into a black shadow and quickly chased after him. In just an instant, Vegeta caught up with Chuyi and appeared directly in front of him, blocking his path like a mountain. Chuyi turned pale with fright, and his whole body was trembling. Chuyi, don't you know that after we scions become giant apes, our combat effectiveness will increase by 10 times? Vegeta's smile emerged. This can't be. You actually create an artificial full moon. Chuyi shivered. Before coming to this planet, I also deliberately looked at the time of the full moon on this planet. There are at least 6 days before the full moon is reached. It's also normal for a very small number of scions to make artificial full moons. Don't you know much about us scions? Vegeta looked at Chuyi with a smile. The current Chuyi looks like a small dot in Vegeta. Chuyi, now use your detector to see what my combat power is. Vegeta asked with a smile. You. Chuyi was frightened and stupid, and subconsciously pressed the button on the detector. Immediately afterwards, Chuyi saw that the value on the detector was jumping rapidly. Combat effectiveness 8,000. 9,000, 10,000. 20,000, said Chuyi in a hushed voice. Bang! However, before Chuyi finished speaking, the detector exploded on the spot. The detector can hold a maximum value of only 20,000. Now Vegeta's combat power has reached a height of 70,000. Chuyi was completely panicked, and sweat broke out on his face. That. Vegeta. I was just joking with you before. Hope you don't mind. Chuyi said with a wry smile, and he had already begun to curry favor in his words. I mind. Vegeta said with a cold face. Chuyi won't be at all. Ahem. This one. We're best friends, aren't we? Chuyi burst into tears. So, what happened during the training camp? Vegeta grinned, revealing a mouthful of sharp-billed fangs. Ha ha ha. I love being bullied by you. Chuyi said quickly. Is it? Then I'll bully you to death. Vegeta said with interest. Hey? Your Excellency Frieza? Chuyi moved and hurriedly pointed behind Vegeta and said loudly. Vegeta was unmoved. Frieza? It's strange that Frieza can be here. Besides, what if Frieza came? Don't I still have a tiger skin that is useless? Xiongpa and Bardos are still watching the liveliness. If Frieza does come, I don't mind going to my knees and licking Bardos. Go and die. Vegeta didn't mean to show mercy to his subordinates at all, and slapped it down. Bang! Vegeta was like swatting a fly, and he shot Chuyi out of the air at that time. Boom! Chuyi smashed heavily on the ground, leaving a large human-shaped pit in the ground. Bang! Vegeta fell from the sky and landed on the edge of the pit, and the shaking earth shook violently. Phew! Chuyi was shook out of the ground by Vegeta and flew to a height. Vegeta flipped Chuyi's body twice with the instep of his foot. Bang! Immediately afterwards, Vegeta opened a big foot at Chuyi and kicked him into the sky. Roar! Vegeta opened his blood basin and spewed out a burst of energy from his mouth, which covered Chuyi's body at that time. Boom! Chuyi immediately turned into slag, already dead and could no longer die. After destroying Chuyi, Vegeta pointed at the moon in the sky. The artificial full moon in the sky quickly set and appeared in Vegeta's hands. Snap! Vegeta absorbed the energy of the artificial full moon into his body. Ugh! The next moment, Vegeta's body quickly became smaller and returned to normal. Then, Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and snorted. The scene, deathly quiet. Everyone except Elephant Pa and Bardos was frightened. Elephant Pa and Bardos also immediately came to their senses. This little ghost. Even that little bit of energy is not willing to be wasted, and it has to be recycled back. Xiongpa shook his head. After all, these energies consume a lot of his body. Bardos mused, after absorbing this energy, some of your physical strength can be restored. But don't say, this little ghost's fighting style is a little better. Xiongpa commented, if you cultivate it well, you may become an excellent god of destruction in the future. Does Lord Elephant want to retire? Bardos asked. Although I don't want to retire, it is also a good choice to find a successor for myself in advance. Xiongpa mused. Lord Xiongpa really planned ahead. Bardos grinned. Forget it, he is a person from the 7th universe after all, and it is not appropriate to bring him back. Elephant Pa then thought of Vegeta's identity and shook his head decisively. No, Lord Elephant Pa can't think so. Bardos covered his mouth and smiled. Lord Elephant should have thought that while Lord Beerus was sleeping, we stole people back and cultivated them into a powerful character, and when Lord Beerus came back to his senses, wouldn't it be interesting? Elephant Pa. Elephant. Pa looked at Bardos without blinking. You're so right. Why didn't I think of that? It is best to cultivate him to be stronger than all the humans in the 7th universe, and when Lord Beerus wakes up, he will have a match with the humans of the 7th universe and let him defeat all the humans in the 7th universe, wouldn't it be more fulfilling? Bardos proposed with a smile. Chapter 10. I see, Bardos, you really fancy him. Xiongpa sighed. Say what? Lord Elephant Pa. Bardos rolled her eyes. You really want to take him back, I'm okay with that. Xiongpa shook his head, but there is a premise: he has to be able to cook, and he has to make delicious food, otherwise forget it. I'm just kidding, if Lord Elephant Paw doesn't want to take him back, when I didn't say. Bardos replied. Okay, then I'll give him a chance to see if he cherishes it. Xiangpa thought carefully and immediately made up his mind. Bring this kid back and let Bardos cultivate it. Then take him to hang all the people in the 7th universe. After Beerus knew his true identity, his expression would be wonderful. I was looking forward more and more to seeing Beerus's wonderful expression. Let's see what kind of attitude this kid has. Hey, little ghost. Elephant Paw beckoned to Vegeta. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and flew over. What is this looking for me? Little ghost, I see that your talent is good. Xiangpa paused with a smile and asked, well, how are you cooking? I can make canned food, and the canned peaches I make are delicious. Vegeta rode. Xiangpa? Bardos. The two looked at each other. What is canned yellow peaches? I've never heard of anything like this. Is it really as delicious as he says? Canned. The name sounds delicious. Bardos also licked his lips, and seemed to be a little gluttonous. That. You can make it right away and give me a taste. Like Padao. I'm afraid not now, I still have a very important thing to complete, let's talk about it when I'm done. Vegeta said with some embarrassment. What? What exactly are you trying to accomplish? Xiangpa's face darkened. This kid actually rejected me. You give me a contact information, and when I'm done with the things at hand, come and pick me up, and I'll make you canned yellow peaches. Vegeta said, or wait until I'm done with the canned peaches and wait for you to come over. Bardos, give it to him. Like Padao? Yes, Lord Elephant Pa. Bardos nodded and flew forward and handed Vegeta a communicator. Vegeta took the communicator and tugged it into his collar. Beautiful sister, I will miss you. Vegeta rode. Small mouths are so sweet. Bardos grinned and pinched Vegeta's cheek again. Vegeta. Pinched my face again. You wait. You pinch my face, I'll pinch yours. So. We're really going to go this time. Bardos smiled. Goodbye sister. Vegeta nodded. Little ghost, by the way, what is your ideal? Xiangpa asked. I want to be the #1 warrior in the universe. Vegeta clenched his fists and said with a solemn expression. Oh? Be ambitious. Xiangpa smiled and patted Vegeta's shoulder. It's your luck that you can meet us, I hope your canned yellow peaches are delicious. Phew! Shout! They! Next moment, the figures of Xiangpa and Bardos disappeared again. The two quickly appeared on the other side of the planet and continued to eat and drink on this planet. Vegeta didn't bother to find out if these two people had left the planet, and immediately no longer had the slightest hesitation, and immediately stepped on the spaceship. Phew! The spacecraft soared into the air and flew quickly towards the star field where the Earth is located. Frisia's spaceship. Your Excellency Frisia, Chu Yi. Dead. Said Doria in a deep voice. Oh. Frisia's eyes narrowed slightly, and the tail behind him wagged back and forth. Just now there was news from the side of the planet FANFIC. Vegeta, this shameless guy, seeing that he was not Chu Yi's opponent, actually turned into a giant ape. Doria snorted. How? When they went to fight on the planet Vofud, did the planet Vofud happen to be the time of the full moon? Frisia asked. That's not it. It's Vegeta, that guy who condenses the artificial full moon on his own. Doria replied. It can only mean that Chu Yi is too stupid, why give him the opportunity to transform? Frisia smiled gently. When he condenses the artificial full moon, don't you just kill him? The problem is, Vegeta just released a very ordinary energy bomb, and Chu Yi didn't know that it was an artificial full moon. Dodolia replied, it's too late after Chu Yi reacts. Frisia didn't say anything, thinking about what to do with the little guy named Vegeta. Your Excellency Frisia, shall we continue to send someone to track him down? Bailey Bulow asked. Forget it, let him go. Frisia shook his head. If he can really become a Super Saiyan, it is worth taking seriously. By the way, Your Excellency Frisia, it is said that on the planet FANFIC, someone saw a fattened version of Lord Beerus. Bailey Bulow suddenly thought of something and said quickly. Oh? Fat version of Lord Beerus? Frisia was stunned. Is there a video image? There was before, I don't know why suddenly the data was corrupted. The only video image disappeared. Bulow shook his head. It is worth mentioning that Chu Yi's spaceship knocked down the sculpture of Lord Beerus. You? What did you say? Lord Beerus's sculpture fell? Is it broken? Frisia's face changed color. It's broken. The arm was broken, a piece of the head was lost, and the tail was also off. Dodoria immediately replied, the craftsmen have been repairing it overnight. Stupid. Why patch? Make a new one now. Frisia shouted in annoyance, this time you must find a better material, don't break it so easily. If not, use the materials of our spacecraft to make it. Your Excellency Frisia, the materials for our spacecraft are very expensive. Dodoria smiled wryly. Doria, are you an idiot? Frisia's nostrils smoked. No matter how much money you pay, you must make sure that Lord Beerus's sculpture is perfect. Yes. Your Excellency Frisia. I'll arrange it. Dodoria bows and bows. 3 months passed quickly. Vegeta was already able to see the familiar and unfamiliar planet that appeared in a distant location on the spacecraft. Earth, here I am. And the future daughter-in-law, I came to you. Since crossing into Vegeta, then Bulma is of course mine. Moreover, I must be optimistic about Bulma at a very young age. Otherwise I will be a green Gita. Who will green me? One is Kakayat as a child. There is also the old color batch of the Turtle Immortal. And leaping. By the way, an oolong. Kakarot is not sensible, as long as it is well guided. The other 3 have to be repaired. Chapter 11. Earth. Heavenly Temple. Seeing such a behemoth appear high in the sky, the heavenly god frowned, and his face changed again and again. The gods saw that it was a spaceship. There was also a man inside the spacecraft. This person gives an unfathomable feeling. Who is it? Who came to Earth? Lord Tenjin. Mr. Bobo also became wary and clenched his fists tightly. It's an alien visitor. The god said in a deep voice, I don't know why there are aliens visiting the Earth. What did he come to Earth for? Mr. Bobo was silent. A blessing and not a curse. It's a curse that can't be avoided. The god gripped the crutches in his hand tightly. Crunch. The spaceship door opened. He's coming out. The heavenly god looked solemn. Mr. Bobo sweated profusely on his face. Phew. Vegeta flew out of the spaceship and levitated above where Tenjin and Mr. Bobo were, looking at them condescendingly. After Tenjin and Mr. Bobo saw Vegeta appear, both of them were slightly stunned. Is it a child? Mr. Bobo said. A kid with a tail. Tenjin frowned. The reason why he frowned was because the energy in this child's body was too powerful. It gives an irresistible mindset. This alien visitor, state your purpose. Tenjin tried to calm himself down and looked up at Vegeta. I'm here to find Dragon Ball, that's what I'm for. Vegeta said, descending from the sky, his hands in his pockets opposite Tenjin and Mr. Bobo. You? How do you know about Dragon Ball? Tenjin's face changed again and again. You don't have to worry about that. Vegeta smiled, tell me where the Dragon Ball is. Sorry, although the Dragon Balls were made by me, the moment they are manufactured, the Dragon Balls will immediately be scattered around the world, waiting for those who are destined to discover them. Tenjin explained, so even I don't know the exact location of the Dragon Ball. Less verbose, you are the god of this planet, where the Dragon Ball is, I think you know better than me. Vegeta snorted. The gods were silent. Don't want to say it. Vegeta said, then let me see what your combat power is. With that, Vegeta took out the detector and put it on his ear, pressing the button on it. Not bad, the combat power is 220 and 180 respectively. Vegeta smiled. After that, Vegeta took the probe off. This thing can be worn as much as possible. After all, Frieza may have been listening. Let him know about Dragon Ball isn't bothersome enough. What? Battle effectiveness? The gods were stunned. Simply put, combat power is your combat ability, which you can understand as the energy value in your body. Vegeta smiled, you're 220, and that black egg behind you is 180. Mr. Bobo, black eggs? Say whom? Are you polite? Then, now I'll tell you my combat power value. Vegeta said, holding out a finger. What? 1000. The face of the celestial god changed again and again. This gap is too big. If that's what he says, no matter how hard I try, I'm afraid I'm not his opponent. Even if he used that magic seal wave of Wu-Tai teacher, I am afraid it would be difficult to seal him. And that would only completely infuriate him. Let's see what he wants to do. No, it's 10,000. Vegeta corrected. You. What did you say? The heavenly god's eyes widened, and there was horror in his eyes. 10,000. Mr. Bobo was even more frightened. If that's the case, we don't have a chance of winning at all. Combat power 10,000. Are you human? Don't worry, I'm not here to invade Earth, I can guarantee that. Vegeta rode. The god of heaven looked deeply at Vegeta. Indeed, this child looks quite evil looking, but his inner world is very calm, as if there are no big evil thoughts. What wish do you intend to fulfill? Tenjin asked. You'll know then. Vegeta smiled. Okay, I promise you, I can tell you the location of the Dragon Ball, but you have to promise me that you can't do anything that harms the Earth. Tenjin said, if you break your promise, although I am not your opponent, someone will come to punish you one day. Okay, stop being verbose. Vegeta was a little impatient. The location of the first Dragon Ball is that there is a deep sea in that direction, and there is a pirate's base in the depths of the sea. Tenjin pointed to a location below, the Dragon Ball is inside the pirate's base, the specific location is the pirate's treasure house, you should be able to easily find that treasure house when you enter that base. Got it. Vegeta nodded. The location of this Dragon Ball mentioned by the god should be the one in the pirate's treasure. I'll go find that Dragon Ball, and you can continue to brew the location of the second Dragon Ball. Vegeta said and immediately flew up. Phew! Vegeta increased his speed to the extreme, disappearing in place in an instant. The speed was so fast that after Tenjin and Mr. Bobo saw it, their faces changed color again. What a speed! Even I, the god, can't see it. The gods quickly walked to the edge of the temple. Mr. Bobo also followed. The two looked down. He has already entered the deep sea, said the celestial god. How long has it been? Mr. Bobo silently wiped his sweat behind him. This little guy is so terrible. About 10 minutes later, Vegeta flew up the temple with the first Dragon Ball and a treasure chest. Vegeta threw the Dragon Balls and chest to the ground. Tenjin was stunned. Doesn't this alien even let go of the treasure chest? What is the use of those jewels for you? The location of the second Dragon Ball. Vegeta rode. The second Dragon Ball is on an isolated island over there. Tenjin pointed to the location of the second Dragon Ball. Vegeta quickly moved and sped in the direction of the isolated island. It didn't take long for Vegeta's eyes to light up and see the appearance of the isolated island. Isn't this an island of turtle fairies? Snap! Vegeta descended from the sky and landed on the island of the turtle immortals with her hands in her pockets. You! Are you? The turtle was basking on the beach, and his face changed again and again when he saw Vegeta appear. This guy flew in. You shut up! I don't want to talk to turtles. Vegeta said. Turtle. I'm a turtle, not a turtle. The turtle corrected. You. Vegeta lightly kicked over and kicked the turtle away. At the heart of the turtle, 10,000 grass and mud horses passed by. Chapter 12. Vegeta walked straight towards the turtle fairy house. As soon as she reached the door, Vegeta heard cheerful dance music coming from the room. Vegeta looked inside in the doorway. I saw that the old color of the turtle immortal was tightly pasting his eyes in front of the TV, and he couldn't wait to stick his mouth to it. On the TV, there are several beautiful young ladies in bikinis and dancing. The dance is extremely beautiful. The saliva of the turtle immortals flowed all over the place. Vegeta shook his head and looked around the room for Dragon Balls. Fortunately, this Dragon Ball of the turtle immortal is not so difficult to find, and it is placed on the table. Vegeta stepped forward and picked up the Dragon Ball and walked away. The turtle immortals never knew that someone from the family actually came in. The second Dragon Ball arrived. Next, Vegeta successfully found 6 Dragon Balls according to the guidance of the gods. The last Dragon Ball is at the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Group, that is, Dr. Brive's home, in his warehouse. Tenjin Deo. Vegeta nodded. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta picked up the pirate's treasure chest and flew quickly towards the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Group. Tenjin was stunned. What is this guy doing with a treasure chest? Phew! Vegeta fell from the sky, hands in her pockets, and landed in the courtyard of Bulma's house. As soon as Vegeta landed, he saw Bulma not far away and met her. Today, Bulma is only 4 years old, but she still looks cute. Hey! Did you fly? Are you an alien? Bulma rubbed her eyes and looked at Vegeta and asked. Yes. Vegeta nodded. Here, give you a gift. Vegeta said, dropping the chest on the ground. Bulma came up curiously. Vegeta kicked the lid of the chest open. The chest is filled with all kinds of jewelry. Bulma was stunned. This? Are these for me? Bulma felt the surprise came too suddenly. That's right, take it if you like. Vegeta nodded. I'm getting rich. Bulma threw herself directly on the jewelry, and wanted to sleep beautifully on the jewelry. Vegeta, it's true that rich people prefer money. Your family is already the richest man in the world. Are you still so excited when you see so much money? Money is just a number for your family. This vulgar woman. How much would it cost if it were converted into money? Bulma pulled the jewels inside the treasure chest and was amazed. Trillions are there, right? Vegeta rode. You're a good man. Bulma burst into tears. Well, you know. Vegeta nodded. You brought so much money here, are you going to marry me? Bulma asked with some excitement. Vegeta, well. I agreed to marry you. Bulma said seriously. Vegeta was speechless. Bulma, Bulma. At this moment, Bulma's mother, Bridget, called out in the distance. Oops. My mother came and said okay, I'm going to marry you. Bulma said. What does your mother have to do with marrying me? Vegeta was stunned. The next moment, Vegeta saw Bulma's mother walking over from a distance. Bulma, you're skipping class again, why don't you go to kindergarten? Bridget asked, looking at Bulma. Mom, you see my husband came to marry me, I got married today, so I won't go to kindergarten. Bulma said quickly, and pointed to the treasure chest on the ground and Vegeta standing there. Vegeta. Bulma, you are so talented. Do you have to marry yourself off in order not to go to kindergarten? Ahem. This kid is your classmates? Bridget looked at Vegeta and asked. No, he is my husband, and the two of us will be married today. Bulma Deo. Bulma, even if you get married today, you will send me to kindergarten. Bridget said. I'm not going, I'm not going, I'm not going. I'm just not going. Bulma's head shook like a rattle. Oops, oops. Are you playing treasure chest games? Bridget also noticed the treasure chest at this time, looked closely, and picked up a piece of jewelry. Bridget thought it was a child's household. When Bridget weighed the jewelry, she didn't feel like it was fake. These are all true? Bridget was stunned and quickly called Bulma's father. Bulma's father, Dr. Brivers, immediately arrived on his bicycle. What? Jewelry? A box of jewelry? Dr. Breves was also shocked, holding a magnifying glass and studying it a few times. This is indeed real jewelry, but the style is a little old. I found it in a pirate's base, and I brought it to you. Vegeta smiled. It's you. Did this little friend of yours give it to us? Dr. Breves looked at Vegeta with some surprise. Yes, it's a meeting gift. Vegeta nodded. Little friend, you want to put the jewelry with us and let us keep it for you, right? Dr. Breves quickly understood. Do you think your parents will hide all these jewels if you take them home? Vegeta smiled and said, You're welcome. He came to marry me, and this is his gift. Bulma said quickly. Bulma. You don't have to go to kindergarten today. Bridget sighed and said to Bulma. Really? That's great. Bulma breathed a sigh of relief. Bulma thought she was tragic enough. Every day, I racked my brains for kindergarten to skip class. What kind of reason to find tomorrow? No, let this kid take me out for my honeymoon tomorrow. Aren't you going to have a honeymoon after getting married? That's a good idea. Little friend, what's your name? Where is your home? Dr. Brives felt that these jewels were too valuable, so contact the child's family. Our family is already the richest man in the world. What do you want these jewels for? My name is Vegeta, and my home is on the distant planet Vegeta. Vegeta pointed to the sky, but I think our planet is about to explode. Dr. Brives? Bridget. They. Husband and wife showed a confused look. Chapter 13. Mom and Dad, you don't know, do you? Vegeta is an alien. Bulma quickly explained. Aliens? Really fake? Dr. Breves held up his glasses. Oh, little friend, are you an alien? Bridget also looked at Vegeta curiously. I can't tell that you look like an alien visitor. Yes, I am from the alien planet Vegeta. I am the prince of the planet, and my name is named after the planet. Vegeta replied truthfully. Tail? Vegeta, is this tail of yours real? Bulma stepped forward and put her arm around Vegeta's tail. Vegeta. Are you listening to me? Also, you're rude. Even my tail moves. There is a glowing golden ball in your warehouse, and there are a few stars in the ball. Do you have any impressions? Vegeta asked. You're talking about that thing. I have an impression. Dr. Breves nodded. That's what I picked up when I was out playing a while ago. Are you looking for that thing? Give me that. Vegeta rode. No problem. Dr. Brives readily agreed. You all gave us a big box of jewelry. Sending you a ball is nothing great. Robot, you go and find that ball. Dr. Breves commanded into a robot. Yes, Doctor. The robot saluted and walked forward. Snap. Then, the robot suddenly fell to the ground. Vegeta. This walking ability still needs to be improved, Dr. Brives lamented. Heavenly Temple. Tenjin and Mr. Bobo are watching Vegeta's every move below. The two were also afraid that Vegeta would mess around on Earth. If you do something on Earth, we can't hold it. Tenjin-sama, look, said Mr. Bobo. Tenjin did not expect that Vegeta actually got along with Bulma's family so well. Also, was that treasure chest of yours specially prepared for their home? What the hell do you want to do? I don't know what he wants to do, let's observe and observe. Tenjin said, at least it is gratifying that he has not done anything evil at the moment. Universal Capsule Group Headquarters. The robot quickly found the Dragon Ball and handed it to Vegeta with both hands. Thanks, then I'll go. Vegeta picked up the Dragon Balls and thanked the Bulma family. Snap! Vegeta soared into the air. Phew! The next moment, Vegeta immediately disappeared in place. Dr. Brive's eyes widened. Oops, oops. Do aliens fly? Bridget was stunned. He's really an alien. Dr. Brives held up his glasses. I said he was an alien, and Mom and Dad didn't believe it. Bulma said a little proudly. Vegeta took the Dragon Balls and sped back to the temple. Now, the 7 Dragon Balls have been completely gathered together, and they are lying on the ground of the temple. Shenlong, come out and fulfill my wish. Vegeta said loudly. Heavenly God, this kid even knows the spell of summoning the divine dragon. Day. A golden light flashed above the 7 Dragon Balls. Swoosh! A golden lightning bolt shot up into the sky. The sky became pitch black in an instant. Between the whiskers, the golden pillar of light transformed into a huge green dragon. The green dragon snaked above the night sky, looking condescendingly at Vegeta and Tenjin and others. Gather the people of the Dragon Ball, say your wishes, I will try to fulfill any wish for you as much as possible. Shenlong's voice sounded, Tenjin-sama. Tenjin didn't speak. Shenlong, make me an immortal body. Vegeta said to Shenlong. Vegeta thought about it and finally decided to fulfill her wish for an immortal body. However, Vegeta is well aware that the Earth's dragon may not be able to fulfill this wish. Although it cannot be done, there should be a compromise. Shenlong. The meaning of the immortal body means that your lifespan is limitless, and your body will never be destroyed. Even if it is destroyed, it will be restored immediately. Shenlong replied. Yes, that's what it means. Vegeta nodded. Sorry. My ability is limited and I can't help you fulfill this wish. Shenlong shook his head. I know, Vegeta smiled, but it doesn't matter, you can do it as far as you can. I can extend your lifespan by up to 1000 years. As for the body, at most, it can regenerate limbs. Shenlong muttered. Limb regeneration. Vegeta thought thoughtfully. Simply put, as long as your head is not bad, you can restore your body through regeneration. Shenlong explained. Then, after recovery, will my physical strength recover with it? Vegeta asked again. This. Sorry, can't. Shenlong shook his head. Also, after this wish is fulfilled, can I survive in space? Vegeta asked. Yes. Shenlong nodded. Okay, then you can help me realize this wish. Vegeta wrote. Okay. Shenlong said, and an invisible divine power flashed in his eyes. The divine power quickly covered Vegeta's body. Vegeta clearly felt that his body was changing rapidly. The body seems to be filled with endless vitality. Your wish has come true, goodbye. After the divine dragon said this, he transformed into 7 Dragon Balls. Hurrah! The 7 Dragon Balls turned into stone in an instant and scattered around the world. The sky is bright again. Vegeta shook his arm. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta gritted his teeth and ripped his arm off. The gods of heaven and Mr. Bobo on the side were both taken aback. Hey! Vegeta threw his own regenerative abilities. Hey! In! Just an instant, Vegeta's severed arm was grown by him. Good, good. Vegeta examined her newly grown arm, which was white and tender, without even a single scar on it. Tenjin. Mr. Bobo. The two were speechless. It turns out that you are testing your regenerative ability. Very good, there is no need to take a bath in the future, just cut off the head directly, and the part below the head can be restored by regeneration. Vegeta smiled. Tenjin wipes his sweat. Mr. Bobo was crying and laughing. Do you have the ability to regenerate, just so that you don't bathe? Chapter 14. Thank you, God of Earth. Vegeta thanked him. You're welcome, as long as you don't mess around on Earth, everything is easy to say. Tenjin smiled. Well, goodbye, then. Vegeta waved his hand and jumped down from the temple. Looking at Vegeta's departing figure, Tenjin breathed a slight sigh of relief. I hope he doesn't mess around. Phew. Vegeta sped down from the air and soon appeared above where Garanta was. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and went straight into Garanta. The Garan Immortal looked at Vegeta with a wary expression, not knowing what he meant by coming here. The Garan Immortals also knew that Vegeta had summoned the Divine Dragon just now. Garan Immortal, right? Vegeta asked, looking at the Garan Immortal. Yes. Yes. I'm a Garan Immortal, do you have anything going on? The Garan Immortal asked. I heard that you have super divine water here, which can stimulate the potential energy of people, give me that. Vegeta stated his purpose directly. Are you sure? The Garan Immortal was stunned and asked. Of course. Vegeta smiled. Are you going to stimulate your latent energy? The Garan Immortal silently wiped his sweat. You are already strong enough to claim to have more than 10,000 combat power. There are only more than 200 of the most combative gods on our planet. How powerful you want to be? Yes, of course I want to stimulate my potential energy. Vegeta nodded. Okay, I can give you the super god water. Garan Immortal said, stepped forward and hooked the super god water with his crutches, and explained, but this thing is highly poisonous, drinking it is uncertain whether it will live or die, and many people have already drunk the super god water, but they all died unfortunately. You can rest assured of this, because I have just fulfilled the wish of the immortal body through the divine dragon, and this little problem cannot die. Vegeta smiled. Garan Immortal. Garan Immortal silently wiped his sweat, so he had to immediately pour a cup of super god water for Vegeta. It turns out that old guy in heaven actually gave this kid such a wish fulfilled. Vegeta took the supernatural water, plucked up the courage, and drank it all. I'm equivalent to an immortal body. It's strange that I can be poisoned by super divine water. As for some Dragon Ball fandom settings, Son Goku is a viral heart attack that he got by drinking super god water, and Vegeta doesn't care at all. I'm not dead anymore. Am I still afraid of any heart disease? If you really have a heart attack, I'll just cut off the part below the head and regenerate it, right? Can a reborn body also have heart disease? Even if there is, isn't there still Bardos? Angels can do anything. It was too easy for her to have Bardos help me cure my viral heart disease. So Vegeta has nothing to worry about. And after drinking the super god water, Vegeta obviously felt as if there were countless blades flying in his throat. After these blades cut the throat, they entered the body down the throat. The blade rages back and forth inside the body. This feels. It's just drunk and dreamy. Vegeta suffered in great pain in silence, and did not utter a cry of pain. Does it hurt? The Garan Immortal asked with concern. It doesn't hurt. Vegeta sweated profusely. Garan Immortal, do you call this pain? You're in pain. Hey! Vegeta burst out all the energy in his body, using his own energy to resist the stimulation brought by the pain. Vegeta found that the pain was reduced a lot in this way. An hour later, Vegeta's pain had completely disappeared. Vegeta took a deep breath and silently felt the changes in his body. My energy. I feel like my energy is skyrocketing. How much combat power have I reached now? Vegeta immediately took out the detector and buckled it on his ear, and pressed the button on it. Combat power 32,000. That's right. Vegeta's combat effectiveness has reached a height of 32,000. It's far more than Vegeta 20 years later in the original book. You know, Vegeta in the original work, when he was on Earth 20 years later, his combat effectiveness was only 18,000. After drinking a sip of super divine water, the combat effectiveness actually doubled to 32,000. I don't know if I drink more. Will it continue to grow? You're amazing, little one. Garen Immortal sighed, you are the first person who drank the super god water and did not die, and I can clearly sense that your energy is increasing wildly. One more drink, I feel that the one just now is not enjoyable enough. Vegeta turned to Garen. Garen Immortal. Garen Immortal was speechless at that time. I'm afraid that drinking this thing will not have much effect. You can only find your own guilt. The Garen Immortal advised. Less verbose, hurry up. Vegeta urged. Well, if you want to drink. Enough. Said the Garen Immortal with a wry smile, so he had to pour another cup of super god water for Vegeta. Vegeta was holding a cup of supernatural water and was just about to drink it. Dry drink? Vegeta asked. Garen Immortal? Go, prepare me a plate of peanut rice, I will drink it. Vegeta rode. The Garen Immortal silently wiped his sweat. Did you take the super god water as wine? What are you still doing there, go quickly. Vegeta said, or I don't drink enough. The Garen Immortal, Garen Immortal quickly prepared the peanut rice. A plate of fried peanut rice. Vegeta took a sip of supernatural water and a mouthful of peanut rice. Drink it happily. The Garen Immortals were stunned. Is that thing really super divine water? Why don't you look like it hurts at all now? Is it delicious? The Garen Immortal stepped forward curiously. How about you have a drink too? Vegeta smiled. Forget it. I don't dare to drink it, maybe I will hang up directly after taking a sip. The Garen Immortal shook his head vigorously. A cup of super divine water was quickly drunk by Vegeta. Well, I drank it with peanuts and rice. The taste is not bad. It's just a little stomach burn after drinking. Vegeta took a deep breath and quickly checked his combat strength. I make up. I've really improved. Vegeta's combat power has now increased to a height of 39,000. You don't need to cultivate, drinking super divine water can also improve your combat effectiveness. Vegeta was overjoyed and poured herself another glass of super divine water. Do you still drink it? The Garen Immortals cried and laughed. Do you really drink super god water as wine? Chapter 15. A few more cold dishes, a plate of peanut rice is not very enjoyable. Vegeta ordered. Well. All right. The Garen Immortal was also speechless, and soon gave Vegeta a plate of cucumbers and a plate of shredded potatoes. With the addition of these two cold dishes, Vegeta felt much more comfortable drinking. Vegeta quickly finished another drink. Vegeta checked his combat effectiveness. Combat effectiveness, 57,000. Is this boost completely random? Keep drinking. Another 3 hours passed. The bottle of Chao Shen water has bottomed out. This is gone. Vegeta asked. It will take a while to automatically generate. The main thing is that you drink too fast. Garen Immortal wipes his sweat. This kid really drinks the super god water as wine. The question is. You drank so much that you didn't die? Are you human? Vegeta's heart was nourishing. Drink a whole bottle of Chao Shen water. Vegeta's combat power has now reached a height of 120,000. I don't know if I can drink this thing all the time. Isn't that right? How do I remember that this super divine water of yours can be used by many people? Vegeta squinted at the Garen Immortal. Vegeta remembers that in Dragon Ball GT, the people who were controlled by Babe's living eggs were destroyed through the super god water. That's a human being on a planet. As a result, the super god water was actually gone after drinking such a little. You've already drunk 2 pounds. Garen Immortal wiped his sweat. This wine jug. Bah, this bottle of super divine water takes about 3 days to automatically generate a pot. Vegeta didn't think about it that much. The main thing is that Vegeta is somewhat on top. Unknowingly drank 2 pounds. Moreover, Vegeta guessed that the super god water in Dragon Ball GT was probably diluted and used. In other words, in that period, the Garen Immortals upgraded the bottle of this super god water, and the speed of generating super god water was relatively fast. Let's drink so much today. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction and got up and patted Garen Immortal on the shoulder. The Garen Immortals were speechless. You don't mind if I take this bottle of super divine water away, right? Vegeta asked. Garen Immortal. I said mind. Will you change your mind? The Garen Immortal asked. Nope. Vegeta rode. The Garen Immortals didn't want to talk anymore. Do you still need to ask? You just take it. Vegeta filled the bottle of super god water. Vegeta wants to see, how much can he drink so that his combat power will not grow. And before leaving, Vegeta turned his head again and took a deep look at the Garen Immortal. Anything else? Garen asked. Suddenly remembered, divide me a little bit of the fairy beans you have here. Vegeta greeted. You even know about immortal beans. The Garen Immortal sighed, there was nothing to hide, and went downstairs to hold a pot of immortal beans. You can take it casually. Okay, then you're welcome. Vegeta really didn't mean to be polite, and flew away from Garen directly holding the altar. Garen Immortal. Garen Immortal wanted to cry without tears. I let you take it as you pleased, and didn't let you empty it for me. You left me too. Vegeta flew away with a sway. A minute later, Vegeta returns to Bulma's house with the fairy bean altar. Husband, you're back. Bulma hurriedly rushed up. That's great. Husband, you are finally back. If you're not here, who am I going on my honeymoon tomorrow? I'm thinking about how to skip class tomorrow. And you just flew away. Bulma excitedly stepped forward and took Vegeta's hand. Well, it's back. Vegeta nodded and patted his head again. Feeling a little dizzy. Is this super divine water so top? What's wrong with you? Bulma asked. It's okay, I drank too much of this thing, I drank 2 pounds. Vegeta rode. This? What is this? Bulma was stunned. Super god water. Vegeta replied truthfully. Is it a good drink? Bulma blinked. You see that your drink is unsteady to walk. Drink big. Vegeta rode. Really, I don't like my husband who knows how to drink all day. Bulma pouted, looking unhappy. Vegeta, by the way, what are you holding in your hand? Bulma asked again. Immortal beans, eat one to ensure that you will not be hungry for 10 days. Vegeta rode. What? It looks like ordinary beans. Bulma grabbed a handful of fairy beans and looked at them, feeling that they were not very delicious, and threw the fairy beans down again. Bulma, I'll go sleep over there. Vegeta greeted Bulma and pointed to a chaise longue in the distance. So you're not leaving, are you? Bulma asked with some excitement. Not for now. Vegeta nodded and walked in the direction of the chaise longue. Great, let's go on our honeymoon tomorrow. Bulma clapped her hands excitedly. Vegeta, gods! Honeymoon! You're a 4-year-old kid, and you know a lot. But I'm not interested in going on a honeymoon with you at such a young age. Wait until you're older. Vegeta was not riding Bulma, and walked straight in the direction of the lounge chair over there. This is special. I really drank a lot just now. Now I feel as if my body is about to burn. If I drank myself to death. I was speechless. Shall I take advantage of the fact that the toxins have not entered my brain and take off my head to regenerate it? Vegeta thought about it, but he didn't do it after all. What a waste. After finally drinking so much, maybe after all these super divine waters are digested, my combat effectiveness will be qualitatively improved. Now it has been raised to 120,000 combat effectiveness, and that is only the appearance. I'd rather see how much energy I'm hiding. I want to channel all the latent energy of this body. I wonder if it will achieve the effect guided by the king god of the old realm? Maybe it's possible. After all, I have already drunk 2 pounds of super god water. The reason why he didn't die, Vegeta knew that it had a lot to do with his immortal body. Without the blessing of the immortal body, Vegeta felt that he would have been poisoned long ago. In fact, even now, the poison of the super divine water has already poisoned Vegeta's body. However, Vegeta will regenerate, and through his powerful regenerative ability, he is constantly repairing his body. Every time he repairs his body, Vegeta's strength improves. Vegeta went to the lounge chair over there and let his body regenerate and repair itself. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta's head tilted, and he fell asleep. Chapter 16. The picture where Vegeta is gradually shrinking. Eventually, it shrunk into a crystal ball. On the outside of the crystal ball is a bright and cunning beautiful big eye. Exactly Bardos. Bardos is observing Vegeta with the scepter in his hand. Elephant Pa watched from the sidelines. Lord Xiongpa, what are you looking at? It was as if Lord Pa could see it. Bardos said with a smile. Xiongpa felt his heart pierced at that time. Ahem. What is that little imp doing with Vegeta? Xiongpa asked. Oops, oops. He was drinking a poison just now. Bardos wiped his sweat. Poison. Xiongpa was stunned, and did not come to his senses for a long time. It is a poison that can boost the potential energy of human beings. Already drank 2 pounds. Bardos cried and laughed. This kid is crazy. Xiongpa shook his head. He's crazy enough. Bardos nodded, but for this reason, his strength has also increased by 10 times. Hey, it's only 10 times, it's still too weak. Xiongpa snorted, this fool, don't you know that following our cultivation will achieve twice the effect with half the effort? Maybe when he wakes up, those poisons will be completely effective, and the energy should increase many times. Bardos guessed. Even if it is improved by 100 times, it will not be enough for me to hit one finger. Elephant Pa hummed. It's not interesting to compare like Lord Pa. Bardos smiled and said, after all, Lord Elephant Pa is the most powerful destroyer in our universe. Hehe, I love to hear that. Xiongpa's excited hands crossed at the waist. Lord Xiongpa, do we want to continue to stay in the 7th universe? Bardos asked. It's time to go back, it's been 3 months since I came out. It's nice that Beerus guy is asleep, I can do whatever I want in his universe. Hey, who says it isn't? Bardos grinned. Phew. Shout. They two turned into 2 streams of light of different colors and rushed towards the direction of the 6th universe. Fly and fly. Elephant Pa suddenly thought of something. Wait a minute, did we overlook something? Xiongpa asked. What's the problem, Lord Elephant Pa? Bardos asked. Didn't we say that then? If Vegeta can find you, you'll agree to marry him. Wait a while to pick him up, won't he know where we are? Are you really going to marry him then? Just kidding, did Lord Xiongpa take it seriously? Bardos rolled her eyes. It's not that I took it seriously, it's Vegeta's little ghost who took it seriously, right? Xiongpa said with a smile. Let's talk about it then, he's still decades away from growing up. Bardos smiled, besides, didn't he find true love on Earth? Hey? True love? On Earth? Xiongpa was stunned for 3 seconds. Yes, he met a little girl his age on Earth, and the little girl called her husband affectionately. Bardos smiled. Poof. Xiongpa laughed at that time. Bardos glanced sideways at Elephant Paw. What are you laughing at? Bardos, I didn't expect you to be green so quickly. Elephant Paw danced happily. Bardos. But then again, don't forget Vegeta's little ghost's oath. Bardos was speechless. Hang yourself on the hook for 100 million years and do not change, who changes whose father will eat. At that time, you really plan to let Lord Grand Priest go? That one. What? Like Padao? What are you going on? Bardos asked knowingly. Eat? Like Padao? Oh, hey, I've already recorded it. And I'll transfer it to Lord Grand Priest when the time comes. Bardos said with a smile. Elephant Paw was gone. Bardos, you don't talk about martial virtue. Earth. Universal Capsule Group Headquarters. Bulma, isn't that Vegeta? Did it fly back again? Bridget asked curiously. Yes Mom, he came back and said he wouldn't leave for the time being. Bulma said excitedly, so I have decided that tomorrow I will go on my honeymoon with Vegeta. Bridget. You 4-year-old brat, you're on a woolen honeymoon. Bulma, actually, I recommend that you take Vegeta to kindergarten for your honeymoon. Bridget proposed. Mom. Don't do it. I want him to fly with me in the sky. Bulma snorted breathlessly. Whatever you want. Bridget was speechless. It's just a kindergarten, why are you so resistant? Snap. At this time, the wine jug in Vegeta's arms. No, it was a bottle of Chao Shen water, because his sleeping position was not very good, and he suddenly rolled out of his arms. Hey? This one is wine jug? Bridget stepped forward and picked up the bottle of supernatural water. Humph, don't learn well at a young age. Knowing how to drink at such a young age, aliens don't know anything about checkpoints. Bulma pouted and said sullenly, if he grows up and gets so drunk every day, I will divorce him. Bridget. You. Speak like a little adult. Bridget shook the bottle. There is still a lot of wine in it, it should be very delicious, add a dish to your father for the evening. Bridget said, humming a ditty and leaving with the bottle of super divine water. Mom, that's people's things, don't touch people's things casually, okay? Bulma Deo. Say what, Bulma? Isn't Vegeta our door-to-door son-in-law? Bridget smiled, just drink a little from him. Bulma was speechless. Dinner on the same day. An ambulance roared with an alarm and pulled Bulma's parents into the hospital. Super got water poisoning. Bulma cried so anxiously that she couldn't wake up Vegeta, so she called her sister and followed the ambulance to the hospital. Tais quickly went to the hospital and found that the hospital had issued a critical illness notice, and she was speechless at that time. Tais then takes Bulma home and leaves the robot waiting in the hospital. Because the parents are now in intensive care, according to doctors, they will have to lie down for at least 3 days before they are likely to wake up. It's not much use to stay now. Settle Bulma first. Sister, am I easy? One of my 4-year-olds is busy. Bulma sighed. Bulma, you worked hard. Tais wanted to cry without tears. Bulma looked at her sister, and then at a strange-looking guy who was following her. Chapter 17. Bulma stared intently at the strange guy, and did not come to his senses for a long time. By the way, sister, I just wanted to ask. Who is this guy? Bulma asked curiously. Tais, hurry up and introduce me. Gok patted his chest. Tais, this is Galaxy Ranger Gark. Tais introduced. I haven't heard of it. Bulma shook her head, not interested in this strange-looking guy. Hee, kid, I'm an elite galactic patrol warrior. My planet is mine. Gark stepped forward and patted Bulma's head. Don't move my head, I hate it when others move my head. Bulma rolled her eyes. Gark quickly withdrew his hand. Also, I'm not a child, I'm married. Bulma added. Married. Tais was slightly stunned, looking at Bulma and didn't know what to say. What do you marry as a 4-year-old? Bulma, have you played a family game again? Tais said with a smile. I'm really married, and my husband sleeps over there. Bulma pointed to Vegeta, who was sleeping on a distant recliner. Tais looked in the direction Bulma was pointing. Sure enough, it's a family affair. Also a little brat. But then again, Bulma, how did mom and dad get poisoned? The doctor said it was food poisoning. What did they eat that they shouldn't have eaten? Tais quickly asked. I wonder too. Bulma shook her head. I eat the same things as my mom and dad, and I seem to be fine. That's weird. Tais also completely confused about the situation. How can it be poisoned? I see, you must want to poison your parents so that you can inherit your parents' family property. Gok roared. Bulma. Tais. Say. What? Bulma glared at Gark. Gark, you say 2 words. Tais also said angrily. You galactic patrolman is too imaginative. If you want to say that Bulma will poison her father and mother to inherit the family property when she grows up, I may believe it. Now she is only 4 years old, even if she inherits the family property, it is my eldest daughter. Tais laughed and joked. Sister. You. Bulma wanted to cry without tears. Who are our family? In other words, did your parents drink? It can't be alcoholism, right? Gark suddenly thought of something and asked. Sister, don't say it, it seems to be really alcoholic. Bulma slapped her head. I remembered, Vegeta took back a delicate wine jug, and my mother took it and drank a little with my father. Then he fainted. Vegeta. Gok was stunned. Why does this name sound so familiar? What? Something so important that you are only talking about now. Why don't you say it in the hospital? Tais cried and laughed. Quickly bring me that wine jug for me to see. Da. Bulma quickly ran to the restaurant to get the bottle of supernatural water. Soon, Bulma came out holding the bottle. This is it. Bulma handed the bottle to Tais. Let me see. I'm an elite warrior of the Galactic Patrol, even if it's poisonous, it won't work for me. Tais handed the bottle to Gok. Gark picked up the bottle and shook it gently. There's a lot of wine in there. Gok roared. Bulma and her sister nodded together. This bottle is really strange, except for the mouth, there is no other opening. Gok looked up and down at the bottle. Bulma, where did you get such a weird bottle? Tais asked. It was Vegeta's bottle, and he was drunk with this. Bulma pointed to Vegeta, who was still sleeping in the distance. I can't manage so much, if I can find the culprit. Mom and Dad will be able to wake up faster. Tais said. I'll try what kind of poison it is first. Gark said, about to take a sip at the mouth of the bottle. Be careful, Gark. Tais said with some concern. It's okay, I just said, I'm an elite warrior of the Galaxy Patrol, even if it's poisonous, it won't work on me. Gark ignored it and poured a mouthful directly into his mouth. After the super divine water entered Gark's mouth, Gyak felt endless pain at that time. Poof! Gark directly sprayed the super divine water in his mouth. Immediately afterwards, Gok fell to the ground with his head and fainted. Bulma. Tais. The two sisters were stunned. Tais quickly stepped forward and patted Gark's face, calling his name loudly. Gok didn't react in the slightest. Bulma almost burst out laughing. Bulma, stop laughing, he's not in good condition. Quickly call an ambulance. Tais wanted to cry without tears. Bulma wiped her sweat. It wasn't long before the ambulance roared again with an alarm. What? Poisoned again? The doctors were amused. Are rich people so bored? I like to try poison. He said to taste. Said Bulma. What the hell is so delicious? The doctor asked curiously. This is it. This time, at least the culprit has been found. Tais handed the bottle of supernatural water to the doctor. Is it delicious? The doctor cried and laughed, that. We took this thing back to the hospital for laboratory testing. Okay, please. Tais nodded. By the way, that guy is an alien, I wonder if we can save him with the treatment method on our side. Bulma said to the doctor. What? Alien? The doctor looked at Gok, showed a look of shock, and hurriedly stepped forward to pick up the face and body of the jacket to take a closer look. Gark was stunned and woke up. Snap! Gok jumped up from the ground. What are you doing to me? I'm an elite warrior of the Galactic Patrol. Gok pointed to the doctor. Is he awake? The doctor was stunned. Gark, are you all right? Tais asked with concern. Cut, what about the elite soldiers of the Galaxy Patrol? I just drank so much wine and fainted. Bulma rolled her eyes. What do you know, little girl? Gark snorted, I'm not fainting, I'm analyzing the toxins in it through a deep sleep. So? Bulma asked. It's a very horrible poison, composed of a molecular formula I haven't seen before. Is there a solution? Tais asked. No solution. Gok shook his head, you can only carry it through your own immune system. Chapter 18. What? Tais wanted to cry without tears. Tais, mourn, whether your parents can carry it depends on these 3 days. Gok sighed. What you say is not said. Bulma shook her head, suddenly comprehending the deep meaning of Gark's words, tears rolling in her eyes, and muttered, What? You just said. Mom and Dad, they. This friend is right, you have to be mentally prepared. The doctor also sighed helplessly, if you really can't find an antidote to this poison. I'm afraid it can only be carried hard through the immune system, and whether it can be carried over depends on these 3 days. But why is Vegeta okay? Bulma asked strangely. What? That little kid drank it too? The doctor lost his voice. The Universal Capsule Group family is really enough. Did you try to play with poison? Hurry to the hospital. The doctor urged. That kid. How much was drunk? Tais asked. He said he drank 2 pounds. I didn't look drunk like that. Said Bulma. Maybe it's not drunk, maybe it's already cold. Gok sighed. Wow. Bulma cried. Wow. I don't want to be a widow. Bulma cried sadly. Tais. I don't want to lose my mom and dad either. Bulma wiped her tears and quickly walked to Vegeta's side and tried Vegeta's snort. Hey, it seems that your sister is even more sad about the widow. Gark whispered. You shut up. Aren't you a Galaxy Patrol elite warrior? Hurry up and think of a way. Tais reprimanded. If you can contact our Galaxy Patrol headquarters and ask them to come over there with an excellent healer, this poison can be solved. Gark explained, but don't forget, my spaceship's communicator is broken, and I can't get in touch with headquarters. Tais sighed helplessly, and suddenly looked at Bulma. Bulma, will you repair the communicator? What are you kidding, she's just a 4-year-old. Gark shook his head. Don't look at my sister's young age, but she's a genius. Tais said, shouting at Bulma again, "Bulma, Gark's communicator is broken, if you can help him fix the communicator, maybe the Galactic Patrol can save Mom and Dad." "It won't. I haven't learned it yet. I can try it though." Bulma raised her head and said to Tais, "That's enough, this family would have dispersed long ago without me. Let me fix the communicator, I'm only 4 years old." Tais didn't want to talk anymore. She now says she's young, and she said she's married. Gok whispered in Tais' ear. "There is no normal person in our family." Tais shook her head. "By the way, Vegeta is okay, he's still panting." Bulma added. "Doctor?" The doctor was stunned and quickly stepped forward to check Vegeta's body. "Sure enough, he is still alive." "Did he really drink 2 pounds?" the doctor asked. "He said so himself, I don't know exactly how much he drank." Bulma shook her head. "Your parents almost took a sip." The doctor sighed, "I'm afraid this friend of yours can't be saved. If you really drink 2 pounds. Little girl. Your parents and I can guarantee to contact the headquarters to save him, but if this friend of yours really drinks 2 pounds, I can't guarantee whether I can save him." Gark also said. "You drank 2 pounds of poison. Even the therapist of the Galaxy Patrol can't save you." "But I always feel like I've heard this kid's name somewhere." "Where exactly did you hear it? Am I going to be a widow?" Bulma began to brew tears again. Boom! Right at this moment, only a loud noise was heard coming from Vegeta's body. When I looked again, I saw a white light flashing all over Vegeta's body. The light is extremely dazzling, as bright as the burning sun. "What's the situation?" Frightened, Bulma hurriedly ran into the distance and looked at Vegeta from a distance. "Is this drinking poison and drinking too much to explode?" Gok was also stunned. Tais immediately hid behind Gark. The doctors were dumbfounded. "Can poison explode if you drink too much? Am I dreaming today?" Snap! Vegeta slowly levitated in the air and opened his eyes. Boom! Immediately afterwards, Vegeta's body erupted with more and more powerful energy and dazzling light. Endless energy centered on Vegeta and spread out in all directions. Boom! Vegeta dissipated the diffused energy, took a deep breath, and slowly fell from the air. Whew! Vegeta exhaled the breath he inhaled again, and at that time he felt refreshed, and his body seemed to be qualitatively sublimated. Vegeta quickly felt the energy intensity in his body. Today, Vegeta's combat effectiveness is no longer measurable by detectors. After all, the highest value that this detector can withstand is more than 50,000. This detector is more advanced than Chuyi's one. Vegeta can only judge his combat power value by feeling the energy intensity in his body. This time, Vegeta felt that his combat strength had probably reached a height of 3 million. 3 million. I'll go. I drank 2 pounds of Super God water. Forcefully increased my combat power from 10,000 to 3 million. This combat effectiveness value. If you can turn into a Super Saiyan, wouldn't it be easy to hang Frieza? The effect of Super God water is also too good. I'm going to keep drinking. Maybe I can drink my basic combat power to more than 10 million. Vegeta slept for more than 8 hours before and after. In the past 8 hours, the super divine water in Vegeta's body had been completely digested by him. And the position that decayed because of the super divine water also allowed Vegeta to recover through the ability to regenerate on its own. The near-death of the Scions and the improvement of the potential ability of the Super God Water have allowed Vegeta to double his combat power in a short period of time. This is also the reason why Vegeta's combat power can turn to a height of 3 million. Vegeta was broken. It seems that my desire to ask Shenlong for an immortal body is a very correct choice. Although this immortal body is not very complete. But it doesn't matter. In the future, there is a chance to upgrade the Divine Dragon of Namixing. Or after encountering the Dragon of the Gods, let the dragon of gods give me a true immortal body. The most important thing now is to continue to improve combat effectiveness. Chapter 19. Vegeta patted his chest. What about Super God Water? Vegeta quickly looked at Bulma and Tais, as well as Gark. Isn't this the Galaxy Ranger Gark? What did he run here for? Vegeta soon found the doctor over there. I saw that the doctor was still holding a bottle of supernatural water in his hand. Vegeta stretched out his hand in the air, and an invisible suction force in his hand quickly acted on the doctor's hand. Snap! The bottle of Chao Shen water was uncontrollably detached from the doctor's hand and immediately flew towards Vegeta. Vegeta took the bottle and shook the super divine water in the bottle, with a satisfied smile on his face. It seems that during this period of sleeping, the super divine water has increased a lot. Do you drink it now? Or drink it again after 3 days when it is full? Let's talk about it in 3 days. Drink 2 pounds at a time, the effect can be better. Vegeta filled the bottle of super god water. The next moment, Vegeta walked towards Bulma and Tais. Both Sister Bulma and Sister Tais were dumbfounded. Gok was also completely sluggish. Because, all of a sudden, Gok discovered. This kid actually has a tail behind him. Isn't this a scion? Is this called Vegeta? Isn't he Vegeta, the prince of the scions? I said that his name was a little familiar. It turned out to be him. Why did the prince of the scions come to Earth too? It's terrible. Now the Earth is not saved. I'd better get out of the way. My stomach hurts. I'll go to the bathroom, said Gark, then turned and ran. I'm not with monsters. Stop! Vegeta spoke. Gark's mentality almost collapsed. You tell me to stop, I will stop? Just no. Gok ran faster. Do you think it's you running fast, or my energy projectiles being faster? Vegeta's voice drifted far away. Gark immediately stopped and braked sharply in place. Ahem. That. Gark walked back in a daze. What did you see me running? Do you recognize my identity? Vegeta squinted at Gink. Your identity? Who are you? I don't know you. Gok shook his head vigorously. Bulma, what happened? What is this white coat doing here? Vegeta didn't go to Rigok again, but looked at Bulma and asked. Vegeta. If you're okay, I thought you were hanging. Bulma breathed a sigh of relief and quickly said, I don't want to be a widow. What kind of logic are you? Vegeta was speechless. My mom and dad drank the wine in your bottle. Taken away by ambulance, the hospital has issued a critical illness notice. Bulma cried to Vegeta. You? What did you say? Vegeta was stunned. Bulma's parents drank super god water? Your parents are so talented. No wonder the hospital has issued a critical illness notice. How many physically strong people drank this thing and hung up? Your parents are just 2 ordinary people. Now things are getting bigger. Don't worry, I'll ask someone to see if I can save them. Vegeta mused. Hey? Do you have a way? Bulma was stunned. It's still unknown, you wait for me first, I'll be right back. Vegeta said, rising into the sky like a cannonball. Vegeta was launched. The speed was so fast that it left a loud sound of sonic booms in the sky. Soon, Vegeta appeared on Garen Tat. Garen Immortal, we meet again. Vegeta looked at Garen Immortal. The Garen Immortal looked at Vegeta a little dumbfounded. You drank 2 pounds of super divine water, and you were actually fine. And I can clearly feel it. The energy in your body is about to explode. I know everything about Bulma's parents. I'm sorry, even I can't solve the poison of the super god water. Garen Immortal shook his head. If it can be unlocked, those who died after drinking the super god water before will not have to die. Vegeta is There no other way? Vegeta asked again. You go and ask the gods, if even he can't help, then. Bulma's parents are probably helpless. Garen Immortal said in a deep voice. Phew. Vegeta quickly appeared above the temple. Tenjin also looked at Vegeta in horror. In just a few hours, the energy in this kid's body was already going against the sky. If his energy value was more than 10,000 before, now his energy stats have increased by at least 300 times. The gods were genuinely terrified. His combat strength value, can a fart collapse a person to death? I know, I can dissolve the toxins in them, let's go now. Tenjin sighed helplessly. This is the first time I've seen such an eccentric character. He actually took the super god water and drank it as wine. Now? You're pretty cheerful. Vegeta smiled slightly. The next moment, Vegeta appeared with Tenjin in the hospital where Bulma's parents lived. The gods himself detoxified Bulma's parents. This is a unique treatment technique for Nemesis, and Vegeta does not. Just less than a minute. The poison of the super divine water in Bulma's parents' body has been completely solved. Okay, when they wake up, they can go home. Tenjin Deo. Good. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction and patted Tenjin's shoulder, count me indebted you a favor. Wherever, I am the god of the earth, and I don't want to see the greatest scientist on the earth die because of the poisoning of the super god water. Tenjin smiled. Okay, then take your leave. Vegeta said, turning into a stream of light again and quickly disappearing. Tenjin was stunned. How do you say your leave? I also flew towards the temple. It didn't take long for Tenjin to see Vegeta control the spaceship placed on the temple fly down and fly in the direction where Zidou was. Soon, the spacecraft controlled by Vegeta landed at the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Group. Such a behemoth suddenly appeared in the sky, which really scared Bulma and Tais a lot. Gok was even more frightened and trembled. Sure enough, it was a scion. Isn't this Frieza their spaceship? Snap! The spaceship hatch opened and Vegeta flew out of it. Vegeta appears opposite Bulma. It's you. Is that your spaceship? Bulma breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 20. Yes. Vegeta nodded, I've found someone to relieve the poison in your parents' bodies, and they will wake up soon, you can rest assured, it will be fine. Hey? Yes? Yes? Bulma was stunned. Tais also did not come to her senses for a long time. Does this unravel the poison? It's less than 10 minutes for you to leave back and forth. Hey, hey! What the? Already awake? Are your physical indicators completely normal? The doctor answered a phone call and was dumbfounded when he heard the news. Bulma and Tais looked towards the doctor. My colleague called and said it was Dr. Breves and his wife who had fully recovered. This is truly a miracle in medicine. The doctor sighed. There's a yarn relationship to medicine. Bulma shook her little head. Bulma, don't be unreasonable. Tais reprimanded in a low voice, there is Dr. Law. But then again, Bulma, did your parents want to drink this? Vegeta asked. Mom thought your wine jug was quite chic, and the wine in it should be quite delicious, so she added a few dishes to Daddy. Bulma explained. Vegeta, you actually drink this thing as wine. 3 days later, Dr. Brives and his wife, Bridget, have made a full recovery. Vegeta began to drink the super god water again. At the same time, Vegeta gave his spacecraft to Dr. Breves for research. Now Vegeta had no need to fear Frieza. Even if Frieza comes to Earth at this time, I am confident that I will complete the transformation of Super Saiyan in a short time. As for Galaxy Ranger Gark, he found that Vegeta had no intention of dealing with him, and his hanging heart was also relaxed. Dr. Breves repairs the spaceship for Gark. Afraid that Vegeta would change his mind, Gok immediately returned to the Galactic Patrol headquarters with the spaceship he controlled. Vegeta, as before, still drinks the super god water as wine. A bottle of Chao Shen water was drunk by Vegeta again. After drinking the super god water, Vegeta went to find a place to sleep. More than 8 hours passed. Boom! Vegeta's body once again erupted with extremely powerful energy. Vegeta felt the intensity of his energy. Not bad. The basic combat effectiveness has reached the height of 5 million. Super God Water is such a good thing. The next time I see Bardos, I must let him check my body. Don't let my basic combat effectiveness increase, but the result is that the poisoning has reached an unsolvable level. Supposedly not. After all, my body belongs to the immortal body. Although it is not yet possible to reach a complete immortal body, it should also have the potential of an immortal body. Vegeta shook the bottle of supernatural water. We'll have to wait another 3 days. No, I can't be idle for 3 days. I had to find a way to learn to control my fighting power. Such a powerful combat power is not hidden and directly displayed, and it feels that the energy consumption speed is too fast. Yes, I'll go find the turtle immortals. Let me learn from that guy for a while. Bulma, I'll leave. Vegeta explained to Bulma. Hey? Where are you going? Bulma asked. I went out to cultivate, and I don't necessarily come back for the time being. Vegeta wrote. Go out to cultivate? There really is yours. Are you only 5 years old and cultivating so hard? Bulma sighed. Otherwise, how can you become the #1 warrior in the universe in the future? Vegeta smiled. You want to become the #1 warrior in the universe? Bulma froze for 2 seconds. In the meantime, you can help me prepare some yellow peaches, rock sugar, and glass bottles, Vegeta said. By the way, make me a watch or something, the watch can hold those fairy beans. What do you want so many yellow peaches for? Bulma was stunned. Gone. Vegeta didn't mean to explain, and he flew into the sky. Vegeta quickly appeared above the island where the turtle immortals were located, and fell from the sky. Snap! Vegeta fell to the ground with his hands in his pockets. It's you again. The turtle snorted in fright after seeing Vegeta appear, and cold sweat slipped down his face. You're back. Vegeta smiled. I'm back. The turtle was frightened. Eyesore guy. Vegeta glanced sideways at the turtle. Turtle, why? Am I in the way? What am I getting in your way here? Forget it, I have a better temper now, so I won't worry about you this time. Vegeta didn't take care of the turtle anymore and went straight into the room. Turtle, I didn't provoke you. This little devil. As soon as Vegeta reached the door of the room, he heard cheerful dance music coming from the room. It's still that familiar music and rhythm. Looking at the turtle immortal again, his eyes are still staring at the TV tightly, and his mouth is almost attached to the TV screen. On the TV show, there are several beautiful little ladies dancing. Vegeta was also in no hurry to interrupt the turtle fairy, and simply sat down on the sofa to enjoy the program on the TV. Not to mention, the dances danced by these young ladies are quite beautiful. 5 minutes later. That's the end of today's show, we'll see you at the same time the day after tomorrow. There was such a voice on the TV. Then, the program on the TV set was transformed into an advertisement. The turtle immortal showed a look of disappointment. That's the end. What a pity, what a pity. The turtle immortal let out a long sigh, stretched his waist, and moved his arm. The next moment, the turtle immortal suddenly felt that there seemed to be some movement behind him. The turtle immortal immediately turned his head and looked behind him. The turtle immortal saw Vegeta sitting on the sofa at a glance. Hey? Whose child are you? How did you get here? The turtle immortal quickly asked. I'm here to learn martial arts with you. Vegeta smiled. Follow me? Learning martial arts? The turtle immortal was stunned. The little guy has the spirit of learning martial arts at a young age, which is good and worthy of praise. When can it start? Vegeta asked. But I'm not going to take an apprentice anymore, you better go. The turtle immortal said with a smile. I didn't plan to worship you as a teacher, I just wanted you to teach me how to control chi. Vegeta smiled, because the energy in my body is so powerful, I'm worried that one accidentally broke the earth. Chapter 21. The turtle immortal was stunned for several seconds. Immediately afterwards, the turtle immortal looked at Vegeta without blinking. Ha ha ha, you little guy is quite interesting, not as bragging as you do. The turtle immortal laughed, you should know my identity, right? I'm a martial heavenly teacher known as the god of martial arts, and even I don't have the ability to shatter the earth with one punch. Vegeta smiled. So be it, don't say break the earth. Let me see your strength first, and see if you are worth teaching you. The turtle immortal smiled. Go outside, otherwise it's a bit of a shame to smash your house. Vegeta rode. Ha ha ha, it seems like what a fierce battle. The turtle immortal laughed, it's okay, then let's go outside. Next moment, Vegeta followed the turtle fairy to the outside of the house. Come, little one, attack me with all your might. The turtle immortal beckoned to Vegeta. Then, I'm welcome, you have to be careful. Vegeta rode. Don't worry, it'll be fine. The turtle immortal showed a confident face. Turtles are also looking forward to it. I'm not mistaken. This little fart kid wants to challenge teacher Wu Tian? That's fine. Just took advantage of this opportunity to let teacher Wu Tian repair this little devil. It's time to get started. The turtle immortal greeted Vegeta again. Good. Vegeta waved his sleeves gently. Phew. An invisible energy appeared directly opposite the turtle immortal in an instant. Bang! With a muffled sound, the turtle immortal immediately hit the move before he could react, and his body flew backwards sharply. The body of the turtle immortal penetrated the house behind him on the spot and rushed out from the other side of the house. Immediately afterwards, the turtle immortal rolled several pits on the ground, and directly rushed into the sea behind him. The sea raised tens of meters in height. The turtle immortals continued to roll back and forth in the sea. After the turtle immortal gradually stopped, his head was tilted and he almost died. The turtles on the side were dumbfounded with fright. What's going on? What just happened? Oops! Still not controlled the force. Vegeta shook his head, immediately soared into the sky, and quickly appeared beside the turtle immortal. Snap! Vegeta stepped forward and grabbed the turtle shell from the turtle immortal, lifted him out of the sea, and brought him back to the island. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta took out a fairy bean from his clothes pocket and stuffed it into the mouth of the turtle immortal. After eating the fairy beans, the turtle immortal immediately opened his eyes and looked at Vegeta with some horror. Ahem! Bub! You! What did you just say to me? The turtle fairy's face broke out in sweat. I said, I want to learn martial arts from you. Vegeta rode. Turtle immortal. Little one, are you serious? You're all so strong. Are you still learning from me? The turtle immortals want to cry. It is precisely because I am too strong that I want to learn from you. Vegeta replied. The turtle immortal stopped talking. What is your logic here? I don't even know what to say about you. To put it simply, I accidentally became too strong, and my own strength increased 500 times in just 5 or 6 days. I don't quite control these forces right now. Vegeta said truthfully. So I'm going to learn from you and learn how to control my power. The turtle immortal. Turtle immortal was completely frightened. You. How much did you just say it grew? The turtle immortal asked. 500 times. Vegeta rode. The turtle immortals were silent. 500 times. Are you human? The turtle rolled its eyes and almost fainted. Ahem. How did you do it? The turtle immortal said with a wry smile. It's very simple, I drink the super god water as wine. Vegeta said, pulling out the bottle of super divine water from his arms. Super god water? I seem to have heard this stuff somewhere. The turtle immortal was stunned, and suddenly came back to his senses. This thing. Is this thing from the Garen Immortals? That's right. Vegeta nodded. Mr. Garen, that guy gave you such precious divine water? The turtle immortal didn't know what to say. That hateful old cat. When I asked him for super divine water to drink, he was stunned and didn't give it to me. Just gave me ordinary water, but it was called super holy water. Shameless old cat. If you want to drink, when you teach me to learn to control chi, I can give you a drink. It doesn't matter how much you want to drink. Vegeta roared. Really? That's great. Then in a word. The turtle immortal nodded excitedly. This kid drank the super god water and became 500 times stronger. If I drink the super god water, maybe I can rejuvenate. How much will my strength grow? If I don't get it right, I will become 1000 times stronger. The face of the turtle immortal was full of endless expectation. By the way, what's your name? The turtle immortal asked. Vegeta. Vegeta replied. Your tail is quite unique, isn't it true? The turtle immortals have long noticed Vegeta's tail. It's true, but that's not the point. Hurry up and teach me. Vegeta roared. You said you want to control your chi? That is, the energy in the body, right? The turtle immortal mused. In fact, this is not a difficult thing. The main thing is to achieve peace of mind. You can slowly sense the chi in the body, and then put these chi. Saying that, the turtle immortal said his views and experiences on chi. Vegeta listened patiently. 3 minutes later. The turtle immortals are still talking. Got it. Vegeta said suddenly. Turtle immortal? They. Turtle immortal showed a question mark on his face. I'm not done yet. How do you get it? That. You listen to me finish. The turtle immortal said quickly. You shut up and let me study it myself. Vegeta roared. Turtle immortal. This little guy is not likable at all. All right. If you want to research it yourself, you can do it yourself. You'd better stop asking me. Wait a minute. My house. This kid said to come out and fight. It turned out to be 2 holes in my house. Vegeta no longer took care of the turtle immortal, but quietly walked to the side, silently digesting what the turtle immortal had just said. Vegeta took a deep breath, and the huge energy in his body was quickly integrated into his body. Whew! Vegeta let out a breath of energy. The next moment, Vegeta silently felt the intensity of the energy he emitted. Not bad. 50 or 60% have been hidden. Again. Another 10 minutes or so passed. Vegeta has already restrained all his breath. Vegeta finally completed his free control of breath and energy. The turtle immortals all widened their eyes on the side, revealing a look of shock. This kid got it through so quickly? This guy is really a martial arts wizard. Chapter 22. Okay, thank you for your guidance. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction. Ha ha ha. Not bad, your comprehension ability is indeed excellent. If you cultivate well in the future, you will definitely become an excellent martial artist. The turtle immortals were amazed. Humph, I don't want to be some excellent martial artist, my goal is to become the #1 warrior in the universe. Vegeta's smile emerged. The first in the universe. The turtle immortal wiped his sweat. Ahem. Your goal is a bit ambitious. After that, the turtle immortal stared at the bottle of super divine water hanging on Vegeta's body without blinking. That. Vegeta. According to the agreement, that super divine water. The turtle immortal smiled. Bring me a cup and I'll pour you a glass. Vegeta wrote. A drink. The turtle immortal felt that the whole person was not good. You just gave me a drink? You're really good at picking the door. You drink this thing as wine, which is why it has become so powerful. Will you give me a drink when I'm up? That's right. You said a cup. You didn't say how big the cup is? I'll find a bigger cup. The turtle immortal quickly ran to the room and took a cup the size of a basin. 1 cup is 1 cup. Turtle fairy humane. Vegeta. You get me a regular cup. Vegeta's nose was crooked. It takes 3 days for this thing to fill up. I still keep it for myself. Aren't you afraid of poisoning if you drink so much? Stingy guy. The turtle immortal was helpless for a while, and just took another red wine glass. Or a big wine glass. Vegeta shook his head and poured a small cup for the turtle fairy. That's it. A little more. Turtle fairy humane. There is only so much, pour it yourself. Vegeta simply handed the bottle of supernatural water to the turtle immortal. The turtle fairy shook the bottle. Sure enough, it's gone. This door-slamming imp. Drink a little first and taste the taste. That. Turtle, what are you doing there stupidly? Prepare me a plate of peanut rice. The turtle immortal said to the turtle. Turtle. You asked me this turtle to prepare peanut rice for you. The turtle wiped his sweat and immediately went to the kitchen to bring out a plate of peanut rice. Now I am ready to improve my strength. After drinking this cup, maybe my strength will also increase by 100 times. Endless expectations appeared on the face of the turtle immortal, and he ate a bite of peanut rice, and then took another mouthful of super divine water. After the super divine water entered the mouth of the turtle immortal, the turtle immortal's expression immediately became wonderful. Ah! Let out a scream. Why is this thing so hot? By the way, I forgot to tell you, this thing is highly toxic, and only by overcoming the damage caused by toxicity will your own strength be greatly improved. Vegeta floated unhurriedly from the sidelines. Turtle immortal. They. Turtle immortal's eyes widened at that time, and the super divine water in his mouth did not know whether to swallow it for a while. But then, the turtle immortal gritted his teeth and drank this super divine water with his head up. It's okay for this kid to drink this thing as wine. I'm a martial arts god, how can something happen to me? That's what the turtle immortals thought. And then, the turtle immortal's head was tilted and he fainted directly. Hey, turtle, come here. Vegeta said to the turtle. Turtle. I'm a turtle, not a turtle. The turtle corrects. Less grinding, do you believe I threw you to the other side of the sea? You'll never find a home. Vegeta said. Turtles want to cry without tears. Did I provoke you? The turtle had to crawl over quickly. This old guy may sleep for a while, or he may die directly, you pay attention. Vegeta wrote. If he dies directly, I won't have anything to keep an eye on. The turtle cried and laughed. You're right. Vegeta nodded and slowly flew into the sky, then, good luck. After speaking, Vegeta turned into a stream of light and disappeared in an instant. Soon, Vegeta returned to the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Group. Vegeta, coming back so soon? Bulma ran to Vegeta's side. Have you finished cultivating? That's right, it's basically already cultivated. Vegeta nodded. When are we going out for our honeymoon? Bulma asked with some expectation. The parents have been discharged from the hospital. Although there was no danger to life, Bulma breathed a sigh of relief. But Bulma's new troubles followed. That's having to go to kindergarten again. Bulma couldn't go out on her honeymoon with Vegeta right away. Let's go on our honeymoon when you grow up. Vegeta said, I'm leaving Earth next. Hey? You're leaving Earth, where are you going? Didn't you say that the planet you live on has exploded? Bulma asked in surprise. Of course I'm going to continue cultivating. Vegeta said truthfully. Do you want to continue cultivating? Bulma asked puzzled, haven't you already gone to cultivate? What I am cultivating now is the most elementary things, and I want to cultivate with the true gods. Vegeta wrote. The real god. Bulma was stunned. Well, there will be opportunities to meet in the future. Vegeta patted Bulma's head, I'll be back when you're 16. It's 16 years old. Bulma shook her little head. Vegeta stopped grinding and pulled out the communicator that Bardos handed to him from his chest. It's time to find Bardos to practice cultivation properly. What is this? Bulma asked curiously. This is the communicator that connects with God. Vegeta smiled, pressed the button above, and shouted into the button, Bardos, are you there? Bardos? It sounds like a girl. Bulma was stunned. The distant 6th universe. Planet Pa. Bardos also immediately received Vegeta's call. Bardos and Vegeta set up a call. Oops. It's Vegeta, have you already taken care of everything over there? Bardos asked with a smile. It's already dealt with, according to the agreement, I'll go to your place to cultivate. Vegeta replied. Are the canned yellow peaches ready? Bardos is more concerned about canned yellow peaches. Chapter 23. How long will it take you to come over? Vegeta asked. You're on Earth in the 7th universe, right? Bardos mused, if you fly past me, it will take more than 6 hours to say less. That's completely timely, you fly over now, and you can eat when you come over. Vegeta replied. Okay, then we'll see you in 6 hours. Bardos nodded. This is the end of the call. Vegeta also quickly went to prepare the canned peaches. What? You prepared so many yellow peaches, are you planning to make canned food for that girl? Bulma was a little unhappy. She's not a girl, she's lived for hundreds of millions of years. Vegeta explained to Bulma as she prepared the can. Hey? Isn't that all old witches? Bulma was stunned, how long can anyone live? She has eternal life. Vegeta wrote. Is it? It must be an old mallet. Muttered Bulma. Bardos also said hello to Xiongpa. Lord Xiongpa, I will go to the Earth of the 7th universe. Bardos wrote. That kid is already busy with the matter at hand. Xiongpa asked. Yes, it's over. Bardos nodded. Are the canned peaches ready? Xiongpa asked again. Oops. I went exactly for canned peaches. Bardos grinned. That's good, if it's not delicious, don't bring him back. Like Pa proposed. Okay. Bardos nodded, not objecting. Bang. The scepter in Bardos's hand slammed lightly on the ground, and his body bloomed with a bright flame like a star. Phew. Bardos turned into a colorful streamer, quickly disappeared into the starry sky, and roared towards the direction of the 7th universe. 6 hours passed quickly. Vegeta is also ready to go. Before leaving, Vegeta generously gave his spacecraft to Bulma's father for research. Vegeta didn't have anything to bring, the only thing he needed to bring was the bottle of supernatural water. That's a good thing. Drink it when you have nothing to do in the future, supplement vitamins. It's energy. Here she is. Vegeta looked up at the sky and noticed a brilliant flame of light appearing in the sky. Da. Bulma quickly ran behind a tree to hide. The old demon is here. I don't know how ugly this old demon must be. The voice is quite good. Snap. Bardos fell from the sky and landed beside Vegeta. Give, you taste it. Vegeta said, handing Bardos a jar of cans. Is this canned peaches? Bardos took the can and looked at it carefully, and muttered a word. Yes. Vegeta nodded and handed the spoon over. Bardos took a small sip with a spoon. And after eating a bite of canned yellow peaches, Bardos Bar clicked his small mouth, his eyes lit up at that time, and he felt the sourness brought by his taste buds. Oops, oops. Not bad, sweet, crisp, and delicious, indeed delicious. Bardos sighed. Bulma was stunned for a long time. This woman is not an old witch. She's pretty good. Vegeta, you are a liar. Does she look like someone who has lived for hundreds of millions of years? I feel obviously a young and energetic little girl. What about the other canned peaches? Bardos asked. It's all in my ring. Vegeta shook the ring in his hand. Is that a storage ring? Bardos was stunned. I didn't expect that the technology on this planet could already create this kind of thing. Yes. Vegeta nodded in acknowledgement. The ring was made by Bulma's father. There is also a cubic meter of storage space inside the ring. Today, Vegeta's canned beans and yellow peaches, as well as some debris, are piled up inside. So, let's go. Bardos greeted. Vegeta immediately stepped forward and hugged Bardos. Snap! Bardos shone like a star. Phew! Bardos soared into the sky with Vegeta. In just an instant, Bardos and Vegeta disappeared into the starry sky and disappeared. Hey, Vegeta, when are you coming back? Bulma asked loudly into the sky. However, Vegeta was no longer audible. Bulma looked at Vegeta's disappearing figure and suddenly felt so lost. It's as if the toy you played with was snatched away. The blue-skinned woman. It's so unbelievable. Outer space. Bardos sped with Vegeta. About 2 hours later, Vegeta fixed his eyes and saw that Bardos had flown to the end of the universe with him. Is this the end of the universe? Vegeta asked. Yes, further ahead is the boundary, it is an undeveloped field. Bardos smiled and explained, we still need to travel more than an hour in the Infinity Realm to enter the 6th universe. It's a long way away. Vegeta nodded. It's really far away, and it's quite troublesome to come and pick you up. Bardos said with a smile. Snap! The next moment, Bardos took Vegeta into the realm of nothingness. The realm of nothingness is a void, and there is nothing in it. Bardos took Vegeta through this void at a rapid pace. It flew for about 40 minutes or so. Vegeta saw that in a position not far away, another light as bright as a star appeared. Bardos, look, who is the person over there? Vegeta asked. Bardos also noticed the bright light over there. Oh, isn't that sister? Bardos smiled and sped towards that side. Soon, Bardos stopped beside the other party. Sister Kess, long time no see. Bardos saluted Kurth. Appearing next to Bardos is also an angel. A beautiful angel who looks like a little loli. The angel's name was Kurz. Kex is the angel of the 10th universe, and the corresponding god of destruction is the elephant Rumsey. If you don't already know where the 10th universe is, then Zama's you should know. That's right, Zama's is the king of the 10th universe. Vegeta is also the angel Kurz, who looks up and down. Not to mention, this little angel looks quite tasteful. Although not tall, the image of this little loli does make people look eye-catching. Bardos, long time no see. Kess returned the favor. Sister Kurz, where are you going? Bardos asked. Chapter 24. I just returned from the 3rd universe and am ready to return to the 10th universe. Keth said, Bardos, what about you? I'm back from the 7th universe and I'm going back to the 6th universe. Bardos replied. This is. Keth had already noticed Vegeta behind Bardos. This is Mr. Vegeta, and Lord Elephant Pa may want to train him to be a backup god of destruction. Bardos explained simply. It doesn't seem to be too old to look at his age. Kess smiled. So you have to start cultivating from a young age. After all, Lord Xiongpa has no intention of retiring now. Maybe when Mr. Vegeta grows up, Lord Xiongpa will also plan to retire. Bardos said with a smile. So, Kes just asked casually, and didn't mean to continue asking. Sister Kessie has time to go to our 6th universe and sit down. Bardos invited. Okay, I'll go when I have time. Kes nodded. The two beautiful angels exchanged a few polite words, and then each offered their farewell. The two split into two different directions and quickly flew away. Vegeta, are angels chatting so boring? You can talk about gossip or something. As a result, we had a lonely chat. Vegeta shook his head. Bardos flew, and the scepter suddenly shook. Bardos was slightly stunned, and immediately turned his head to look at the scepter. Oops! It's Lord Great Priest. Bardos was startled. Vegeta was also taken aback. Could it be that my vow, "Let the Great Priest eat," was he heard? It's a bit bad if that's the case. You give me a few years to develop and develop. Where have I beaten you now? Don't you talk, do you hear me? Bardos instructed Vegeta. Don't worry, my mouth is very tight. Vegeta rode. Bardos, I feel that you have something in your words. But I can't say anything. Bardos ignored Vegeta and immediately started the call through the scepter. Lord Great Priest, long time no see. Bardos said politely. Bardos, you come to the temple of Lord Chuanwang, I have something to find you. The Grand Priest said to Bardos. Now? Bardos was slightly stunned. Yes, it's now, is there a problem? The Great Priest smiled. No problem, of course no problem. Bardos replied. Then, I will wait for you at the gate of the temple of Lord Chuanwang. The Great Priest replied. Okay. Bardos nodded and changed direction halfway. If only you came alone. The Grand Priest added another word, and then ended the call. Bardos. Vegeta apparently heard it too. Bardos is the equivalent of turning on hands-free when making a phone call. Vegeta could hear the conversation between the two men clearly. Vegeta wanted to burst into foul language. What do you mean, Great Priest? You just let Bardos go alone? What about me? Am I going to be left in this place? I'm going to die here. No, I shouldn't be able to die. Am I not an immortal body? Although this immortal body is equivalent to a beta version. But it should not die. Did you hear everything? Bardos also showed a helpless face, and explained, Lord Great Priest is the most powerful god in the entire universe. Vegeta already knew, and there was nothing to be surprised about. The only thing that makes Vegeta feel pain right now is, are you going to leave myself here? What are you going to do? Leave me here? Vegeta snorted, even if I could survive in this environment, I would starve to death. Great Priest, your uncles. Vegeta complained in his heart. What exactly do you mean? Have you already heard the words I made you eat? This is special. If he did hear it, it would be a bit tragic. I don't want to be a tragic tower. Vegeta thought a little too much for a while. It's a complicated issue. Bardos sighed. Then on your way to the Great Priest, find a suitable planet to put me down. Vegeta proposed. Well, from here to get to the shrine of Lord Chuanwang, you only need to fly all the way to it. Bardos replied, so there are no suitable planets around here. Vegeta. Please wait here, I will be back soon after seeing the Grand Priest. Bardos rode. No kidding. Vegeta snorted, the devil knows what the Great Priest is looking for you. What if you go to a very distant place for a long time? Am I going to wait here? That's a real problem. Bardos nodded slightly, feeling that what Vegeta said was fine. Can't you take me there? Vegeta asked. No, Lord Grand Priest specially explained to let me go by myself. Bardos shook his head. Vegeta. Doesn't it just make you eat? How about you letting your daughter leave me here? Well, didn't we see my sister curse just now? How about letting Sister Kessie take you to the 10th universe first, and then come and pick you up when I go back? Bardos proposed. That's a good idea. Vegeta nodded and did not object. It's okay to go to the 10th universe. Anyway, my main purpose is to follow the gods of destruction and the angels. Isn't it the same with whom? Moreover, the angel of the 10th universe, X, is also very kawaii. So, I put you here, and I will immediately go to see the great priest. Bardos replied, I'll contact Sister XTH on the way and ask her to come and pick you up. Don't run around, it's a boundary, it's easy to get lost. Okay. Vegeta nodded and did not object. The great priest must have been jealous of my handsome appearance, so he refused to see me. Vegeta immediately disembarked from Bardos's body and was suspended in the boundless space. Goodbye. Bardos waved his hand, turned into a brilliant streamer, and sped upwards. While on the road, Bardos also immediately contacted Keth through the scepter. Bardos. Kes was slightly stunned. Just separated, why did you call? Sister Kes, can I ask you something? Bardos rode. You say. Kes replied. Lord Grand Priest has something to do with me, and although I don't know what it is, he asked me to go over to see him alone. Bardos explained, I didn't have Mr. Vegeta with me before, so I had to put Mr. Vegeta in the boundary. Chapter 25. Do you mean to say that I can help you bring him back to the 10th universe? Kes asked. Yes, I'll come and pick him up after I return from Lord Arcist. Bardos replied. Okay. Kes did not object. I sent his position to my sister, please sister. Bardos said, sending a positioning to Kurth. We don't have to be so polite among our angels. Kes smiled. After ending the call, Kes turned around and flew quickly behind him. Vegeta was so silently suspended in the boundless space, feeling as if he had been abandoned by his girlfriend. This is special. I stood alone in the boundary. There isn't even a ghost around. Even if there is a ghost, you can accompany me to relieve my boredom. I don't know if Kes will come and pick me up. If not, then I am a tower of tragedy. Even if I have 5 million combat power, what can I do? What can I do in this realm of nothingness? Fortunately, Vegeta waited for a moment, and saw a bright light like a star in the distance flash a few times. Ugh! Kes sped in from a distance. Vegeta breathed a slight sigh of relief. Bardos, you're still quite reliable. Kurz, you also deserve praise, sure enough, you came to pick me up. Mr. Vegeta, Bardos said let me take you to the 10th universe first, she told you everything, right? Kes asked. Yes, said it. Vegeta nodded obediently. So. Let's go. Kes greeted. Okay, there's work. Vegeta replied and stepped forward to hug Kurz's slender waist. Hey! It's itching. Kes giggled. Touched your itchy flesh? Vegeta said. Yes, yes, yes. You hold it in another place, and it is easy to itch there. Kes replied. Vegeta slipped his body upwards. Kurz, your hand is not in place. Kes wiped her sweat. If it weren't for the sake of you being a child, I'm going to be angry. You should have done it unintentionally, right? It's just a bit of a firm grip here, suggested Vegeta. Let go. Kes's face darkened. Is it because you can't catch it here? Vegeta asked knowingly. Yes. Kurth. I don't know. Vegeta quickly changed his position. Kes felt much better. By the way, Mr. Vegeta, how old are you? Kes took a deep breath and asked. Me? 5 years old. Vegeta replied. Kurz, I'm only 5 years old. It's really just a little brat. He probably didn't mean it just now. And he didn't know that the position couldn't be moved. Well, I forgive you. Let's go. Kessie no longer tangled up in the question just now, and took Vegeta into a streamer as bright as the stars, and rushed towards the direction of the 10th universe. Shrine of the Kings, doorway. The Grand Priest carried his hands behind his back and patiently waited for Bardos to arrive. And beside the Great Priest, there was also a young man standing. The young man's skin color is also blue, and there is also an angelic halo around his neck. The young man held the scepter in his hand and looked up at the sky. About a few tens of minutes later, Bardos sped in from afar. Snap! Bardos fell from the sky and landed directly opposite the high priest. After Bardos landed, he saw the boy who appeared next to the great priest at a glance. Bardos was slightly stunned. Bardos, here you are. The grand priest greeted with a smile. Meet the grand priest. Bardos bowed and saluted. Get up. The great priest said. Bardos got up. Mels, let me introduce you, she is your sister Bardos. Currently an angel of the 6th universe. The great priest said. Yes, Lord Grand Priest. Mels saluted, hello sister. Bardos, he's your brother Myers, and he hasn't been in shape for a long time. The Grand Priest introduced Bardos again. Myers is an angel born in the 7th universe. Oops, we angels have one more member. Bardos was overjoyed and asked, have you figured out where to go? I came to you for what Myers had experienced. The Grand Priest replied, I was going to let Weiss take him, but Weiss is playing in the depths of the universe now, and it will take longer to rush over. It just so happened that you were nearby, so I let you come over. Since Myers is an angel born in the 7th universe, the best place to experience is still in the 7th universe. Bardos proposed. That's right, you are an angel of the 6th universe, and the 7th universe is your mirror universe, so you also know the 7th universe, and it is a very good choice for you to take Mels to experience. The great priest said. Okay, leave this to me. Bardos patted his chest. There is work. The grand priest replied. There is sister-law. Mels also immediately saluted. Mels, don't be so polite. Bardos patted Myers' shoulder, let's go now, shall we? Okay. Mels replied. Myers. The Grand Priest said to Myers. Lord Grand Priest. Myers bowed. You have to go to the human world to understand good and evil, but don't go to extremes. I hope you will hone your heart and strive to become an official angel as soon as possible. The Great Priest said. Yes, Lord Grand Priest. Mels saluted again. Go ahead, keep it up. The Great Priest smiled. Myers nodded solemnly. So. Father, we will leave first. Bardos also gave a salute. The Great Priest bowed his head slightly. Brother Myers, you can fly, right? Bardos asked. Yes, Sister Bardos. Myers nodded. Let's go. Bardos greeted. Phew. Shout. They. Two turned into two streams of light as bright as stars and quickly flew towards the direction of the 7th universe. Mels, what kind of place would you like to go to practice? Bardos asked. As Lord Archpriest said, I'm going to the human world to learn about good and evil, Myers replied, so, sister, see if there is any place where I can better understand good and evil. Let me think about it. Bardos mused. There is sister-law. Mels said. I thought about it for more than half an hour. Yes, there is a person in the 7th universe who is called the Emperor of the Universe. Bardos explained, his name is Frisia. Chapter 26. Cosmic Emperor. Mels was slightly stunned. Frisia established the Frisia Legion and ran amok in the universe. Bardos smiled and said, if you can join this organization, it may be of great help to you understand the good and evil of human beings. Does my sister mean that I joined their organization and followed me as a bad person? Mel's wiped his sweat. It's not that you're going to be a bad person, you're going to practice. Bardos rode. This. Can I go and see it first? Mel said with a wry smile. Okay, then let's take you to see it first, and then change to another place if it is not suitable. Bardos nodded. The next moment, Bardos took Myers to speed through the 7th universe. It took more than 3 hours to fly. Bardos and Myers appear near Frisia's spaceship. That is the field where planet Vegeta is located. Oh. Hee hee. Frisia flew out of the spaceship and raised his right hand high. Frisia let out a strange laugh, and a brown energy bomb condensed in his hand. The energy bomb is wrapped in lightning, full of endless power. Frisia. Bardock rushed up from planet Vegeta and punched and kicked Frisia's little brothers. Frisia smiled contemptuously and pressed down with his big hand. Phew! The planet destruction bomb in Frisia's hand whizzed in the direction where planet Vegeta was. Boom! Bardock was hit by a planet-destroying bomb at that time. Bardock's body shattered in an instant and turned into slag. Myers. Mel's. Couldn't bear to look any further, and even wanted to save Bardock through the scepter in his hand. Bardos pressed Myers' scepter. Myers, what do you do? Bardos asked. Didn't. Nothing. Myers quickly replied. You wouldn't be trying to save him, would you? Bardos sighed. Mels, you have to make it clear that we angels are meant to remain neutral. Usually, in addition to guiding human martial arts, we cannot participate in battles, let alone interfere with the two sides of the battle casually. If it is serious, we may disappear. This is not a joke. I see, sister. Myers hung his head. Besides, this planet was destroyed by Lord Beerus, and we can't save anything. Bardos rode. Got it. Replied Myers. Boom. The next moment, there was a big explosion on planet Vegeta. The whole planet burst into brilliant colors and exploded in this universe. It didn't take long for the planet to turn into cosmic dust. All the scions on the planet were spared. Myers closed his eyes, unable to bear to look. Mels, when I was first born, like you, I couldn't bear to see the destruction of the planet and the demise of humanity. Bardos comforted, but after you grow up for a while, you will find that the destruction of the planet and the demise of human beings are the inevitable laws of the development of the universe. I hope you don't care about these. I see, sister. Myers raised his head, nodded lightly again, and replied, Sister, obviously the Frisia Legion is not suitable for me, can you change a place for me to practice? I also found that the Frisia Legion is not suitable for you, let me think again, let's get out of here first. Bardos proposed. Okay. Mels replied. The two left here in an instant and soared in the starry sky of the 7th universe. Bardos thought carefully again. Yes, there is also an organization called Galaxy Patrol here in the 7th universe, do you want to go over there to become a Galaxy Patrolman? Bardos proposed. Galaxy Patrol? What are you doing? Mels asked curiously. The Galactic Patrol is primarily an organization used to uphold justice in the universe. Bardos replied, if you can join the Galactic Patrol, it will help you better understand the good and evil of the human world. Should be more suitable for you here than the Frisia Legion. Sounds good. Myers nodded, but I want to go over and see first. Okay, let's go see the environment there first. Bardos proposed. Phew! Shout! They two turned into two streams of light as bright as stars and sped towards the direction of the Galaxy Patrol headquarters. Flew for hours more. Myers finally met the Galactic Patrol headquarters located in the space station. Bardos accompanied Myers outside the Galaxy Patrol headquarters and watched the situation inside through the scepter. Mels quickly liked it after seeing the Galaxy Patrol at work. Sister, I have already decided, I will stay as a galactic patrolman and understand the good and evil in the human world. Mels said. Indeed, this is the place for you. Bardos nodded slightly. Since you have decided, then I have to change your image simply. Snap. The scepter in Bardos's hand pointed lightly at Myers. Ugh! Mels's complexion changed from blue to lilac in an instant. At the same time, the halo on Myers' neck disappeared all at once. The angel god costume on Myers was also replaced by a set of tights. Thank you, Sister Bardos. Myers saluted. Next I'll sign up for the Galaxy Patrol. Hey, I believe that with your strength, you can easily become a good Galaxy Patrolman. Bardos smiled. Yes. Myers nodded. But you remember, when practicing here, don't use the power of angels. Bardos instructed. I see, Sister Bardos. Myers waved his hand. Then I'll go. Wait a minute, are you going to fly straight over? Bardos said, and the scepter once again pointed out of thin air. Snap! There was an extra miniature spaceship on site. Mels apologized again and entered the spaceship. Myers waved at Bardos at the spaceship's window. Phew! Mels steered the spaceship and sped in the direction of the Galactic Patrol Headquarters. Galaxy Patrol Headquarters. Newbie Camp. Hello everyone, I'm Iliku, from the Southern Universe. Novice team members salute. Hello everyone, I'm Myers, from the Northern Universe. My dream is to be a great Galaxy Patrolman. Myers saluted. Yes, I'm your instructor Gark. With his hands on his back, Gok scanned the novices present. Gok never thought of it. This Myers team member became the first person in the entire Galaxy Patrol headquarters in just 3 years. Myers, with his actions and achievements, wrote the pride of the Galaxy Patrol. However, who knows that this person is actually an angel? A true god in human skin. Chapter 27. 10th Universe. Planet Rumsey. Just when Myers had just become a galactic patrolman, Vegeta also followed XTH back to the destruction god realm of the 10th universe. After returning to the god of destruction realm, Rumsey, the god of destruction, was stunned and looked at Vegeta without blinking. Curse! Who is this kid? Rumsey shook the elephant's nose and looked at Keth and asked. This is Mr. Vegeta, from the 6th universe. Kes explained. Kex didn't know that Vegeta was from the 7th universe, and mainly didn't investigate. After all, Kes wasn't that interested in Vegeta. Does it matter if you are the 6th universe or the 7th universe? 6th universe? How did you bring people from the 6th universe to our 10th universe? Rumsey asked strangely. I met Bardos on the way, and Bardos went to see Lord Archangel. Kes replied. Bardos went to see Lord Archpriest. What does it have to do with you bringing back the people of the 6th universe? Rumsey asked puzzled. Lord Grand Priest asked Bardos to meet him alone, so I gave Mr. Vegeta to me to take care of, and when Bardos finished the matter at hand, I came to pick him up. Keth sighed. Lord Rumsey has a lot of questions. Isn't this idle and idle? Rumsey smiled, looked at Vegeta with interest, and beckoned to him. Boy, come here. Vegeta. Vegeta strode over. Boy, I ask you, what is Bardos doing with you? Rumsey asked. Is it to train you to be the next god of destruction? God of destruction? What is that? Vegeta asked knowingly. You kid doesn't even know what the god of destruction is? You don't even know the identity of Bardos, do you? Rumsey was stunned and looked at Vegeta and asked. I don't know, I don't like gossip. Vegeta rode. Humph, then I'll tell you, the god of destruction is the greatest god in this universe. Rumsey snorted and said with a smile, and I am Rumsey, the god of destruction in the 10th universe, the fat cat next to Bardos you saw before, he is the destruction god of the 6th universe, Elephant PA. Got it. Vegeta nodded. Got it? That's it? Rumsy's face darkened. What more? Vegeta asked, putting his hands in his pockets. When you see the god of destruction, you shall bow down and salute with respect, Lord Destruction or Lord Rumsy. Rumsy said angrily to Vegeta. But I am not from the 10th universe, shall I also salute you? Vegeta asked. You kid is really unlikable, if you were from our 10th universe, I would have repaired you a long time ago. West Tooth. By the way, Kurs, do you like canned yellow peaches? Instead of taking Rumsy, Vegeta pulled out a bottle of canned food from his storage ring. What? Kes hadn't heard of canned yellow peaches. This is it. Vegeta said, handing the canned yellow peach to Kurs. Boy, are you listening to me? Rumsy said hatefully. Kessie took the canned yellow peach and put it in front of her eyes to examine it carefully. It doesn't seem to be anything special. Kes mused. Taste it. Vegeta smiled and said, to tell you the truth, Bardos decided to take me to her to cultivate precisely because of my canned yellow peaches. Is it? Then I'm going to have a good taste. Kes unscrewed the lid. Vegeta took out a spoon and handed it to Kurth. Kes took a bite of canned yellow peaches. Sweet, sour. Does it feel like a first love? Vegeta said with a smile. Kurs. It's just such a thing. You actually said that it was the feeling of first love. I'm drunk too. Ahem. I haven't been in a relationship, so I really don't know what it's like to be in love. Kes smiled. You know now that first love is the feeling of canned yellow peaches. Vegeta smiled. Kurs. You have a point, I don't even know how to refute it. But don't say, this thing is quite delicious, sour and sweet. It is indeed delicious on earth, no wonder that Foodie in Bardos will promise to take you to the destruction god realm of the 6th universe. Kes suddenly realized. If it's delicious, you can eat more. Vegeta rode. Kessie nodded and took the canned yellow peach and ate it beautifully. Rumsy was drooling on the side. Hey, boy, where's mine? Rumsy asked with a dark face. This kid is really not kind. Didn't you see that there are 2 people here? You just take a can of canned food, who is enough to eat. I want to taste it too. Well, I thought you didn't like eating this kind of thing. Vegeta said with a smile, and immediately took out a bottle of canned yellow peaches again and threw it to Rumsy casually. Rumsy twisted the lid of the can and poured it directly into his mouth without using the spoon provided by Vegeta. Crunch! Rumsy quickly ate a bottle of canned peaches. Good, good. Rumsy was full of praise. Boy, you made this thing. Yes, okay. Vegeta nodded. Would you cook anything else? Rumsy asked. I'll go a lot. Vegeta smiled. You make one for me to taste, if it is delicious, I will teach you 2 tricks, and you will benefit a lot. Rumsy laughed. Tell you secretly, Mr. Vegeta. Kessie smiled and said, Lord Rumsy's strength is above Lord Elephant Pa, if you let Lord Rumsy teach you, it will definitely be better than Lord Elephant Pa's teaching, and your strength may improve faster. Okay, I'll show you my cooking. Vegeta said, pulling out a potato from the storage ring, as well as an air fryer. Vegeta threw the potato into the air. Snap! Vegeta waved his hand in the air, and then shook off the potato skin. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta waved his hands in the air and cut the potatoes into long strips. Vegeta pulled open the drawer of the air fryer. Oh! Long strips of potatoes fell evenly into the drawer of the air fryer. Vegeta sprinkled the potato strips with salt, poured a little cooking oil, and stirred well. Snap! Vegeta pushed the drawer of the air fryer into it and turned on the function of cooking French fries. About a quarter of an hour or so. A pan of French fries is just out of the pan. Vegeta served it with ketchup. It's ready to eat. Vegeta took a chip and took a bite. The taste is not bad. Chapter 28. It's that simple. Rumsey was stunned, stepped forward and took a chip, dipped it in a little ketchup and tasted it. Kes also stepped forward to taste it. After tasting the deliciousness of the fries, the two danced happily. A plate of fries was quickly eaten clean by Kes and Rumsey. After the two finished eating, they were still a little unfinished. Just such a simple potato can actually make such a delicious thing. It's amazing. Anything else? Rumsey asked again. I will also use the milk tea prepared by Hex Black Technology. Vegeta mused. Hex Black Technology? What is that thing? Rumsey asked, puzzled. You don't have to care about these details, I'll make you a cup. Vegeta said, pulling some of the materials out of the storage ring. Rumsey couldn't understand what the material was. I'll have a spoonful of 3-floured custard. Vegeta began to mix the tea. Soon, Vegeta had the milk tea ready. You can drink it, taste it. Vegeta served both Keth and Rumsey cups. Both men are true gods. Things like these Hex's black technology will definitely not have any effect on the two of them. Not to mention that it didn't affect the two of them, even if Vegeta drank it, it would be fine. After all, Vegeta had already drunk the super god water as wine. This kind of black technology is just a taste. Vegeta certainly wouldn't give Bulma a drink. Bulma is just an ordinary person, drinking too much body mutation, then it is troublesome. After drinking the milk tea, Kessie and Rumsey once again felt the pleasure brought by their taste buds. This thing is also too delicious, right? This kid is a talent. Kurth. Rumsey squeezed her eyes at Kurth. Kes nodded lightly and walked with Rumsey to a distance from Vegeta. Kessie, this kid is not simple, don't say anything else, simply this drink called milk tea that he mixed, if it is placed in our 10th universe, it will definitely become the first place in the beverage list. Rumsey said this and took another beautiful sip, and clicked his mouth hard. It's so delicious. Oh, Lord Rumsey is right, this drink called milk tea, this is the first time I have tasted it. It does taste unique. Kes nodded thoughtfully. The fries just now were also delicious. Rumsey continued. Yes, fries are also delicious, especially when dipped in ketchup. Kes replied. Rumsey stopped talking, and looked at Keth silently. What do you mean, Lord Rumsey? Kes asked. Hehe, I suddenly don't want to return this kid to the 6th universe. Rumsey smiled. So. Not quite right. Kes said with a smile. What's inappropriate? Rumsey grinned, let's just say he's dead, how? Curse. Or. You're ruthless. You just contact Bardos and say that Vegeta kid hit me and made me ruin. Rumsey laughed. In that case. Bardos should not come again. Kes suddenly realized, but thought that this method was also good. How? Let's train this kid, and in the process of cultivation, let him make us something delicious, this method is good, right? Rumsey smiled brightly. Kes pondered silently, considering the feasibility of this matter. What are you still hesitating? Rumsey asked, I feel like it's a complete waste to give this kid to Xiongpa. Does Lord Rumsey intend to train Mr. Vegeta to be the god of destruction? Kes asked. If he has talent, it is okay to train him to be my successor. Rumsey replied. Okay then, I'll contact Bardos and test her tone. Kes mused. Get in touch. Rumsey nodded and took another sip of milk tea, and the more he drank, the more he felt that the taste was more unique. There is such a good milk tea to drink. Why should I give this kid Vegeta to that guy like Elephant Pa? I'm going to cut off a beard. I don't know what kind of expression Xiongpa's face will be when he learns about this in the future. I think his expression will be wonderful. Rumsey was so excited that the elephant's nose shook from side to side. Kessie took a deep breath and quietly used his scepter to unleash an angelic power on Vegeta. This angelic force shields Vegeta's breath, making it impossible for Bardos to detect his presence. Immediately afterwards, Kessie made contact with Bardos through the scepter in his hand. 7th Universe. Galaxy Patrol Headquarters, Perimeter. Bardos hasn't left yet, watching from afar as Myers joins the Galaxy Patrol. Bardos discovers that Myers is going well, and he succeeds in becoming a galactic patrolman. Bardos had a reassuring smile on her face. Now that things have been settled on Myers' side, I'll go and get Vegeta back as soon as possible. Phew! Bardos turned into a flame of light as bright as a star and flew into the starry sky. Fly and fly! The scepter in Bardos's hand suddenly shook. Bardos was slightly stunned and found that it was Kes who called. Bardos immediately took the video call. Sister Kurth. Bardos replied. Bardos, things are not good. I'm really sorry. Kes showed a look of guilt. What's wrong with Sister Kurz? What happened? Bardos asked. Bardos, didn't you ask me to bring Mr. Vegeta back? Kes covered her head and sighed. Yes, what's wrong? It can't be lost on the road, right? Bardos asked. Lost is not lost. It was Mr. Vegeta who bumped into Lord Rumsey after he came to the God of Destruction realm. Bump? This is indeed his style. He is the prince of a certain planet and the future king of that planet, and although his home planet has been destroyed, Mr. Vegeta does like to contradict people. Bardos nodded slightly. Lord Rumsey must be angry. It's not just anger. Lord Rumsey destroyed him in a fit of rage. Kes sighed. Bardos. Bardos's eyes widened, revealing a look of helplessness. There was silence for 6 seconds. Destroyed. Bardos was speechless. What a faux pas, Keth sighed. I just went out during that time, and by the time I came back, it was too late to turn back time. I'll let Lord Rumsey find a suitable successor from our universe to send him over. Chapter 29. Ahem. No thanks. Bardos wiped his sweat. What do I want your successor to do? What I like is Vegeta's canned peaches. Now the canned yellow peaches have to be eaten. I also thought that after I took Vegeta back, I could enjoy the canned peaches. It seems that my canned yellow peaches just flew like that. Since it was Lord Rumsey who destroyed Vegeta. Maybe Vegeta's storage ring was also destroyed. Forget it, Bardos sighed helplessly, maybe this is his creation. It's just a pity that it's only 5 years old. I've also admonished Lord Rumsey, what to do with a child. Kes nodded. Well, since the matter has come to this, it is useless to talk more. Bardos is a little lost. I'm so sorry, Bardos. Kes apologized again. It's okay, Sister Kex, I believe this is not something that Sister Kexi wants to see. Bardos rode. Is there really no need for me to find another suitable successor for Lord Xiongpa? Kes asked. No need, Master Xiongpa, and I will search for it in the 6th universe by ourselves. Bardos replied. Besides, Vegeta wasn't originally from our 6th universe. But Bardos didn't mean to say it. There is no point in saying that now. People let Rumsey spoil it. Does it matter now which universe he is? Yes, it doesn't matter anymore. It's a pity for Vegeta's little guy. Say okay, when I grow up, I want to come and marry me. Your dreams have been shattered. Then so be it, I should also go back to the 6th universe. Bardos rode. I'm really sorry, Bardos. Kes apologized again. I'm sorry to you too, Bardos. Rumsey also came over and apologized. I didn't know that kid meant so much to you. It's okay Sister X, Lord Rumsey. Maybe that's his fate. Bardos didn't doubt it. Where would Bardos think that a person he is hard to look forward to, because of a canned yellow peach, a plate of chips and a cup of milk tea, just like that, let the people of the 10th universe cut off. When I have the opportunity, I will personally come to the door to make amends. Rum West Road. Lord Rumsey has a heart. Bardos nodded slightly, said nothing more, waved goodbye to Kes, and ended the call. Bardos sighed, with endless helplessness in his voice. Vegeta, this little guy. Just so destroyed? I'm afraid even the soul disappeared with it. Who are you provoking badly? You have to provoke Lord Destroyer. My fault, my fault. I don't seem to have told you about Lord Destroyer. Bardos was a little sad, and then turned into a brilliant streamer, speeding towards the direction of the 6th universe. People are destroyed, and Bardos can't do anything. If he just dies, Bardos can find a way to revive Vegeta. But the soul disappeared, and Bardos had nothing to do. 10th universe. After making a call, Kex and Rumsey looked at each other and smiled. I suddenly feel that it is quite interesting to deceive people, especially the deception is Bardos of the 6th universe. Rumsey shook his elephant nose and smiled happily. Oops, oops. If Bardos knew in the future, she would probably have to complain for a while. Kes sighed. Originally, our two universes had very little contact, and she should not know. Rumsey smiled. I remember the last time you saw her, it seemed to be 1,000 years ago. That's right. Kes nodded. If it weren't for a chance encounter in the infinite realm this time, I'm afraid it would be difficult for you to meet. Rum West Road. Yes. Kes nodded. That kid named Vegeta, I estimate that he can live for 300 or 500 years at most. Rumsey laughed, if he can't become the god of destruction. Lord Rumsey is right. Kes smiled. Isn't that the end of it? Rumsey smiled and said, so you don't have anything to struggle with, just do what you're doing. Kes nodded. Hey, what are you two discussing? Vegeta came from a distance. Vegeta didn't know what Keth and Rumsey had done. After all, Vegeta is not a god, just an ordinary human being. Oops, oops. Just now I contacted Bardos and asked her when she would come. Kes sighed. How? Looking at your expression, doesn't she want to come over? Vegeta asked with a frown. It's not that I don't want to come over, the main thing is that there are more things at hand, and I won't come over for the time being. Kes sighed. So? Vegeta asked. Kurs, you ask me so. I should have asked you. So what are your plans for the future? Keth asked, do you want to wait any longer here? Or send you back to the 6th universe for the time being? This shameless woman, so untrustworthy. Vegeta huffed, I originally agreed with him, when I grow up, I will marry her. Kes pricked up her ears and widened her eyes in disbelief. Is Bardos going to marry this little guy? Impossible, this is absolutely impossible. It should be that Bardos thinks that this little guy is very cute and plays with this little guy. Rumsey was also stunned. Bardos is going to marry this little brat? It must be this little fart who is bragging. There's really no way, I'd better contact her personally, I want to see what she thinks, even if I make me wait, you have to give me an accurate time. Vegeta said, immediately pulling out a communicator from his pocket. After seeing the communicator that Vegeta took out, Kes and Rumsey panicked. This thing is going to send the signal through. Isn't that showing stuffing on the spot? The lies we have made up so hard are also exposed. Rumsey immediately looked at Kurth. There was almost no hesitation, and the scepter in his hand flashed an invisible angelic power. Angel power quickly covered Vegeta's communicator. It was at this time that Vegeta pressed the button on the communicator. And then? There will be no then. The communicator is shielded by Kes through the powerful power of angels. Therefore, the signal does not get out at all. Vegeta pressed the button and called out to Bardos. Then Vegeta discovered that the thing was useless. What's the situation? Is this thing broken? Vegeta asked Kurz. Chapter 30. I'll take a look. Kurth. Vegeta didn't think much about it and handed the communicator in his hand to Kurth. Kes took the communicator and looked at it carefully. Oops. It's really broken. Kes nodded thoughtfully. Fix it. Vegeta wrote. Well. Even if it is fixed, it can only be a talk to me. Kex lied and explained, because it carries the power of angels, the angel power of Bardos on this communicator was accidentally leaked, so you have no way to contact her. If I repair it, I can only inject my angelic power, so the only person you can contact in the future is me. Vegeta looked questioning. Are you stupid for me? Can the power of angels still leak? Is angel power that easy to leak out? Look, there's a rift here, maybe it accidentally cracked when you burst your energy. Kessie lightly shook a crack with her finger and pointed at Vegeta. Vegeta leaned over and looked. Sure enough, there was an imperceptible crack in it. Angels don't lie. Kes smiled. Angel power leaked out so easily. Even if it is filled with water, can such a small crack leak out so quickly? Vegeta was skeptical. Oops, you can understand that angel power is energy that has been strongly compressed, in such a closed container. Once the container has a crack, the pressure inside is too large, it will make the angel force quickly disperse and disappear. Kes said in a persuasive manner. Vegeta understood. It feels like this thing is a bit like a gas canister. As soon as a crack appears, the liquefied gas inside the gas tank will immediately spread gas and volatilize in a short time. Forget it, you repair and repair, you can change it to your contact information, maybe you can use it in the future. Vegeta replied. Mr. Vegeta is on our planet, we are together every day, there is no need to use this communicator, right? Kes smiled back. It will be useful to keep it later. Vegeta wrote. Kurz, what are you grinding for? Rumsey couldn't even listen to it. Just give him a communicator. So that the guy does not suspect. Okay, I'll fix it for you. Kex nodded gently, covered Bardos's angel power with his own angel power, and repaired the rift on it by the way. Kurth then returned the communicator to Vegeta. Vegeta pressed the button on the communicator. Kurz, are you there? Vegeta wrote. Then Vegeta saw the scepter in Kessa's hand flicker a few times. Kurz, I'm right next to you. You say I'm not there? Kurz, say something quickly. Vegeta wrote. Kessie silently wiped her sweat. Received. Kes had no choice but to reply. Well, I heard it, it proves that this thing is quite useful. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction and put the communicator away. Kes breathed a slight sigh of relief. Finally muddled through. He shouldn't have any more doubts, right? By the way, this communicator works well no matter where you put it, right? Vegeta asked. Yes. Kes nodded. That's good. Vegeta smiled slightly. So what? What's next for you? Keth asked. Bardos should not be able to come in a short time. You ask her when she's coming over, give me a specific time. Vegeta replied. She said that she didn't have time in the last 2 years. Kes replied, Lord Archsir has something very important to do with her, and it may take at least 2 years or more. Vegeta. Vegeta complained in his heart, scolding Bardos's body up and down. It's outrageous. You just left me here? But that's fine. Who to practice with is not cultivation. Kessie, this little loli looks quite good. Are you going to stay here and wait for her, or do you have other ideas? Kes asked. If I want to say, what are you kids still going to the 6th universe for? You make us good food, and I teach you the skills to destroy God. Rumsey. Are you serious? Vegeta asked. What's wrong with that? This thing is not difficult, and it doesn't take much effort to teach you. Rumsey snorted, "Of course, the premise is that your talent is relatively good. Don't let me teach you for a long time, you won't know anything. I don't have that much patience. What about you? Can you teach me?" Vegeta asked Kes again. "Yes, you just need to make us something to eat, and I'll teach you." Kes voiced his terms. "Okay, that's such a pleasant decision," Vegeta said. "In this way, every week, on Monday, 3, and Friday, I practice with Rumsey, and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I practice with Kes, okay?" Crass. Rumsey. "Boy, I'm afraid you haven't figured out the situation, have you?" Rumsey said angrily. "I have a different cultivation route with Kessie. Kessie is an angel, and his cultivation is free to the extreme. No, to be precise, he is born with the ultimate will. Self-reliance is a special skill of self-avoidance of risk. I am the god of destruction, and I practice the god of destruction technique, which is a very domineering destructive energy, mainly based on destruction." "Does it matter?" Vegeta asked unhurriedly. "Of course it matters, you have to have a focus." Rumsey snorted, "Grab both hands together, and the end result is that neither of them can learn well. Do as I say, and I'll see which one I'm better suited to study." Vegeta mused. "Boy, you didn't listen to what I said, did you?" Rumsey's face darkened. "This kid is quite assertive. The problem is, you're just assertive. What are you thinking? 1, 3, 5 Learn the sabotage technique. 246 Learn freely and with great intentions. Well, just try." Kes squeezed her eyes at Rumsey. Rumsey said no more. "We're here to eat anyway. Try it if you want." "Actually, that's fine. Teaching you every other day is better than teaching you every day." "And what about Sunday?" Kes asked with a smile. "I'm going to have a day off on Sunday." Vegeta replied, "To practice this kind of thing, you have to learn to combine work and rest. Just blindly cultivating without rest, I think I can only let my body suffer." "When are you going to start?" Kes asked. "What day of tomorrow is the week?" Vegeta asked. Chapter 31. Tomorrow Tuesday. Kes replied, "According to the rules, it should be me who will teach you the ultimate in comfort." "Okay, then let's start tomorrow. Today I'll practice in my own way," Vegeta said, and immediately felt the bottle of super divine water from the storage ring. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta took out a plate of peanut rice and a plate of shredded cold potatoes. These shredded cold potatoes were prepared by Vegeta long ago. This storage space is equivalent to a vacuum, so these dishes can't be broken. Vegeta drank it straight from peanuts and shredded potatoes. "You? What is it drinking?" Rumsey asked. It's not a big deal, a magical potion called Super God Water. After drinking this thing, as long as the toxicity in my body is solved, my own strength will be greatly improved," Vegeta replied. "That's how you boost your energy." Rumsey took Vegeta's wine glass and sniffed. "Your nose is so long, the taste is transmitted to the brain. Can the brain respond accurately?" Vegeta asked. "Rumsey." Rumsey glared at Vegeta fiercely. "How do you kid talk? This potion is indeed quite unique." Rumsey nodded. Kes also came over to take a look. "Oops, this potion is quite magical, especially this bottle, which is connected to a different dimensional space, and in that different dimensional space there will be this magical potion flowing out and filling this bottle," Kes explained. "By the way, Kurs, ask you something." Vegeta was not interested in how the Super God Water came about. "You say?" "Kurth. You check my body to see if I have any hidden diseases or something, such as some viral heart disease?" Vegeta asked. "Can you check it out?" "Yes." Kes nodded, "I'll take a look." Saying that, Kes scanned Vegeta's body through the scepter in his hand. Kes scanned Vegeta's body. At present, there is no other problem than poisoning. Kes replied. That's good. Vegeta relaxed. But your body is quite special, with a strong regenerative ability. Kes sighed. Nothing. Vegeta didn't elaborate. Soon, Vegeta drank a bottle of supernatural water. Then Vegeta found a place to fall asleep. This kid's cultivation method. Rumsey shook his head. Is this way to take shortcuts? Although this method is a shortcut, it also comes at a heavy price for his body. Kes mused, with his mortal body, this price is very painful. Does this kid not know pain? Rumsey asked. It should hurt, didn't you see that when he drank that, his body was sweating? Kes said with a smile. This kid is also a weird. Rumsey smiled. About 6 hours later. Boom! Vegeta's body suddenly erupted with extremely powerful energy. The vast aura centered on Vegeta frantically surged around. Oops, what a strong energy! Kessie sighed, his energy intensity has increased at least twice. Humph, it's too weak. Rumsey shook his head, but it seems that this little guy has some potential. Yes, yes. Kes nodded. Vegeta also quickly sensed the intensity of his own energy. If you calculate it according to this energy intensity, I feel that my combat power has reached 10 million. The combat effectiveness is finally 10 million. This time, my combat power has been directly increased from 5 million to 10 million. I think this super divine water can continue to be drunk. Or talk about it later. First follow Kessie to learn the extreme of ease. Is it Tuesday? Vegeta asked. It's still 3 hours until Tuesday. Kes replied. Start now, cultivate early, end early. Vegeta replied. That's fine. Kessie didn't object, and explained to Vegeta, let me first briefly talk about this skill. Different from the previous way of fighting that relies on perception of chi, it relies on the reflexive movement of various parts of the body. In this process, there is no need for the brain to think, and the speed of movement and reaction ability are maximized to the maximum. Boom! Isn't it puzzling? Slowly you will understand. Already understood. Vegeta replied. Simply put, the body and consciousness are separated, allowing each part of itself to transceive the danger around it instinctively, and no longer need the brain to think before acting, right? Vegeta replied. Kes was stunned. This kid comprehended the concept of freedom so quickly and thoroughly. Rumsey was also slightly startled. I have to say that this kid's comprehension ability is quite high. Has Bardos told you anything about being comfortable before? Kes asked. I don't even know what Bardos is, and it's the first time I've heard it at ease. Vegeta replied. Well, your comprehension ability is very strong, but it saves you a lot of trouble. Kessie nodded in satisfaction. Now you attack me with all your strength, look at my body technique, and from my body technique, you can comprehend what I said about being at ease. Okay. Vegeta nodded, and the aura on his body burst out. Come on. Kes beckoned. Phew. Vegeta quickly rushed forward and launched a fierce attack on Kurth. Kessie easily dodged all of Vegeta's punches and kicks. The fight lasted about 5 minutes or so. Snap! Kes raised her hand to catch Vegeta's attacking fist. Let's do it first. Kes smiled. Vegeta nodded. Okay. Vegeta, let's go and eat first. Rumsey was still waiting to eat something good, just give me a cup of milk tea. What are you kidding? In total, I only practiced for 5 minutes. Vegeta rolled her eyes and said angrily. You kid is quite arrogant. I'm a god of destruction, what is your attitude? Rumsey's face darkened. Shut up if you want to eat delicious, otherwise even if you destroy me, I won't do it. Vegeta snorted. Boy, count you ruthless. Rumsey hummed. You wait for me. When I teach you tomorrow, see how I clean you up. Come again. Vegeta turned to Kurzda. Chapter 32. Okay. Kes nodded and asked, is there really no need to take a break? No need. Vegeta said, rushing towards Keth again, and raised his energy to the extreme, punching and kicking Kurth. Another 10 minutes or so passed. Vegeta didn't even touch Cozy's clothes. Vegeta had already consumed almost all his energy in these 10 minutes, and gasped heavily. Now it's time to take a break. Kes smiled. Yes. Vegeta nodded. It's boring. You guys go on, I'll go get some sleep. Rumsey looked at the battle between the two men and thought it was boring enough. For Rumsey, Vegeta's current combat abilities are simply too low level. Although Vegeta's combat power has reached 10 million. But in the face of the god of destruction, it is still not worth mentioning. Rumsey stretched out and ran to the castle to rest. Kes, you can also drink a cup of milk tea and rest. Vegeta said, taking out the milk tea concoction from the storage ring and making a cup of milk tea for Kes. Curse. Lord Rumsey is so sad. As soon as your front foot leaves, I can drink milk tea. Kessie tasted the milk tea and felt the deliciousness brought by the taste buds. After a short break, Vegeta regained some of his energy, and then engaged in a fierce battle with Kessie again. When Vegeta had drained his energy again, Kessie introduced some of the essence of comfort to Vegeta. Vegeta listened carefully and benefited a lot. That night, Vegeta gave Keth and Rumsey a bottle of canned peaches, which was considered to have sent the two of them away. Rao is so, and Keth and Rumsey are also happy to eat. 6th Universe. Destroy the God Realm. Bardos had already returned from the 7th universe at this time. Bardos, what about people? Didn't you bring back that little imp of Vegeta? Xiongpa asked strangely, is it that canned yellow peaches are not delicious? It's hard to say enough. Bardos sighed. Why is it so difficult to say enough? Tell me what happened? Xiongpa asked. It's a long story. Then I will briefly tell Lord Xiongpa. Bardos said. Xiongpa. It's a long story, you also give me a simple saying. Bardos immediately told Elephant Pa everything that had happened to Vegeta. At the same time, Bardos also told Melz about it. What? Vegeta was ruined by that bastard Rumsey. Elephant Pa Kai's toothache, this shameless fellow. There is no way around this, it is said that Mr. Vegeta provoked him first. Bardos sighed. Abominable. My canned yellow peaches. Elephant Pa clenched his fists tightly and asked, but then again, Bardos, is that canned yellow peach delicious? It's really delicious, but it's a pity, I won't be able to eat it again. Bardos shook his head. Rumsey this bastard. I'm going to find him to settle the score. Xiongpa gritted his teeth. I'm afraid Lord Elephant Pa is no match for Lord Rumsey, right? Bardos said with a smile. Xiongpa. Xiongpa was prodded at that time. Xiongpa really can't beat Rumsey. Forget it, wait for me to cultivate for a while and then find him to settle the account. Elephant Pa snorted. Vegeta's matter can only come to an end, maybe this is his fate. Bardos sighed. Humph, blame this kid for being too arrogant, that is, I have a good temper. Elephant Pa hummed, change to that guy Rumsey, who has such a short temper that he ruined him without saying anything. Yes, yes, yes. Sighed Bardos, I am to blame for this. I should have told Mr. Vegeta our identity earlier. But Bardos. Why do I feel a little wrong? Elephant Pa held his chin in deep thought. What do you say? Lord Elephant Pa? Bardos asked. Do you think it could be that Rumsey deliberately deceived us? He was going to keep Vegeta by his side and make him canned peaches. Elephant Pa mused, so I found such a reason to destroy him. It won't. Bardos shook her head, even if Lord Rumsey lied to us, Sister Keth wouldn't lie to me, would she? You hurry up and use the scepter to see if that little imp Vegeta is still alive. Like Pa proposed. Well, I don't think Sister Kessie will lie to me. That being said, Bardos took out his scepter and searched for Vegeta in the 10th universe. 3 minutes passed quickly. No, it's gone. Bardos shook his head. What about the communicator you gave Vegeta? Try to contact that communicator. Elephant Pa proposed again. The communicator was destroyed by Lord Rumsey, right? So there shouldn't be any response. Bardos replied, using his scepter to contact the communicator again. Sure enough, nothing happened. Lord Xiongpa believes it now, right? Bardos smiled, I don't think Sister Kurz will lie to me. It's a pity, it's a pity. Xiongpa gritted his teeth and said, I haven't tasted what canned yellow peaches taste like. This. Lord Elephant Pa should imagine it for himself. Bardos said. Xiongpa. The 10th universe, the destruction of the God realm. Early morning the next day. Boy, today I will teach you and let you see what the destructive divine technique is. Rumsey grinned. Finally caught the opportunity to clean up this kid. I have long seen this kid unpleasant. Let me give you a brief introduction to what sabotage is. Rumsey smiled and said, to put it bluntly, destruction is to completely erase the target directly from 1 to 0, can you understand when I say this? Understood. Vegeta nodded. Sabotage. Rumsey waved his large hand towards a rock. A purple-red energy instantly covered the stone. Snap! The stone turned into nothingness and disappeared completely. See? This is sabotage. Rumsey said proudly, no matter how strong the opponent is, you have to stop when you encounter this move. Good. Vegeta nodded. Rumsey. Boy, how do I feel that you are not shocked? Rumsey felt like he didn't feel fulfilled anymore. I know you're strong, so there's nothing to be surprised about. Vegeta rode. Forget it, I told you all the truth of destruction, and then you will attack me with all your strength. Rumsey beckoned. Good. Vegeta did not object, and the energy in his body burst out madly. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta turned into a stream of light and sped away in the direction where Rumsey was. Chapter 33. Bang! 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 Vegeta was greeted by a violent punch from Rumsey. Vegeta was soon beaten by Rumsey with a blue nose and a swollen face, and was seriously injured. Boy, how's it going? That's the gap between you and me. Rumsey gave a smug look. Not bad, but not hard enough. Vegeta shook his head. You? What did you say? Rumsey's eyes widened. Boy, I see that you are very proud. It seems that if I don't hurt you today, you don't know the strength of my god of destruction. Humph, it doesn't hurt. Vegeta snorted. What is this pain? Vegeta drank so much supernatural water. The sourness brought to the body by the super god water is stronger than Rumsey's fist. So don't look at Vegeta's blue nose and swollen face, and he is seriously injured. But Vegeta didn't care. If I shout in pain, I'm not Vegeta. If you can't stand such a little pain, how can you become the first warrior of the universe in the future? And it doesn't matter, when my strength improves in the future, I will fight back. Well, go ahead. Rumsey said, and with a movement, he quickly appeared directly opposite Vegeta. Wait a minute. Vegeta said suddenly. Rumsey stopped for a moment. Immediately afterward, Rumsey found Vegeta pulling out a small notebook and a pen. What are you doing? Rumsey was stunned. I'll make a note of it, so I don't forget it later. Vegeta said, opening the small book and writing a number on it, 178. Rumsey scratched his head. What the hell is this kid? What do you mean by this 178? Okay, you can continue. Vegeta said, putting Ben back inside the storage ring. Then go ahead. Rumsey said, punching and kicking Vegeta again. Vegeta was badly injured by Rumsey. But that's not a problem. Vegeta's body is equivalent to the beta version of the undead body, with automatic repair abilities. Although it is not possible to restore physical strength. But Vegeta took a jar of fairy beans from the Garen immortals. Vegeta was not polite, and took out a fairy bean directly from the storage ring and ate it. Boom! Vegeta's body once again erupted with extremely powerful energy. Vegeta was already on the verge of death just now. Therefore, this time, after Vegeta's physical strength was restored, his combat effectiveness also increased wildly. Vegeta felt the intensity of his own energy. The combat effectiveness has now reached at least the height of 20 million. What? Rumsey was taken aback. What's going on with this kid? How to rise from the near-death is like changing a person. Oops, oops. Can that magical bean restore your injuries and energy? Kes asked a little surprised. This is called fairy beans, and after eating them, you can immediately recover your injuries and energy. Vegeta nodded, there was nothing to hide. There is no need to hide these things from an angel. Not only has your physical strength recovered, but your energy intensity has also increased dramatically, twice as much as before. Kes mused. That's right, my physique is quite special, and every time I wake up from near death, my combat power will double. Vegeta smiled. That's how it is. Kes understood. Oh? Your physique is indeed special, but there will always be limits, right? Rumsey snorted. Yes, I strive to double my near-death recovery to the limit today. Vegeta nodded. After saying this, Vegeta quickly rushed in the direction of Rumsey. Bang bang! Vegeta increased the speed of his attack and punched and kicked Rumsey. Of course, Vegeta was well aware of the gap between himself and Rumsey. Not to mention 20 million combat effectiveness. It is 200 billion combat power, and it is not at all Rumsey's opponent. All Vegeta wanted was to be seriously injured and on the verge of death. Then recover through Sendu, so that the combat power continues to double. Vegeta wanted to see how many times his combat power could be multiplied. Vegeta knew that there was a limit to this near-death doubling of combat power. Let me test the limits today. 3 minutes later, Vegeta was knocked to the ground by Rumsey and was seriously injured again. Vegeta was used to these injuries. Although it looks a little miserable. But Vegeta, who had drunk the super divine water, felt that this injury was nothing at all. Perfunctory. Vegeta unhurriedly took out the fairy beans and ate them in one bite. Suddenly, Vegeta felt his tired body swept away. At the same time, Vegeta immediately felt the intensity of his energy. 40 million. Not bad. The combat effectiveness has reached the height of 40 million. Vegeta pulled out a small book and wrote down the number 386. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta was in high spirits and rushed towards Rumsey again. Rumsey. Rumsey. Felt a little broken. I beat this kid for so long, he didn't even snort. And the more I beat him, the harder he became. Not only that, his strength is constantly improving. Today, his strength has increased by 4 times. I'd rather see how many times you can improve. I still don't believe there are no limits. Even if you improve by another 100 times, you are not my opponent at all. Since you want to find a beating, then I will fulfill you. Bang bang! Rumsey once again badly injured Vegeta. Vegeta snorted and took out the fairy beans as he concocted, recovering his strength. Double the combat effectiveness. This time, Vegeta's combat effectiveness has doubled a little higher. Vegeta's combat power directly reached 100 million. Vegeta took a deep breath. Come again. Vegeta grinned. What? This kid has more than doubled this time. Rumsey's eyes widened. Phew. Vegeta was already roaring. Rumsey was also not polite, and once again he was beaten up on Vegeta. Vegeta was knocked to the ground again and ate the fairy beans. Vegeta quickly checked his combat effectiveness. Combat effectiveness, 200 million. Vegeta's heart was nourishing. I don't believe you can be promoted again. Rumsey really doesn't believe in evil anymore. Your energy has increased 10 times. Can you continue to improve? Ugh. Rumsey's figure moved, and quickly appeared behind Vegeta. Chapter 34. Bang! Rumsey slapped a heavy palm directly on the back of Vegeta's heart. Poof! Vegeta spurted blood from his mouth, and he was seriously injured and fell to the ground. But soon, Vegeta pulled out a fairy bean from the storage ring and ate it. Vegeta's physical strength recovered instantly. Hey! Vegeta's body burst with energy. Can it continue to grow? Rumsey immediately sensed the intensity of Vegeta's energy. At this induction, Rumsey breathed a slight sigh of relief. Finally no longer growing, this time to the limit. Rumsey smiled softly. Vegeta silently sensed it. Sure enough, after the combat effectiveness increased to a height of 200 million, it was no longer improved. Through the method of near-death rebirth, Vegeta's combat effectiveness has stagnated. But Vegeta didn't mean to be discouraged. Take a break, I'll have a drink. Vegeta said, immediately mixing 2 cups of milk tea for Rumsey and Kess, and casually threw them to them. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta unhurriedly took out the small book. Vegeta then took a pen and wrote the number 1088 on it. Boy, what do you mean by this number? Rumsey leaned over and asked. It's nothing, you don't have to care about these details, you'll find out later. After Vegeta finished speaking, he put the small book away. Kess silently looked at Vegeta. This number seems to be. I seem to know something. This kid. What a vengeance! After Vegeta put away the small book and pen again, he immediately took out the bottle of super divine water. This time, Vegeta drank the newly generated super god water directly to the mouth of the bottle. I'll go get some sleep. Vegeta said and ran to the side to sleep. Vegeta slept for about 4 hours. Lord Rumsey. Did you find out? Kess mused. What? What to find? Rumsey asked. Mr. Vegeta's energy seems to have increased again. Kurth. What do you say? Boosted again? Are you kidding? Rumsey's eyes widened and he immediately looked at Vegeta. Sure enough, the energy in Vegeta's body is increasing wildly. This. What's going on? Isn't he already at his limit? Rumsey was stunned. Boom! Vegeta's body erupted with even more powerful energy. Vegeta soared into the air, opened his eyes, and a white light bloomed on his body. Vegeta silently sensed the intensity of his own energy. Combat effectiveness, 500 million. This method is very effective. After I reached the limit, I drank a pound of super divine water and actually broke through the limit. It's so good. Come again. Vegeta grinned and turned to look at Rumsey. Rumsey didn't want to talk anymore. Phew. Vegeta rushed into the past in the direction of Rumsey. Rumsey is a little unintentional. This kid's energy is also increasing too fast. Bang! Just when Rumsey was slightly distracted, Vegeta kicked Rumsey in the face. The hurtfulness is not high, but the insult is very strong. Rumsey's face changed again and again, and a scowl appeared. Boy! You're still energetic. Rumsey was furious, slapped him over, and slapped Vegeta to the ground. Vegeta was again seriously injured. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta unhurriedly took out a fairy bean and ate it. Boom! Vegeta's energy rose again. Vegeta silently sensed his combat power value. Combat effectiveness, 1 billion. This. Rumsey was completely stunned. Haven't you reached your limit? How can you recover after dying? and your energy will increase. What the hell is going on? Keep going. Vegeta grinned, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Today I will brush my combat power to 10 billion. Rumsey. You call this energy combat effectiveness? Now how much combat power is this energy intensity? Rumsey asked. Now it's about 1 billion. Vegeta replied. In other words, can you still improve by 10 times? Rumsey mused. I don't know if I can succeed, but I can try. I don't think it's a big problem. Vegeta wrote. Let's rest for a while. Rumsey was in a somewhat conflicted mood. The main thing is that this kid's strength has improved too fast. It's only been a day. If you calculate according to the way this kid's combat effectiveness is calculated. When he first came here, his combat power should be 5 million. Now it's all 1000 million. How many times is that? The problem is, you've only been practicing for 2 days. If you let it go, I feel like one day he'll overtake me. Lord Rumsey won't be scared, will he? Kes smiled and stepped forward and whispered something in Rumsey's ear. Humph, will I be afraid? Rumsey snorted, I am the most powerful god of destruction in this universe, and according to the way his combat power is calculated, my combat power cannot be described by numbers. That's true, too. Keth mused, but according to Vegeta's current growth rate, if it can continue, I think it should be on par with Lord Rumsey in no more than 10 years. You? What did you say? 10 years? Rumsey felt like the whole person was not good. In 10 years, he will be able to reach the same level as me? Of course, these are just my calculations, and the premise is that Vegeta can continue to double his energy in this way. Kurth. Do you think you can double it again? Rumsey asked with some concern. If he cultivates for 10 years and is equal to me, I would never teach him again. This is special. I'm developing a terrible opponent. I reckon. His combat power can reach up to 100 billion, which is basically the limit. Kes analyzed. 100 billion. Humph, it's acceptable. Rumsey breathed a sigh of relief. What are you talking about? Vegeta smiled, do you think my combat power is growing too fast? It's beyond your imagination. Humph, less smelly fart. Rumsey snorted, even if your combat power reaches 100 billion, what can you do? 100 billion. Vegeta mused, it's not enough. Just so you know. Rumsey showed a smug look, I'm afraid my combat power will scare you to death if I say it. Chapter 35. How much? Vegeta asked with interest. The combat power of the god of destruction cannot be calculated by numbers at all. If you have to calculate. Rumsey said this, turning his head to look at Kurz. Kurz, if you calculate it, how much will my strength reach if converted into his combat power? Oops. It's a big project. Kessie smiled and said, I'll do the math. Kessie pinched her hand and silently calculated. A minute later. If you insist on calculating Lord Rumsey's strength as combat power, it is about 10 to the 47th power. Kes mused, this is a very scary astronomical amount. Vegeta was silent. 10 to the 47th power. That is, 47 zeros after 10. An astronomical amount indeed. In fact, it can't be calculated this way, after all, God has God's way of fighting, although the number can be used as a quantitative unit, but the god of destruction really fights, paying attention to the destruction of God's skills, that is, the energy of destruction. Kes explained. Got it. Vegeta nodded. Kurz. How do I say you understand? In other words, whoever destroys the condensation is stronger, right? Vegeta asked. Boy, do you understand? Rumsey said with a dark face, what is it that whoever destroys the condensation is more powerful? The magnitude of the destruction has little to do with the power of the god of destruction. For example, our destructive energy intensity is the same, isn't it, that the greater the condensation, the stronger the strength? Vegeta replied perquardly. Rumsey. Mr. Vegeta is also right. In the case of the same intensity of destruction energy, it is true that the greater the damage of condensation, the stronger the power. Kes nodded. Kes, you can't get used to this kid is all crooked. Rumsey snorted. It doesn't matter if it's a crooked reason. Vegeta said with a smile, let's continue. I will continue to brush my combat power, and strive to brush my combat power to 10 billion today. Rumsey sighed helplessly. Why do I feel that it is very tiring to accompany this kid of yours to cultivate? I obviously beat you up very much. But you just don't say anything. This left Rumsey without the slightest sense of accomplishment. Originally, for Rumsey, beating people was a very happy thing. As a result, Rumsey's punches hit Vegeta, and Vegeta was like a nobody. And even in the course of the next battle, Vegeta also ripped off his arm and used his broken arm as a weapon. When Rumsey saw this way of fighting, he felt like he was about to collapse. Did you fight like that? The day passed quickly. Vegeta checked his energy numbers. The harvest is still very rich, although it did not reach the height of 10 billion. However, the basic combat power has been increased to 8 billion by Vegeta. This super divine water is a good thing. I had already reached my limit. As a result, after drinking the super god water, the height of the limit was raised again. Now the combat effectiveness has reached 8 billion, and it seems that it can continue to double. Vegeta's heart was nourishing. That night, Vegeta was in a good mood and specially added a chicken leg to Keth and Rumsey. Orleans flavored grilled chicken thighs. After Rumsey tasted the delicious taste of chicken drumsticks, his heart was much better. Hey, boy, what's going on tomorrow? Rumsey asked, do you want to continue to practice with me? Of course not. Tomorrow I will practice with Kessie. Didn't I say that 135 is you, and 246 is Kessie? Vegeta shook his head. Cultivation is about a combination of work and rest. Vegeta knows this. Always following Rumsey to cultivate, through the way of dying, constantly improving combat effectiveness is not a long-term solution. Vegeta needed a process of adaptation. And this adaptation process is to follow Kessie to cultivate. Just following the day of Curse, it was possible for Vegeta to maximize the combat power that had been improved. Rumsey was slightly relieved to hear that he would not have to accompany Vegeta to practice tomorrow. I feel that after a day of cultivation with you, I am even more tired than you. The next day, Vegeta and Keth are ready for battle. Hurrah! Vegeta boosted all his energy and launched a fierce attack on Curse. Still didn't touch Kurth's clothes. Vegeta thought about it, what would be the calculation method of my current combat power if converted into Kurth? It seems to be less than 10 to the 10th power. The power of 10 is 10 billion. My combat power is only 8 billion. There is a long way to go, and I will go up and down. My biggest purpose is to touch Kurth. Ahem, it's touching Kurth. Well, I admit that I wanted to be crooked. Mr. Vegeta still responds with his body through his brain. Kes smiled and said, the essence of freedom is that all parts of the body can move freely. Can all parts of the body move freely? Vegeta thought even more crookedly. Hey! What kind of expression are you? Kurth wipes her sweat. How do I feel that what you are thinking is a little unorthodox? You seem to be only 5 years old, right? Are today's children maturing so early? It's okay, don't worry about these details. Vegeta grinned. The day's cultivation ended quickly. With today's cultivation, Vegeta didn't seem to have increased his combat effectiveness. But Vegeta knew it. Although today's combat effectiveness has not increased, it has made a qualitative change in its own energy. If in the past, it was a quantitative change. Then now is the qualitative change of energy. Vegeta clearly felt that these energies of his own were gradually transforming in the direction of divine power. Although it is a long process to convert. But it's good to have this sign. Kes looked at Vegeta stunnedly, feeling that she couldn't see through him more and more. This little guy's talent is really amazing. Time is like water, and years are like a shuttle. Before I knew it, 9 years had passed. As agreed. Vegeta practiced with Rumsey every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. When practicing with Rumsey, the main thing Vegeta had to do was learn to be beaten. Constantly growing in the beating. In fact, for Vegeta, these are nothing at all. This pain is compared to the super god water. Well, there is no comparison at all. However, after each practice with Rumsey, Vegeta would take out a small book and a pen and write down a number. Rumsey was also puzzled by this. What do you mean by this number? Chapter 36. Vegeta practiced with Kessie every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. When Vegeta cultivates with Kes, he will transform and apply the energy obtained when cultivating with Rumsey little by little. Let these energies merge with your body. In this way, Vegeta's strength is constantly growing. Unknowingly, Vegeta's basic combat power had reached the power of 10 to the 40th power. This is a very large number. Vegeta discovers that he has reached his limit after being reborn from the verge of death. As long as you drink 2 more pounds of super god water, the limit will be broken. Then, you can continue to brush combat effectiveness through this method. This is how Vegeta reached the power of 10 to the 40th power. Rumsey's combat power is 10 to the power of 47. By now, Rumsey is struggling to cope. Rumsey had to deal with it carefully. Now if you don't pay attention, you will be hit. It used to be just playing. Rumsey felt big when he thought about it. What have I been through in the past 9 years? This kid's strength is soaring like a rocket. If this continues, he will one day surpass me. That. I have nothing left to teach you, you have learned everything you should have learned over the years, and the rest of the time is up to you to slowly explore on your own. Rumsey sighed helplessly. Okay, anyway, I have to thank you for this, teacher. Vegeta smiled. But then again, after 9 years, you haven't grown at all. Rumsey sighed, you won't be so short all the time, will you? It doesn't matter anymore. Vegeta smiled slightly. Vegeta has hardly grown in these 9 years. The appearance has not changed much. Vegeta didn't care about that. Vegeta knew that this was what made Scions characteristic. Scions will disguise themselves as teenagers for a long time. After this time, it suddenly grows up. Then, Vegeta will remain like her young adulthood. It should not change in the future. After all, Vegeta made a wish through the dragon and can live for more than 1000 years. When Rumsey heard this, he was speechless for a while. Don't you care at all about your size? You're quite easygoing. Rumsey smiled and stepped forward to pat Vegeta on the shoulder. Vegeta unhurriedly pulled out a small book and a signature pen, opened the book and wrote down a number. 80060. What do you mean by that number? Rumsey couldn't help but ask, and after asking, he shook his head again. Forget it, anyway, every time I ask you, you don't say, it doesn't matter. Thank you again for these 9 years of teaching. Vegeta bowed and saluted. This is the courtesy that a disciple should have. After this bow, I will have nothing to do with you in the future. You're welcome, bring me another cup of milk tea. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose. Well said. Vegeta readily agreed and made a cup of milk tea for Rumsey. Mr. Vegeta, in fact, I can teach you almost as much. I think your comfort is basically about to get started. Kes smiled. You're not teaching me anymore. Vegeta looked at Kers. That's not okay, my strength is still far from yours. You're nowhere near Lord Rumsey, and he doesn't teach you how. Kes asked with a smile. Whatever you want, I'll figure it out for myself the rest of the time, won't I ask you guys to always be okay? Vegeta proposed. Okay, this one will do. Kes nodded and did not object. The premise is that you continue to make us food. Rumsey grinned. Deal. Vegeta replied. And for the next 3 years. Vegeta turned on the mode of self-cultivation. During this time, I want to integrate all the things I have learned in the past 9 years and turn them into my own things. What kind of self-conscious or destructive divine skill? These are angelic and God-destroying things. Scions have their own cultivation methods. It took Vegeta 3 years to finally convert all these things into the energy he needed. It's finally done. Vegeta took a deep breath. What? What have you accomplished? Rumsey was stunned and looked at Vegeta and asked. Rumsey, it's been another 3 years, do the two of us want to fight? Vegeta smiled. Humph, I think it's better to forget it. Rumsey snorted, you have to figure out that no matter how hard you try, you can't be an opponent for destroying God. Really? Vegeta smiled. Humph, you don't naively think that you can already defeat me, the god of destruction, right? Rumsey smiled softly. Forget it, let's talk about it later, it's not time yet. Vegeta smiled and muttered, I've been in the god of destruction realm for 12 years, it's time to go out and wander, do you have a good place to go? Take me out for a spin. You're going out? Rumsey was slightly stunned, okay, I really haven't gone out to destroy the planet for a while, so you can come with us. That's fine. Vegeta nodded. Kurs, let's go. Rumsey greeted. Vegeta was not polite and stepped forward and hugged Keth from behind. Kurs. You're quite casual. But Kes didn't say much. After 12 years with Vegeta, it would be unrealistic to say that Kes and he did not have any feelings. It's time to go out and work. Rumsey sighed, it just so happens that Vegeta, you are also familiar with the work process of destroying God with me, and you can complete this kind of work in the future. Well said. Vegeta readily agreed. Promise to promise. Whether to do or not to do is my thing. Phew. The three turned into two streamers, quickly disappeared into the starry sky, and appeared in the cosmic space of the 10th universe. Flew forward for a while more. Finally, Rumsey stopped above a large red planet. See? Vegeta. Rumsey pointed to the huge red planet below and explained, the existence of this planet has seriously affected the balance of the universe, so it must be destroyed. Understood. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets, nodded slightly, and then extended his right hand to the planet. Snap! The purple-red energy condensed in Vegeta's hand. In just an instant, a basketball-sized destructive energy appeared in Vegeta's hand. Sabotage! Vegeta's big hand swung downward, and the destructive energy roared towards the red planet below. Rumsey. Chapter 37. Ugh! Rumsey appeared in an instant below the destructive energy released by Vegeta. Bang! Rumsey slapped it and pumped Vegeta's destructive energy away. What are you doing? Vegeta asked. Boy, are you listening to me finish my words? West Tooth. You say. Vegeta rode. I say this planet affects the balance of the universe. West rode. So I'm going to spoil it. Vegeta replied, no problem, right? I mean, the planet can still be saved, just destroy half of it. Rumsey said with a dark face, can't you kid wait for me to finish talking before releasing destructive energy? I'm just destroying half. The destructive energy intensity I just now is indeed going to destroy the planet in half, and you stopped me. Vegeta said with a smile. You? What did you say? Rumsey was stunned. Indeed, Mr. Vegeta's destructive energy will destroy half of the planet and leave the other half to its own devices. Kes analyzed it. Rumsey. Not bad, your spirit of integration deserves praise. Rumsey smiled, not knowing what to say. Get out of the way, I haven't destroyed the planet yet. Vegeta said, condensing a destructive energy again. Rumsey was speechless. This kid is still energetic. Phew. Vegeta's destructive energy roared towards the red planet below. This time, Rumsey stopped stopping. Above the red planet. Two gods are guests in the courtyard outside the planet's royal palace. The lord of the planet was waiting for him to eat and drink. Lord Realm King God, please drink tea. The lord of the planet serves tea with both hands. You're welcome. Realm King God Gervas smiled, took the teacup, and took a sip. Good tea, the taste is very beautiful. The lord of the planet said quickly. Zamas, you can taste it too. Kvas greeted Zamas, the disciple behind him. Yes, teacher. Zamas saluted. The lord of the planet immediately poured Zamas a cup of tea and offered it with both hands. Zamas took the teacup and took a small sip, but there was not much expression on his face. He is my disciple Zamas. In fact, I have been thinking about retirement for some time recently, and when I retire in the future, my disciple Zamas will succeed to the throne of the Realm King God. Kivas said to the Lord of the Planets. The Lord of the Planet immediately had a 180-degree change in attitude towards Zamas. Before, I just thought that he was the younger brother of the Lord of the Realm King God. I didn't expect that this would become the future Lord of the Realm King. The reason why this planet has been able to develop to the scale it is today is also inextricably linked with the illumination of the Lord God of the realm. Lord Zamas, please take care of you in the future. The Lord of the planet quickly and respectfully said to Zamas. Humph, the human beings on this planet have been fighting for years, don't think I don't know. Zamas snorted. This. The Lord of the planet didn't know how to say it for a while, and he broke out in a cold sweat at that time. Teacher, there are constant wars among the human beings on the planet, and this ugly human race should be eliminated. Zamas said to Kvas. The Lord of the planet snorted, and his face changed again and again. Zamas, we are the king gods of the realm, and our mission is to silently protect mankind and make the planet develop in a good direction. Kvas advised, don't say anything similar in the future. Zamas was speechless. And you, as the Lord of the planet, a war like this can be prevented as much as possible, don't wait until the war reaches an irreparable level, really at that time, I am afraid that the planet will be destroyed. Kvas let out a helpless sigh. Yes. I took note of the Lord God of the realm. The Lord of the planet quickly replied, but the war on the planet is really not started by me, although I am the master of this planet, my rights are also limited. Zamas was stunned for a moment, and suddenly pointed to the purple-red energy projectile that appeared above the sky. Kvas also glanced over there. This. The color of this energy bomb. Looks a little familiar. Kvas looked up at the sky and muttered. What? What is that? The Lord of the planet suddenly has a bad premonition. Above the stars. It wasn't long before Vegeta's destructive energy was just released. Oops, oops. Lord Gervas, the king of the realm, is on the planet. Kes said suddenly. You. What did you say? Rumsey's face instantly turned pale. Yes, Lord Kvas is a guest on that planet. Kessie replied, according to the trajectory of the destruction energy emission released by Vegeta now, it will fall near Lord Kvas. 1 million grass mud horses passed by in Rumsey's heart. Phew. Without the slightest hesitation, Rumsey took a deep breath and made a muffled sound in his mouth. The sound wave immediately roared downwards and quickly caught up with Vegeta's destructive energy. Snap! Rumsey's ultrasound shattered Vegeta's destructive energy at that time. Whew! Seeing that Vegeta's destructive energy had been shattered, Rumsey's hanging heart was relieved. It's okay, it's okay. Fortunately, I reacted relatively quickly. Otherwise, if that guy from the Realm King God hangs up, I will disappear with him. How could that old guy of the realm king god be on this planet? In the courtyard outside the planet palace below. It's gone. The lord of the planet was stunned. What's the situation? Zama's was also stunned. That energy bomb just now looks very familiar. As if I've seen it somewhere. Kvaz mused. Why did it disappear out of thin air? Zama's frowned. It feels like encountering another powerful energy and destroying this energy bomb. Kvaz analysis. Is anyone up there? Zama's asked. Maybe. Kvaz nodded. Humph, stupid human, run above the gods to fight. Zama's face became more and more ugly. Above the stars. Vegeta unleashed 2 energy bombs in a row, both of which were stopped by Rumsey. Vegeta was in a bit of a bad mood. You're special. You're not done yet, are you? Vegeta snorted coldly, stopped putting his hands in his pockets, and jerked his hands upwards. Chapter 38. Snap. Vegeta's hands condensed an even greater destructive energy. You. What are you doing? Rumsey was stunned. Humph, less nonsense, you quickly get out of the way for me, I have already decided to destroy this planet. Vegeta snorted. Rumsey. You. What did you say? You decide? Rumsey's face darkened. I'm not retired yet. You decided to destroy the planet? How does this sound weird? Speak as if you have become a god of destruction. Don't stop anyone today. Vegeta said, and the condensed purple-red energy became larger and larger. In just an instant, the destructive energy condensed by Vegeta expanded to a diameter of about 10 meters. Sabotage. Vegeta pressed down with both hands. Phew. The destructive energy condensed by Vegeta rolled down towards the red planet below. Boy, you need to figure out the situation. Whether or not this planet is destroyed is up to me. Rumsey's face darkened, and her big hand waved downward. Phew. Rumsey's hand ejected a burst of destructive energy. This destructive energy quickly hit Vegeta's condensed purple-red energy bomb. And then. There will be no then. Rumsey froze for a moment. According to Rumsey's idea, his own destructive energy hitting Vegeta's destructive energy must have shattered Vegeta's destructive energy on the spot. Just, why is it okay? Vegeta's destructive energy is unharmed and flies towards the red planet below. What's the situation? Rumsey's eyes widened. Vegeta didn't say anything. Boy, you must be proud. Rumsey roared and quickly chased after the destructive energy. Rumsey's figure moved, and in an instant appeared directly below the destructive energy. Immediately after, Rumsey kicked over. Rumsey felt that his kick would definitely kick away the destructive energy released by Vegeta. However, the moment Rumsey's kick came into contact with the destructive energy, he felt the terrifying death aura carried on it. There is also a very sunny side to these breaths of death. To Rumsey, it was as if the destructive energy was talking. The meaning of that word is, you hurry up and die, and when you die, you will enjoy a better life. Rumsey. Rumsey shook his head vigorously. What kind of fallacy is this? What the hell is going on here? Rumsey broke out in a cold sweat, hurriedly broke away from the coverage of the destructive energy, and quickly appeared on the other side. Rumsey turned his head in the direction where the destructive energy was and looked carefully. What? Angel power? Rumsey froze again. Rumsey obviously found that there was actually angelic power in these destructive energies. What is the situation? But Rumsey didn't have time to think about it. Hey, Kvas, you idiot, what are you still in a daze below? Hurry up and give me up. Rumsey shouted in the direction of the planet, this planet is about to be destroyed. After shouting, Rumsey's expression became extremely wonderful. Is this the words of my god of destruction? I can't stop my apprentice from destroying the planet? Rumsey felt frustrated at the time. Below. In the courtyard outside the palace of the Lord of the Planets. Rumsey's voice came down from above. Kvaz also saw that huge destructive energy. After a brief pause, Kvaz immediately came to his senses. Yes. It's Lord Rumsey. I just said it felt a little familiar. Kvaz wipes his sweat. Rumsey? Who? Zamaz asked. God of Destruction. Kvaz said. God of Destruction. Zamaz has not heard of the God of Destruction. What God of Destruction? The Lord of the Planet was also stunned. Not good. That thing is about to fall. Zamaz exclaimed. Run. Kivas said, also chanting words in his mouth. KKI. Ugh. A flame of light flashed on Kvas's body, and then immediately disappeared in place by teleportation. Zamaz. Zamaz's heart of 10,000 grass and mud horses passed by. You're waiting for me. Phew. Zamaz's reaction was also extremely fast, and he immediately rushed into the sky. Hey, what should I do? The Lord of the Planet was anxious. Zamaz smiled contemptuously. What do you do? What should you do, what to do? I feel like you're dead. Snap. The next moment, the destructive energy released by Vegeta hit the planet at that time. At this moment, time seemed to stop. Immediately afterwards, the entire planet shattered like soap bubbles in an instant. The planet turned into nothingness and completely disappeared in this universe. Not bad, that's the sense of accomplishment. Vegeta grinned, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Boy, are you mistaken? Do you know what you did? Rumsey's face was livid. I destroyed the planet, what else can I do? Vegeta smiled. Didn't you say that you want to destroy half of it? Rumsey said angrily. I'm going to destroy half, wasn't I stopped by you? Vegeta roared. Rumsey. I stopped it because the Realm King God is below. Rumsey shouted. He's down to his business, why are you stopping me? You just let him get off the way. Vegeta replied perquardly. Boy, you. Rumsey didn't know how to retort, just about to get angry and fix Vegeta properly. Oh, heck, Mr. Vegeta doesn't know that the lives of Lord Realm God and Lord Destruction God are shared, right? Kes was acting as a peacemaker. Oh? Is there such a thing? Vegeta feigned, well, my fault, my fault. I don't know, you said it earlier. Rumsey. Rumsey's whole body shook with anger. This kid is disrespecting me more and more. It seems that if you are not repaired properly, you don't know who is the real God of Destruction. Ugh. At this moment, Kvas teleported and appeared near where Rumsey was in an instant. Sure enough, it's Lord Rumsey. Kvas immediately saluted and bowed to Kes. Hello Lord Kurth. Lord Kvas has not been seen for a long time. Kes greeted with a smile. Humph, Kvas, what are you guys doing here to wander around? Rumsey said angrily. This planet? Just ruined by Lord Rumsey? Kvas glanced at where the planet disappeared and sighed, originally, I wanted this planet to continue to develop. There is no need to destroy this planet. Chapter 39. Humph, does the God of Destruction still need a reason to destroy the planet? Rumsey snorted. Rumsey certainly wouldn't tell Kvas that the planet wasn't destroyed by itself. It was Vegeta that kid who did it. It's not shameful enough to say this kind of thing. If I can't even manage my own apprentice, let the other gods of destruction know, and my face will not be able to hang up. Well. Just think it's a bit of a pity. Kvas sighed. Ugh. It was at this time that Zamaz also flew up from below. Zamaz broke out in a cold sweat, and his soul was almost scared out. What kind of terrible energy is this? In just an instant, the entire planet turned into nothingness. It's terrible. It's horrible. Who did it? Zamaz flew upwards while also looking into the distance. Zamaz soon saw Vegeta and Rumsey and the three men above appear. Three unfamiliar faces. Kvas stood with them. Looking at Kvas's expression, you should know them. Also, Kvas, you are not kind. You knew that the planet was about to run out, and immediately disappeared through teleportation. And then leave myself here. I'm drunk too. Zamaz shook his head and quickly flew up. Teacher. These three are? Asked Zamaz. Zamaz, it's great that you're okay. Kvas breathed a slight sigh of relief. Master Wei knows that you have mastered your Kung Fu, and you should be able to avoid the invasion of destructive energy. Zamaz. What if I can't dodge? Come, let me introduce you. This is Lord Rumsey, God of Destruction, and this is Lord Angel Kex. Kvas introduced to Zamaz. When it comes to Vegeta, Kvas was stunned, completely unrecognizable. He is my disciple Vegeta. Rumsey said simply. Ah, it turned out to be the intern God of Destruction. Kvas smiled and pointed at Zamaz. This is my disciple Zamaz, a king god of the internship world. You two should cooperate well in the future. God of Destruction. Zamaz was stunned. Because Zamaz had never heard of the God of Destruction before this. Simply put, where there is creation, there is destruction, and creation and destruction are indispensable. Kessie explained on the side, mainly to explain to Vegeta, Lord God of the Realm is responsible for creation, Lord God of Destruction is responsible for destruction. Only when creation and destruction reach a balanced level, will this universe develop in a better direction. Got it? Vegeta nodded. Zamaz, don't you understand? I haven't heard it yet. How can balance be achieved? You said it in a little more detail. In addition, the lives of Lord Destruction God and Lord Realm King God are shared, and if either party dies, the other will disappear with it. Kes explained to Vegeta again. Vegeta had known for a long time, so there was nothing to be surprised about. What? Life sharing? Zamaz was taken aback. That's right. Kivas smiled and nodded, just like now, if I kill myself, Lord Rumsey will disappear immediately. Rumsey's face darkened. What are you special? You're okay with killing yourself? Are you just trying to make me disappear? Ha ha ha, just kidding, just kidding. Kvas laughed. Can you stop making such boring jokes in the future? Rumsey said angrily. So, what if one party dies? Will the other side disappear with it? Zamaz felt that the whole person was not good. If that's the case, isn't it good for me to be my northern king? Why should I bind my life to a destroyer god? No, the life sharing mentioned here refers to the reigning god of destruction and the god of the realm. For example, if I retire and pass on the throne of the god of the realm king to you, then you will be bound to Lord Rumsey's life. Kivas explained, until your life reaches the end and wait for the next realm god to appear. So, how long does Lord Destruction live? Zamaz asked. Humph, the lifespan of the god of destruction is infinite. Rumsey snorted. What? Boundless? Zamaz's eyes widened. Kvas, I didn't expect you to take an apprentice so early. When do you plan to retire? Rumsey asked curiously. I expect that in another 50 or 60 years, when Zamaz grows up, I will retire. Jervis smiled slightly and asked rhetorically, by the way, is Lord Rumsey also retiring? This is not Rumsey's style. Humph, I'm just taking an apprentice in my spare time. Lang Macy snorted, with an apprentice, it will be much more convenient to go out and destroy the planet in the future, and I don't have to go out myself, right? Ha ha ha, that's right, that's right. Kvas laughed. This apprentice of yours looks good, was he selected from among the realm kings? Rumsey glanced at Zamaz and asked. Yes, Zamaz is the king of the northern realm, and I see that his qualifications and talents are outstanding, so I decided to cultivate the king god of the realm. Kvas replied. Over there. Zama's also looked at Vegeta from time to time. Hey, you're the intern god of destruction. Zama's greeted. It's a for you. Vegeta replied. Zama's felt that the whole person was not good. You. What did you say? Zama's face appeared scowling. I say hello to you well, you actually scold me. Everyone is a god of internships. Do you do this as you see fit? Fuck off. If you don't want to get beaten up, shut up for me. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and snorted coldly. Looking for a beating? This friend doesn't seem to be old, but he talks quite arrogantly. Zama smiled softly, do you think you're my opponent? Vegeta rolled her eyes. How about the two of us fight? Zama suggested, everyone is a god of internship, see who is stronger. You better not look for abuse. Vegeta shook his head. Ha ha ha. You little imp is really interesting. Do you know what you're talking about? Zama's laughed, and an endless fighting intent immediately appeared on his face. Come on, let me see what kind of capital you are clamoring for as an intern destroyer. Vegeta didn't bring his hands out, he still put his hands in his pockets. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta's tail wrapped around his waist flicked gently. A flick in the air. An invisible energy hit Zama's body directly. Bang! With a muffled sound. Zama's was unfortunately hit and flew out upside down at that time. Chapter 40. Boom! Zama's plunged headlong into a meteorite in the distance, and his body penetrated the meteorite. Immediately afterwards, Zama's rolled hundreds of heels in space. When Zama's stopped, he spewed out a large mouthful of blood and fainted directly. Zama's! Kvas cried out. Ha ha ha, Kvas, you apprentice can't do it. Rumsey laughed heartily. Kvas also looked at Vegeta with a shocked expression. This little guy is so powerful. Zama's strength is one of the best among the many Realm King gods. As a result, the little guy just flicked his tail in the air, and Zama's was knocked unconscious. This is also too strong. Kvas, you have to go back and teach your apprentice well, at least he is still far behind in terms of martial arts. Rumsey stepped forward and patted Kvas on the shoulder excitedly. Kvas! Kes, let's go! Rumsey and Kvas also had nothing to talk about. After seeing Vegeta's strength, Rumsey's heart moved, and suddenly he had a new idea. Why don't I take Vegeta out and pretend? Yes, Lord Rumsey. Kessie nodded and saluted Kvas again, so. Lord Kvas, we take our leave. Zama simply fainted, not too badly injured, and recovered after a short rest. Kivas nodded, it's good to let him suffer. Vegeta quickly flew over and hugged Keth from behind. Curves. Gone. Rumsey smiled. Okay. Kes nodded. Phew. Shout. Kes took Vegeta and Rumsey into two streams of light of different colors, and quickly whistled away into the distance. The three quickly left the scene. After the three of Vegeta left, Kvas also quickly flew to Zama's side and woke him up. Zama's opened his eyes in a trance, and his face became extremely ugly. Zama's, there is nothing to be discouraged by. You don't see him young, but he's an intern destroyer. Kvas comforted. Intern destroyer? Is the intern god of destruction stronger than me, the king god of the internship realm? Zama's asked, puzzled. The god of destruction is the most powerful god in this universe, so the intern god of destruction will naturally be stronger than our realm king god. Kivas explained, after all, the god of destruction needs to destroy the planet, while our king god is responsible for creating the planet and life, and our responsibilities are different. The god of destruction. Can the god of destruction destroy the humans who are constantly waging war? Zama's was stunned. Kvas, so. To understand. Kvas nodded. Zama's didn't want to talk anymore. I should be a destroyer. I don't think the Realm King God is for me. Also, that hateful trainee god of destruction named Vegeta. Did I lose to you so easily? I don't throw in the towel. After I go back, I must practice well. One day I will defeat you. Outer space. The three of Vegeta sped through the space. Boy, what's going on with the destructive energy you condensed just now? Rumsey asked strangely. What's going on? Vegeta asked knowingly. Why do I feel that the destructive energy inside is unique? Rumsey frowned. Kurz, tell him. Vegeta turned to Kurzda. Kurz, obviously. You can say. But you asked me to do it. Ahem. Mr. Vegeta condensed the power of angels in those destructive energies. Kess explained. You. What did you say? Rumsey asked in surprise. Angel power? Are you kidding? I'm not kidding, it's true. Kess replied. It's your angelic power, right? Kurth. Rumsey asked. No, it's Mr. Vegeta's angelic power. Kurth. What? How is this possible? Can this kid already condense the power of angels? Rumsey lost his voice. Yes, yes, yes. I was also surprised. Kess nodded gently. Rumsey. This. Isn't that right? Rumsey shook the elephant's nose. How can angel power mix with destructive energy? Just fused together, you say that God is not magical, is it not surprising? Vegeta grinned. Rumsey didn't want to talk anymore, and the elephant's nose wagged back and forth. Rumsey, don't dangle your elephant nose back and forth there, I'm a little dizzy when you shake. Vegeta rode. Rumsey gave Vegeta a fierce look. I'm going to shake my elephant's nose and you. I think it's even harder if you pinch your nose with your hand. Vegeta grinned. Boy, what do you say? Rumsey said angrily. Don't talk about this, where are you going next? Vegeta asked. Kurz, I heard that that guy with delicious taste also took an internship destroyer a few years ago? Right? Rumsey turned to look at Kurth. Yes, it must have been collected 100 years ago. Replied Kess. How about Vegeta? Do you have the confidence to challenge the god of destruction in another universe? Rumsey grinned and looked at Vegeta and asked. Is there any benefit in defeating him? Vegeta asked rhetorically. Humph, you kid is too few to step in, you are all internship destruction gods, what benefits do you want? Rumsey snorted. I'll follow you to help you pretend, won't you give me any benefit? Vegeta said with a smile. Rumsey, how? Does this kid understand everything? What do you want, right? If I can do it, I can fulfill you. Rumsey thought for a moment and replied. I heard that there is a thing called Super Dragon Balls in the space of the 6th and 7th universes, there are 7 in total, and if you collect all the Super Dragon Balls, you can fulfill any wish. Vegeta replied, how about you help me collect Super Dragon Balls? Super Dragon Ball. Rumsey was slightly startled, immediately looked at Kess, and muttered, regarding Super Dragon Ball, I seem to have heard anyone say before, and any wish can indeed be granted. Yes, it is. Kess nodded. What wish do you want to fulfill? Rumsey asked Vegeta with some curiosity. There is no great desire, just an immortal body. Vegeta replied. Rumsey. Isn't that a great wish for you? Rumsey showed a look of helplessness. Long before I came to the 10th universe, I actually fulfilled a wish for the beta version of an immortal body. Vegeta replied, that's why my body can quickly repair itself after an injury. Chapter 41. Vegeta also had nothing to hide about the immortal body. Angels know everything. Kex should have known the secret of my immortal body. Sure enough, after Vegeta said this, he found that the Kessie he was holding in front of him did not have any movement. It seems that Kes has known for a long time. It turns out that you are an immortal body. Rumsey snorted, and there was nothing to be surprised by. In fact, for the god of destruction, the immortal body is a chicken rib. You are now considered an intern destroyer, and you should know clearly that the destroyer also has eternal life, and after you become a destroyer, your life will reach eternity. Well, I know. Vegeta nodded. As for the immortal body, there is no need for that at all. Rumsey replied, as long as your strength is strong enough, your body will never disappear, and it is your soul that you have to hone on. I'm sure you also know that the battle between the gods of destruction shakes your soul. If your soul is destroyed, even if you are an immortal body, it will disappear immediately. I understand the truth, I just want an immortal body. Vegeta replied. Rumsey, why? Doesn't this kid get in the oil and salt? Rumsey's face darkened. You just say agree or disagree, right? Vegeta smiled and said, if you agree, I will follow you to another universe to pretend to be forced, and absolutely force you to pretend. Rumsey suddenly felt that Vegeta's words. How to say it feels weird. What do you mean to pretend to force me out? Ahem. What universe did you just say Super Dragon Ball is in? Rumsey asked. I heard that it is distributed in the cosmic space of the 6th and 7th universes. Vegeta wrote. 6th universe and 7th universe. Rumsey gritted her teeth, feeling a little upset. It's not easy to find. You run to the universe of Elephant Pa and Beerus to find the Dragon Ball. Not found everything is good to say. If they find out, it's not troublesome enough. Kurz, what do you think? Rumsey asked Kurz. Well, Yuan Fang, what do you think? Vegeta asked behind Kurz. Kurz? Who is Yuan Fang? Rumsey was stunned. It doesn't matter anymore. Vegeta replied. Rumsey. At present, Lord Beerus, the god of destruction of the 7th universe, is sleeping, so the Super Dragon Ball of the 7th universe is still relatively easy to find. Kes replied. Oh? Is that Beerus guy still sleeping? He's been sleeping for more than 10 years, right? Rumsey was slightly startled. Yes. Kes nodded. I think it's feasible, only the guy like Pa is much easier to deal with. Rumsey mused. So you agreed? Vegeta smiled brightly. Yes, you make me pretend to be more enjoyable, and I can promise you to help you find Super Dragon Ball. Rumsey nodded. Deal. Vegeta wrote. So. Kurz, we're going to the 11th universe now. Rumsey smiled and looked at Vegeta again, but are you kid confident in defeating the trainee destroyer of the 11th universe? Humph, you'll know when you go. Vegeta looked indifferent. Isn't it the internship destroyer? If I can't even beat him, I will cultivate in vain in the past 12 years. Okay, let's go now. Rumsey was also suddenly interested. I have long seen that the guy is not pleasing to the eye. Who else do you think is not pleasing to the eye? I helped you clean up together. Vegeta replied. I still see that Beerus of the 7th universe is not good. You go and clean him up. West Road. Well, I remembered. Vegeta nodded, I'll go clean him up sooner or later, it's a blessing from you to me over the years. Rumsey was suddenly a little moved. Boy, it seems that we haven't hurt you in vain all these years. Rumsey laughed. Vegeta unhurriedly pulled out the small book from before and looked at the numbers on it. 80060. Well, it really didn't hurt me in vain. Vegeta nodded. What are you doing with this little book again? Rumsey was stunned, then again, the numbers on your top haven't changed for a long time. It doesn't matter anymore. Vegeta put the small book back in the storage ring. Kes sighed slightly on the side. Lord Rumsey, don't you know what the numbers mean by now? Vegeta, this kid is holding back. One day, you will cry. Forget it, this is a matter between the destruction gods, and it has nothing to do with me as an angel. Fortunately, Vegeta should only be able to surpass the god of destruction, right? He wanted to surpass the angels too early. But his angelic power, it's growing too fast. Go! Rumsey greeted and took the lead and flew towards the direction of the 11th universe humming a minor tune. Kes followed with Vegeta. On the way, Rumsey instructs Vegeta to destroy several planets. These are all things that can be done at your fingertips. When it's worked, Rumsey found that Vegeta's enthusiasm for destroying the planet was still quite high, and suddenly felt that it was a good thing to accept such an apprentice. At least I don't have to be personally involved. These planets I don't bother to destroy. Having such an apprentice help destroy the planet really saves a lot of work. About 4 hours later, the three of Vegeta had already traveled to the edge of the 10th universe. Further ahead is a realm of nothingness. Phew! The three turned into two streams of light of different colors, and entered the realm of nothingness in an instant. I flew in the infinity boundary for about 3 hours or so. Snap! The three of Vegeta left the boundless realm and entered the realm of the 11th universe. More than 2 hours passed. Vegeta was already able to see the inverted triangle of destruction god realm in front of him from a distance. We'll be there soon. Rumsey grinned. Vegeta, I hope you don't embarrass me. Humph, if you think I'm embarrassed, you can go on yourself. Vegeta snorted. Rumsey didn't want to talk anymore and wanted to slap Vegeta away. This kid is giving me more and more face. 11th universe, destroying the god realm. The god of destruction of the 11th universe is so beautiful that he is looking up at the sky on the planet in a daze. The angel Makarita stood silently beside Waymeide. Did Lord Maimei really decide to retire after a while? Makarita asked. That's right, I've been the god of destruction enough. Waimei sighed. After all, I have been a god of destruction for tens of millions of years. It's quite boring, and the only job is to go out and destroy the planet. Chapter 42. Yes, the work is really boring. Makarita smiled. Repeating the same work every year makes it feel boring. Now I go out to destroy the planet, although it is only a momentary thing, or I can do it with a hook of my fingers, but I am too lazy to do this kind of work. So, how long does Lord Maimei plan to retire? Makarita asked. Just these decades. Delicious muttered, that guy is basically mature. Although Mr. Topo's strength is also a very remarkable existence in our universe, if you look at the entire universe, if he becomes a god of destruction, I'm afraid to be at the bottom of all the gods of destruction. Makarita replied. If you don't experience wind and rain, how can you see a rainbow? Waimei smiled and said, let the other gods of destruction beat him well, I believe he will grow up quickly. Lady Mimi is right. Makarita nodded, feeling that there was nothing wrong with the taste. Just as Makarita's words fell, she suddenly sensed something and looked up at the sky. Oops, there's a guest coming. Makarita smiled. Did you break it? The taste was stunning. It's not Mr. Topo, it's the god of destruction in other universes. Makarita replied. The god of destruction in other universes? What are you doing in our universe? Delicious muttered. It's Lord Rumsey and Sister Kurth. Makarita has now sensed the identity of the other party. Rumsey? What is that bastard doing here? I didn't have any common language with that guy, let him hurry up. Waimei snorted and added, if that guy from Helles comes over, I might still be a little interested, after all, Helles is the only female god of destruction, and I like to play with female god of destruction. Whoops! Indeed, there is nothing fun with an elephant. Makarita said with a smile. Who says it isn't? Waimei nodded, and his eyes lit up at that time, but it's okay, I'll bully him later, and then ride and play. Lord Mimi, don't fight, our universe can't withstand a battle between you two gods of destruction. Macarita sighed. Humph, let's talk about it. It's so delicious that you look up at the sky. Two streams of light of different colors flashed a few times in the sky. Phew! Shout! They. Next moment, the three of Vegeta fell from the sky and landed opposite Mimid and Macarita. Yo, who am I? Isn't this Rumsey? What wind is blowing you? She smiled and looked at Rumsey. Immediately afterwards, Mimi quickly noticed Vegeta holding Kess. The response is also extremely fast. Could this guy be Rumsey's apprentice? If that's the case, he wants his apprentice to compete with mine. Kessie and Macarita also saluted each other. Vegeta stared at Macarita without blinking. This beautiful angel with a double ponytail is really good looking. Rumsey, you're starting to take apprentices too. Wei Mei smiled. How? Are you planning to retire? Humph, it's not enough to retire, it's just idle and has nothing to do, take an apprentice to play. Rumsey chuckled, how delicious it is, your apprentice seems to have been receiving for more than 100 years, my apprentice has only been teaching for 12 years, both of them are considered to be trainee destroyers, how about letting the two of them compete? Of course. Mimi nodded and agreed cheerfully. What about your apprentice? Rumsey did not notice Topo. He trained on the Proud Planet and generally rarely comes back. Mimi replied, and ordered Macarita again, Macarita. You can contact Topo now and let him come back as soon as possible. Okay, my lord. Macarita nodded and took the scepter to contact Topo. Macarita quickly contacted Topo. How? When do you plan to come? Rumsey asked. It will take 2 days to return here from the Proud Planet. Macarita replied. What? Does it take that long? Go pick him up. Rumsey doesn't have the patience to wait that long. Macarita, go and pick him up. Mimi proposed. 2 days is a long time. And during these 2 days, you have to serve delicious food and drink. After all, it is a guest from afar. You can't just entertain people for nothing. So this competition can be as early as possible. Okay, my lord. Macarita agreed. By the way, bring back the senior brother of Topo. It was so delicious that she squeezed her eyes at Macarita. Senior brother. Macarita muttered. It's Jillian, Macarita, have you forgotten that I took 2 apprentices? A smug smile. Macarita suddenly realized. It's a game that you want to win. Daimei was afraid that Tuopo was not the opponent of that little ghost, so he brought Jillian with him. If Jillian makes a move, our universe will definitely win. In fact, when Macarita thought about it, it was not unreasonable for adults to be worried. Lord Rumsey came to the door with his apprentice, and he must be sure of victory. So bringing Jillian back is a very good choice. Senior brother. Rumsey was stunned, what master brother? Did you take 2 apprentices? Of course, do you think I only take 1 apprentice? I took another apprentice a long time ago. But he's already out of school, and I haven't seen him for a long time. Rumsey. Rumsey. Suddenly had a bad premonition. Misstep, misstep. I didn't expect this guy to have an apprentice. Rumsey immediately turned to look at Vegeta, and the meaning in his eyes seemed to ask. Are you confident? Leave a few apprentices alone, it doesn't matter. Vegeta said calmly, also, that beautiful angel, how long does it take you to go back? It takes 40 minutes to go back and forth. Macarita grinned, beautiful angel. Hey, I like your name. There's no need to bother so much, just take me over and fight directly on their planet. Vegeta replied. What do you think? Delicious taste? Rumsey was slightly relieved to see Vegeta's confident look and asked about the taste. Of course, no problem. Wei Mei nodded, the little guy doesn't look old, but his fighting spirit is quite high. Chapter 43. So, let's go. Rumsey couldn't wait. Snap! Vegeta jumped quickly, threw himself directly on Kes, and hugged her from behind. Kes was already used to it and didn't say anything more. Makarita covered her head, revealing a little helplessness. You are really skillful in this action. It seems that you have not missed holding Sister Keth from behind. Gone. Rumsey greeted. Hurrah! The 5 people flew into the sky together, speeding towards the proud planet. It took about 20 minutes to fly. Vegeta was already able to see proud planets in distant locations. Proud Planet is a planet about 10 times larger than Earth, and the planet is full of technology. Okay, you guys just stay here and watch, I'll go directly to sweep the entire Pride planet. Vegeta said, letting go of Kurth. Boy, your tone is not small. Delicious snorted. Phew. Vegeta was also not polite and dived down from the air at that time. Vegeta had sensed a powerful aura on the planet. It should be the one who broke the guy. Go down and beat him up first. Vegeta didn't use his hands, put his hands in his pockets, and just dived down. Planet Pride, Pride Team Headquarters. The people of Team Pride are in a meeting. The main purpose of the meeting is to speed up the pace of destroying the people of the evil army in the near future. You can't let the evil legion do whatever it wants. Tuopo said, you guys managed to find their nest during this time and served them a pot. Yes, Captain. The team members answered in unison. But Captain, their lair is not easy to find, we have not found their hiding place for so many years. Cocotte sighed. No matter what method is used, we must find their hiding place. Tuopo said with a cold face, otherwise, they will grow stubble after stubble like leeks that can't be cut endlessly. Cutting leeks? Is that what it means? Tiz muttered to the side. Torpo, just talk to you. This is the end of today's meeting, you must find a way to find the lair of the evil legion, do you understand? Topo emphasized it again. Yes, Captain, we understand. The team members saluted. Hey! At this moment, KSLR seemed to suddenly sense something and looked up at the sky. However, there is nothing in the sky. Because several people were meeting in a closed room. All you see is the ceiling. KSLR, what's wrong with you? Tiz asked. It feels like something is going to fall. KSLR muttered softly. What? Tiz was stunned. It feels like danger is coming. KSLR mused. At this time, Vegeta's voice that broke through the air had also been heard. What? What is it? Is it someone from the Legion of Evil? What a big boldness! Without the slightest hesitation, he soared into the sky, directly penetrated the roof, and soared into the sky. As soon as Topo penetrated the roof and appeared high in the sky, he saw a child fall from the air with his hands in his pockets. The child's head was already on fire due to atmospheric friction. Are you from the Evil Legion? Topo shouted. It's not. Vegeta grinned and quickly changed his figure in the air, letting his feet down. Bang! The next moment, Vegeta kicked towards Topo. Tuopo also reacted extremely quickly, and immediately crossed his hands over his chest. With a muffled sound, Vegeta's kick directly hit Topo's arms. An extremely powerful force quickly spread on Tuopo's body. The color of Topo changed again and again, and at that time, he felt the endless coercion all over his body. Tuopo quickly flew backwards, and his body directly pierced through a skyscraper behind him. What are you? Torpo shouted sharply, ejecting an energy bomb from his hand as he spoke. Vegeta still had his hands in his pockets, not moving his hands. Looking at the speeding energy bomb, Vegeta easily dodged it on the side. What? He dodged. There was some surprise. Vegeta was also in no hurry to attack, just now it was a hello. Rub it. Suddenly, the members of the proud team such as Tispo, Cocotte, Quincy, and KSLR immediately rose up from below, quickly surrounding Vegeta in the middle. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets, looked calm. Whose child is this? Dare to run to the headquarters of the clan to spread the wild. Didn't your mom and dad teach you? Quincy snapped. Vegeta twitched his tail in the air. This tail was directly compressed by the air, and it hit Quincy's chest at that time. Quincy was unfortunately hit and flew backwards. And while Quincy was flying upside down, blood was constantly sprayed out of his mouth. Quincy fell from the air and smashed into the ground below, leaving a large hole in the ground. Quincy. KSLR was shocked and hurriedly rushed down. Cocotte, you go over and treat Quincy. Topo commanded to Cocotte. Topo also found that this child is definitely not simple. The other players are not necessarily his opponents. Yes, Captain. Coco replied. Immediately afterward, Cocotte sped down and ran to treat Quincy. Only 2 people were left at the scene, Topo and Nispo. Tell me where you came from. Torpo snorted and stared coldly at Vegeta on the other side. I am the intern god of destruction of the 10th universe, and I came to challenge you. Vegeta's smile emerged. What? Intern destroyer? Topo froze for a moment. The destruction god of your 11th universe is so beautiful that it looks at it from above. If you don't believe it, you can go up and ask. Vegeta smiled slightly. Mimi-sama is here. Without the slightest hesitation, Topo immediately rose into the sky and flew towards the air. Only 2 people were left at the scene, Vegeta and Tispo. Tispo also looked at Vegeta without blinking. This kid is the intern god of destruction? It doesn't look like anything remarkable either. What are you looking at? Vegeta roared. Humph, now any cat or dog can be an intern destroyer. Tis burst into laughter. Okay, you rabbit is embarrassed to say that people are animals. Vegeta snorted. You. What did you say? This was a little angry. Chapter 44. Bang. Vegeta didn't bother to continue talking to Tispo, and directly flew up and kicked Tispo's face. Tis broke the unfortunate trick, and there was an extra shoe print on his face. Ugh! Vegeta's figure shook and quickly appeared directly above where Tispo was. Bang! Vegeta hung an upside-down gold hook and kicked directly on Tiz's shoulder. Tispo let out a scream and fell from the air. Boom! Tiz smashed into the Pride headquarters below, leaving a huge crater on the ground. The conference room of the Pride team headquarters was also smashed to pieces on the spot. Bah! Vegeta spat out, her hands still in her pockets. High in the sky. Topo quickly appeared beside Wayme-eyed. Topo was stunned. Sure enough, it's a delicious. The delicious adults are really here. And also, is that elephant-like god of destruction the god of destruction the 10th universe? Meet Mimi-sama, Lord Makarita. Topo immediately stepped forward to salute. At the moment when Topo had just stepped forward to salute, Vegeta kicked Tispo out of the air at this time. Tispo's screams came from below. This bastard! Topo gritted his teeth and clenched his fists tightly. No need to come over and salute. Wei Mei's face turned dark, as that little fart said, he is the intern god of destruction of the 10th universe, you repair him for me. I know how to do it, my lord. Topo gave the gift again. Phew. Immediately afterwards, Topo swooped down from the air and rushed in the direction where Vegeta was. Rumsy, you apprentice is not simple. Mimi smiled. It's okay. Rumsy smiled, looking more and more proud. Let them fight? Aren't we going to have some dry goods? Mimi asked with a smile. What do you want? Rumsy asked. How about the losing party working for the other for 100 years? Wayme-eyed suggested, this is a good deal, right? 100 years of work. Rumsey flicked the elephant's nose and muttered softly. I happen to retire within these 100 years, so if you lose, you can work for me for 100 years, which can be regarded as helping my apprentice, so that he can familiarize himself with the work of the god of destruction. Wei Mei smiled. So, what if I win? Rumsey asked puzzled. If you win, I'm retired. I'm idle, it's okay to come to your universe to help you and help you destroy the planet, it's quite interesting. Delicious said. What you said seems to make sense, then it is so decided. Rumsey readily agreed, if Vegeta loses, I will work for you for 100 years. Well, if Toppo loses to Vegeta, I'll work for you for 100 years. Michi nodded. Keth and Mach Erita didn't answer. Similar bets are often made between the gods of destruction. Below. Toppo swooped down and appeared directly opposite Vegeta. In turn, destroyer of the 10th universe. Torpo snorted. My name is Vegeta, you can call me by name. Vegeta put her hands in her pockets and smiled. My name is Toppo. Toppo said his name. There's no need to say your name, it's just a nobody. Vegeta smiled softly. Whether it's a nobody, you'll know right away. Toppo snorted coldly, ready to start. This is about honor between the gods of destruction. Come on. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and hooked his toes at Toro. Toppo is so insulting. Get your hands out. Toppo's face darkened. Why use your hands against a guy like you? Vegeta's smile emerged. Toppo's forehead was bruised. And a scowl appeared. Boy, I hope you don't regret it. Toppo snorted coldly and quickly rushed in the direction of Vegeta. Bang! Toppo punched Vegeta. Vegeta still put his hands in his pockets, gently raised his knees, and directly blocked Toppo's fist with his own knees. Bang! Vegeta then flew up and kicked directly on Toppo's chest. Tuo broke the unfortunate trick, and the body slipped backwards. But then, Tuopo stretched out his arms, and his powerful energy emerged, stopping directly in midair. Abominable brat! Break the teeth! This kid is much stronger than I thought. Toppo fixed his eyes in the direction where Vegeta was. However, under this look, his face also changed color. Vegeta didn't know when he had disappeared in place. What? What about people? Toppo's expression became more and more solemn. Eat my leg! Vegeta said, his voice already coming directly above Toppo. Phew! Immediately after, a leg sped down from the air. Torpo. Toppo was sluggish for 3 seconds. How many meanings? Why do I feel like a leg has fallen? Did you accidentally kick your leg off while kicking me? Bang! Tuopo snorted coldly, slapped over and directly pumped the flying legs. However, just after Toppo had just pumped Vegeta's leg away, Vegeta appeared directly in front of Toppo in an instant. Bang! Vegeta jerked his knees upwards, directly on top of Toppo's chin. What? Bang bang! Vegeta kicked Toppo with one leg. Toppo, what? Are you special? You only have one leg left, and you still kick so hard? Ugh! Vegeta kicked the Toro a few times and quickly appeared directly above the Toro. Bang! Vegeta flicked his tail, and his tail pumped hard in Toppo's face. Suddenly, there was a bright red mark on Toppo's face. Eat me again! Vegeta quickly flew to his broken leg and kicked it. Phew! Vegeta's broken leg sped towards Toppo and kicked the other in the face. Toppo rolled several heels. Vegeta, on the other hand, unhurriedly regenerated his broken leg. Throughout, Vegeta kept his hands in his pockets. Hey! Tuo broke his arms and stretched out, and the energy on his body exploded, stabilizing his body. Immediately afterwards, Tuopo wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and his expression became more and more solemn. High in the sky. It's delicious, your apprentice can't do it, it's still far from it. Rumsey laughed. Chapter 45. Humph, Topo hasn't really moved yet. Wei Mei smiled softly, but did not care. Even if Topo loses to that little brat, what can he do? I still have a big trick that doesn't work. This big move is Jillian. When the time comes, just let Jillian call back. Even if this little devil named Vegeta is very strong, it is still far from being compared to Jillian. Jillian's strength is second only to me. You're just hard-mouthed, you'd better be ready to work for me for 100 years. Rumsey laughed maniacally. Humph, you don't have to be happy too early, everything is for nothing until the winner is divided. Mimi smiled. Below. When did you become the intern destroyer? Topo asked, looking at Vegeta. 12 years ago. Vegeta smiled. What? 12 years ago? So you've only been practicing for 12 years? Topo's eyes widened. The true meaning of cultivation is indeed only 12 years. Vegeta nodded. Vegeta was right. Vegeta was 5 years old when he crossed over. Vegeta began cultivating that year. So Vegeta only practiced for 12 years. How old are you? Doesn't seem to be too old to see your age? Torpo asked. 17 years old. Vegeta replied. Humph, it looks like your age is less than 8 years old. Torpo snorted. I grew short by nature, that's all. Vegeta said calmly. Topo was silent. This kid's expression looks calm. Generally, people who are short will be more taboo to say such things. But this kid said it for granted. Today, Vegeta is still about the same as when he was 5 years old. Vegeta sometimes wonders if it's because of my travel that made me look like I was 17 or 5. But none of that matters. Even if it doesn't grow big, just let the dragon make itself bigger in the future. Moreover, Vegeta also believes that one day he will suddenly grow into an adult. Science. It is normal to have a special constitution. Very good, you are indeed not simple, you have already gained the upper hand in the battle just now. Topo smiled softly, but you keep your hands in your pockets, which means that you are also hiding your strength, right? That's right. Vegeta nodded. I also hide my strength, you know. Torpo said with a smile. I know. Vegeta nodded again. Then let's fight the two of us next. A smile appeared on Topo's face. Below, among the ruins of the Pride headquarters. Can the captain beat that little brat? K-Cellar mused. Abominable. That arrogant little brat. Tiz tickled his teeth with hatred. Vice team, are you all right? Cocotte asked with concern. Out of the way. Tiz shook his head and gritted his teeth. Come on captain, you must repair that little fart boy fiercely, he thinks he is an intern destroyer is great. Are the people of the 10th universe so shameless? Quincy snorted, even if you want to challenge us, you won't break our conference room. The conference room. It seems that the captain rushed up and tore the roof over. Cocotte corrected it. Cocotte, you shut up. Tiz scolded angrily. Above the sky. Vegeta and Topo stand opposite each other. Boom. A purple-red flame of light suddenly erupted from Topo's body. God of Destruction form. Looking at Vegeta again, he still had his hands in his pockets, his expression was extremely calm, and there was no light flame on his body. Boy, are you sure you don't take out your hands? Topo's face turned cold, and he squinted his eyes and asked. There's no need for that. Do you still have to take out your hands against a guy like you? Vegeta's smile emerged. Give me less contempt. You'll regret it right away. Topo snorted coldly and quickly rushed in the direction where Vegeta was. Bang bang! Topo was a stormy attack on Vegeta. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and used his feet to resist all of Toppo's punches and kicks. And after a few rounds of fighting, bang! Vegeta's feet collided with Toppo's fist. Both flew backwards. Soon, the two opened up some distance. Immediately afterward, Vegeta kicked in the air. Then, Vegeta's legs flew straight out. Toppo, you're special. This said again. Bang! Toro also flew up and kicked Vegeta's leg directly. Vegeta quickly regained his leg through regeneration. Phew! The next moment, Vegeta quickly rushed forward again. Bang bang! The two engaged in a fierce confrontation in the air. For a while, the two looked comparable. Fought hundreds of more rounds. Vegeta kicked over sharply and kicked directly on Toppo's arm. Click! Toppo's arm made a crisp sound, and he gasped in pain. Humph, it's just a broken arm, does it hurt like this? Vegeta smiled contemptuously, my legs are all off, did you see me snort? Toppo! Shameless brat! Don't you know about pain? Toppo asked through gritted teeth. I know, but I've experienced so much pain that it doesn't hurt at all. Vegeta smiled, moreover, the more it hurts, the more it inspires my fighting spirit. Phew! Saying that, Vegeta sped up and directly hit his head on Toppo's chest. Poof! Blood spurted wildly from his mouth, and he felt as if his chest was sunken. Bang bang! Vegeta took the opportunity to kick Toppo. Toppo was beaten for a while and was unable to fight back. Bang! Vegeta kicked again on the door of Toppo's head. Toppo turned into a shooting star and fell towards the earth below. However, just when Toppo was about to approach the ground, the purple-red energy on his body surged and quickly stopped in the air. Toppo took a deep breath, and his face became a little fierce. Toppo felt a pang of frustration. The main thing is that after beating for so long, this kid has been putting his hands in his pockets. I've shown my real strength, and he still has a lot of leeway. Sabotage! Toppo gritted his teeth, and a cloud of destructive energy in his hand roared in the direction where Vegeta was. The purple-red destructive energy turned into a stream of light and approached Vegeta at an extremely fast speed. Look at the destructive energy that is speeding in. Vegeta kicked over unhurriedly. Phew! The destructive energy changed direction in midair and roared towards the location of the Pride headquarters. Chapter 46. Not good. Toppo's face changed again and again. If this thing falls at the headquarters of the Pride team, then the headquarters of the Pride team will immediately turn into nothingness. This is no joke. Did this kid do it on purpose? Without the slightest hesitation, Toppo quickly appeared directly below the destructive energy. Snap! Toppo raised his hands upwards and caught the falling destructive energy. Whew! Toppo breathed a sigh of relief and quickly threw the destructive energy into the distance. The destructive energy cut an arc in the air, flew into the starry sky, and soon disappeared without a trace. No more fighting. It's really not fun to fight with you, let your master brother come out. Vegeta smiled softly. Senior brother? Who is it? Toppo was stunned. When did I have a master brother? High in the sky. Seeing Vegeta 3 or 2 strokes, he turned the group around and beat Toppo. Waymeid's face also changed again and again. How is this abominable imp so powerful? It seems that only Jillian can be found to appear. Mimi turned to look at Makarita and gave her a look, meaning that she should quickly contact Jillian. Only Jillian was able to defeat this kid. Ha ha ha, how does it taste? You apprentice can't do it. Rumsey laughed, laughing more proudly, and stepped forward to pat Mime on the shoulder. Less smelly fart. Delicious tooth. How about working for me for 100 years? Rumsey laughed. Humph. Delicious snorted. Do you want to keep fighting? Rumsey asked with a smile. Okay, I know that your apprentice is very powerful, then I will work for you for 100 years. Delicious and cheerfully agreed. Rumsey was slightly stunned. The guy agreed so quickly? It's not like his style. However, as I said before, I am not the only apprentice, but also a master brother. Wei Mei said with a smile. Humph, let that guy's master brother come out. Rumsey looked indifferent. Didn't you see that Vegeta kid is still at ease? After beating for so long, the kid's hands were in his pockets all the time. Even if he has a master brother, what can he do? How strong can his master brother be? Rumsey had nothing to worry about at all. So, since I still have an apprentice, let's keep gambling. How about betting on 1000 years this time? Rumsey was silent. Vegeta seemed confident of defeating his master brother. Want to keep gambling? That's 1000 years. If I really win, I will lie flat for the next 1000 years. Rumsey was thrilled to think about it. It was at this time. The voices of Vegeta and Toppo came from below. Let your senior brother come out. Vegeta said, you're not my match at all. What senior brother, what are you talking about? Toppo was a little confused. Don't you still have a master brother? Vegeta smiled and said, since you are not my opponent, it is normal to have your senior brother come and help you. How come I don't know what kind of master brother I have? Toppo replied in confusion. Delicious taste, this. Pig disciple. What are you special? Can't you just follow his words? Do you have to say that you don't have any master brothers? Now it's going to show the stuffing. Rumsey also looked at Wei Mei with a smile. How? Torpo actually didn't know about senior brother? Rumsey said with a smile. Humph, it's normal that he doesn't know, because Jillian left the division earlier. The taste was so delicious that it gritted its teeth and immediately fell from the sky. Immediately afterwards, the taste appeared next to Toppo in an instant. Delicious Sama. Bowed with a blue nose and a swollen face. Wei Mei was originally very angry, but after seeing this miserable appearance, I didn't know whether to be angry for a while. You idiot, isn't your master brother Jillian? I told you before. Mimi reprimanded. Jillian? Is it my master brother? Toppo was a little confused, why don't I have an impression? Isn't Jillian's master Ji Qing? Wei Mei Di. Wei. Mei was ready to burst into foul language. Are you a pig? How did I take such a stupid apprentice? Wrong. I wasn't stupid before. Did you make Vegeta, a kid, a fool? Wei Mei looked at Toppo carefully, and sure enough, his head was a little deformed when he was kicked. It's also normal that the brain can't keep up with the rhythm. This is special. It's a bit tragic. Ugh. Rumsey also fell from the sky and quickly landed beside Vegeta. Oh? That master brother you are talking about, Jillian, is Ji Qing's apprentice. Rumsey said with a smile. The taste was so beautiful that his heart was cold, and his face changed slightly. This is bad. Let him hear. That's really a mistake. Delicious taste, do you want a face? Rumsey smiled softly. Lord Rumsey, did you have a gambling contract with him before? Vegeta asked. That's right, in the next 100 years, he will be responsible for destroying the planet for our universe and working in my place. Rumsey nodded. Not bad, but I will save me a shot in the future. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction. Less smelly farts. Jillian is really my apprentice. Believe it or not. Wei Mei was anxious, and shouted at Vegeta, boy, do you dare to fight with Jillian again? Don't fight. Vegeta decisively refused. Although I am confident of defeating Jillian. But I just don't fight. Lord Rumsey, we can go back, this time it didn't run for nothing, right? Vegeta grinned. Well, I'll see. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose and smiled wickedly. The taste was so delicious that it was anxious at the time. Don't you stop fighting. If you don't fight, I'll have to work for this guy Rumsey for 100 years. It would take me hours to go to the 10th universe. Boy, don't you dare. Mimi gritted her teeth and said to Vegeta. Vegeta, let's go. Rumsey laughed, stepped forward and grabbed Vegeta's arm, leading him quickly into the sky. The taste was so good that it was messy in the wind. You're going too far. Hit half and don't hit any more. I've seen shameless, I've never seen such shameless. Don't leave. It was so delicious that it wouldn't let Rumsey just go, and quickly turned into a streamer and chased after it. Ugh! Mimi stretched out her arms and blocked Rumsey and Vegeta's path. It's delicious, you can't afford to play, can you? Rumsey smiled softly. You're the one who can't afford to play. If you have a handful, you won't play. It's so delicious that it growls. Chapter 47. You didn't say you wanted to keep playing. Rumsey laughed. It's so delicious that I don't know what to say. After a short silence. You can play if you don't want to, no, the two of us will fight. Delicious snorted. Are you sure? Rumsey snorted coldly, do you want to fight here? Aren't you afraid to shatter your universe? By the way, how do you want to play? Say it and listen. Vegeta asked suddenly. How about you fight with Jillian? When I noticed that Vegeta had spoken, her eyes lit up and she immediately came to the spirit. And then? Vegeta asked with a smile. If Jillian loses, I will work in the 10th universe for another 900 years, that is, 1000 years. Of course, if Rumsey loses, it will need to work in our universe for 1000 years. What are you kidding? Vegeta was amused. Lord Rumsey has won for 100 years, if he loses, he will work for you for 1000 years. Did you learn math from your PE teacher? Boy, how do you talk? You are an intern destroyer, you dare to be presumptuous with me, an official destroyer. Mimi was furious and slapped Vegeta with a palm. Snap! Rumsey raised his hand and blocked Wei Miide's attack. It's delicious, don't overdo it. Rumsey snorted, if you want to fight, I will accompany you, if you dare to bully my apprentice, I will beat your apprentice out of Torpo. Topo. Silently wiped his sweat on the side. I also followed the lying gun? The right bet should be like this. Vegeta replied, if I accidentally lose, then the previous 100 years will be cancelled, so it's only fair. You. What did you say? Rumsey shouted angrily. I can only win for 100 years. I lose but I have to lose 1000 years? This kid is shameless enough. Or forget it. Vegeta continued. Well, forget it. Rumsey secretly gave Vegeta a thumbs up. Fortunately, this kid reacted quickly. Otherwise, I would have almost been spared by this guy. I've been winning for 100 years before. If I compare with you again, I will lose 1000 years if I lose? It's not cost effective. Thanks, I didn't say yes at the time. It's delicious, think about it yourself, if not, forget it. Rumsey smiled, and the ivory glowed proudly. Well, if I win, you can lose me for 100 years. Delicious gritted her teeth and said to Rumsey, if I lose, I will lose you for 1000 years. Fair enough, right? Vegeta, what do you think? Rumsey decided to ask Vegeta first. The main one who also fights is Vegeta. In case Vegeta wasn't sure of winning. That's a fart bet. Win these 100 years early. There is no need to be delicious. Accept this truth when you see good, Rumsey is still very clear. No, because I'm not sure of winning. Vegeta replied, so we don't have to take risks. Taste is beautiful. At that time, I felt that the whole person was not good. This kid is very self-aware. He actually knew that he might not be Jillian's opponent. It's not easy to do now. You're so right, Vegeta. Rumsey smiled heartily. This kid has a future. If you know that you are not an opponent, you will not compare. Can flex and stretch. Then let's get out of here. Rumsey pulled Vegeta and was about to slip away, and before leaving, he did not forget to reply, delicious taste, 100 years. Don't forget. It's so beautiful that my whole body is shaking. This bastard. You can't just leave it at that. 1,000 years is 1,000 years, how's that? Wei Mei gritted her teeth, if you lose. Just cancel the 100 years of my work for you. If I lose, I'll work you for another 1,000 years. Is this condition okay? If you lose, you won't suffer at all. Rumsey immediately looked at Vegeta. Or not. Try it. He's right. Vegeta smiled and said, anyway, if you lose, you won't suffer. You're right, it's a big deal not to be in those 100 years. Rumsey mused. If I win by chance, someone will work for you for 1,000 years. Vegeta wrote. Great. These 1,000 years can lie flat. Rumsey was excited, and then asked, are you sure? It's not very sure, but you can try. Vegeta mused. If you're not sure, forget it, I think it's okay in 100 years. Rumsey mused. No, I mean I don't know if I won him with my hands in my pockets. Vegeta wrote. Rumsey. You're pretty sure. Then take your hands out. West wrote. That's not okay, since you want to pretend to be forced, you have to pretend to be a big one, and strive to force yours out. Vegeta said perquardly. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose. Words are good words, but they sound weird. Then you come on, it doesn't matter if you lose, it's a big deal to don't want it for 100 years. Rumsey patted Vegeta on the shoulder. Just have your words, then I will accompany him to have fun. Vegeta said with a smile. How's it going? Rumsey? I noticed two people muttering there, afraid that Rumsey would just run away. If you run, I'll have to work for you for 100 years. You quickly agree. This condition is very good for you, if you miss it, there will be no next time. The taste was so delicious that it encouraged again. Okay, since you insist on comparing, then I will play with you again. Rumsey grinned and nodded gently. So you agree? Wei Mei snorted and breathed a slight sigh of relief. Agree, let that guy's senior brother come out. Rumsey smiled, although he is not a master brother. I didn't lie to you. The corner of his mouth twitched, and he quickly affirmed. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a senior brother or not. Rumsey said lightly. Here he is. Vegeta whispered to Rumsey. Phew. After the words fell, I saw Jillian coming quickly from a distance and quickly appeared beside Wei Mei. It's delicious. Jillian's expression was calm. Jillian. Tuopo's eyes lit up, scratching his head, I finally know. The master brother said by the beautiful master is you. What senior brother? Jillian was stunned. Chapter 48. That. This. Squeezed his eyes vigorously. Jillian turned a blind eye. Jillian, the reason why I called you here is because I hope that you will have a good relationship with this in-turn destroyer Vegeta of the 10th universe. Wei Mei quickly stepped forward and said to Jillian. As he spoke, Mimi pointed to Vegeta. Jillian immediately looked at Vegeta with calm eyes. There was a brief silence. Not interested. Jillian shook his head and decisively refused. Wei Mei de. Wei Mei felt that the whole person was not good at that time. Doesn't this guy give me face either? Defeat him, the conditions are yours. Wei Mei said in a low voice. You know, my greatest wish is to resurrect my master Ji Qing. Jillian Dao. Yes, as long as you defeat him, I will find a way to resurrect your master. The taste was so delicious that it muttered. What can you do? Jillian asked. Don't embarrass me, okay? I'll figure it out, wrap it around me. Taste guaranteed. As long as you defeat him, you will find a way to revive my master. Jillian asked again. Good. Wei Mei nodded solemnly. Well, I believe you. Jillian took a deep breath and agreed. Since the taste is so beautiful that the master is willing to help resurrect the master, then I believe the opportunity will be greater. I'll give him a fight. Ugh. Swish. At this moment, Kessie and Makarita also appeared on the scene with a moving figure. Just now, it was Jillian who Makarita contacted through the scepter. Jillian rushed over from a distance. Oops, oops. It looks like the game will continue. Kes smiled. Mai Mei-sama, how many more years do you plan to come? Makarita also said with a smile. Humph, another 1,000 years, if Jillian loses this time, I will work for Rumsey for 1,000 years. Delicious snorted. What if I win? Makarita asked. If you win, the previous 100 years will be written off. Yume gritted his teeth and said such a sentence from between his teeth. Makarita. Whether you lose or win, you don't get any bargains. Makarita sighed helplessly. It was so delicious that I felt heart-wrenching at the moment. Makarita, can we not say that it is so true? That's enough. As if I won, nothing is cheap. Mai Mei-sama, in fact, if Mr. Jillian wins, you can try another competition. Makarita whispered in her ear. Oh? Like what? It's so delicious that my eyes shine. For example, I heard that Lord King God of the 10th Universe Realm also has a disciple. Makarita smiled and said, it is completely possible to let the disciples of the Realm King God Master compete with each other. But our 11th Universe Realm King God is in the prime of life, and has not yet accepted disciples. Mimi shook his head. It's too late to collect now. Makarita smiled and said, for example, Mr. Tspo below is good. It's so delicious that my eyes shine. That's a good idea. Let the guy of the Realm King God Kai accept Tissy as an apprentice, and then let Tissy Po fight with the Realm King God disciple of the 10th Universe. Then I might be able to win it back. Forget it, I can't manage so much now. Let's let Jillian win the game as soon as possible. You too. It's time to get started. Wei Mei said with a smile. Yujiren came out of the horse, the little rabbit cub named Vegeta, who couldn't make any waves at all. Come on Jillian. Topo is also cheering for Jillian. Jillian took a deep look at Topo. This little guy actually defeated Topo. It's also very remarkable. However, he is still far from me. It's time to start, come on. Jillian greeted Vegeta. Vegeta still had his hands in his pockets, not meaning to take out his hands. The battle begins. It tasted delicious. Rumsey took a deep breath. A new round of fighting is about to begin. I don't know if Vegeta can win me 1,000 years. I'll try this trick. Vegeta said, his tail moving slightly, and the end of his tail was aimed at Jillian. Jillian looked at Vegeta expressionlessly. Hurrah! The next moment, streams of light erupted from Vegeta's tail. These streamers whizzed in the direction where Jillian was. Looking at the rapid-fire red streamers, Jillian snorted coldly, slapped them one by one, and slapped these streamers around. Jillian easily dissolved the flame of light ejected by Vegeta. Ugh! Vegeta's figure shook and disappeared immediately in place. Just for a moment, Vegeta appeared behind Jillian. Bang! Vegeta flew up and kicked towards the back of Jillian's heart. Jillian seemed to have sensed it for a long time, and gently raised his right hand, leaning slightly to block Vegeta's flying kick. Snap! Jillian grabbed Vegeta's ankle with his big hand and grabbed Vegeta's ankle. Immediately afterward, Jillian tugged on Vegeta's ankle to the rim. 1 lap. 2 laps. 3 laps. Snap. Jillian had just made 3 turns, and suddenly found that his hand was loose, as if something had flown out. Jillian was stunned, fixed his eyes, and his eyes widened at that time. Jillian was surprised to find that only 1 leg was left in his drag. Vegeta's body was gone. What's the situation? Bang! Vegeta quickly fell from the air and kicked 1 foot towards Jillian's celestial spirit cover. Jillian also reacted extremely quickly, and after sensing the situation above, he immediately raised his arm slightly and blocked Vegeta's attack. Bang! Jillian then slapped his backhand and sent Vegeta backwards. Snap! While flying upside down, Vegeta immediately grew his broken leg through regeneration. Jillian frowned slightly. Oh, what kind of strange play is this? Makarita sighed. Kessie also covered his head, revealing a helpless face. It looks like a novelty, but it's useless. The taste was so beautiful that he snorted on the side. Rumsey didn't speak. Rumsey also discovered that this guy named Jillian was not simple. Vegeta fought with him for a few minutes and didn't take advantage at all. Also, Vegeta, you kid, quickly took his hand out of his pocket. That's it, you're still putting your hands in your pockets. Yes, you are indeed stronger than I thought. Jillian smiled and looked at Vegeta. I think so too. Vegeta smiled. Can you take out your hands now? Jillian smiled softly. Chapter 49. There is no need for that. Vegeta shook his head. Looks like I'm going to have to get real. Jillian said, increasing his speed to the extreme. Ugh! Jillian appeared behind Vegeta just for a moment. Vegeta didn't even react. Bang! Immediately afterwards, Jillian's fist smashed heavily into the back of Vegeta's heart. Only a muffled sound was heard, and Vegeta was unfortunately hit. Poof! Vegeta spewed out a mouthful of blood and threw his body forward. However, Vegeta also reacted extremely quickly, hurriedly making a gorgeous turn while rushing forward. Phew! A burst of energy erupted from Vegeta's feet, and the energy roared straight to where Jillian was. Bang! Jillian sneered, slapped over, and directly pumped away the energy that Vegeta ejected. Ugh! The next moment, Jillian shook again, and appeared directly above where Vegeta was in an instant. Boom! Jillian's big hand swung downward, and a powerful energy quickly covered Vegeta's body. Vegeta was unfortunate enough to fall and his body fell towards the earth below. Seeing when Vegeta was about to fall to the ground. Hey! Vegeta's feet energized and steadied his body. Phew! Vegeta soared into the sky and quickly appeared directly opposite where Jillian was. Yes, your name is Jillian, right? Vegeta smiled. Yes. Jillian nodded. You're the first human to make me take seriously. Vegeta's smile emerged. So, you're going to take out your hands? Jillian smiled. Distance. That kid kept his hands in his pockets. Did he really think that he could defeat Jillian by letting go of his hands? How childish! Taste snorted. Rumsey didn't speak. Rumsey has also discovered now that this guy named Jillian is not ordinarily powerful. Even the energy he burst out in an instant had already exceeded the energy value of our god of destruction. It's so delicious. Actually, let such a powerful person fight with Vegeta. It seems that these 1000 years may be out of play. Even if Vegeta took out his hands, he didn't feel like this Jillian's opponent. Sister Kess, it seems that Mr. Jillian of our universe is going to win. Makarita smiled. Not necessarily. Kess said with a smile. Makarita took a deep look at Kess. Why is my sister so confident? This little guy named Vegeta is really powerful. But I feel that there is still a big gap between him and Jillian. Although he never took out his hands. But Jillian didn't really do it. Below, Team Pride headquarters. Tispo and the others also looked up at the sky, watching the battle between Vegeta and Jillian in the sky. How's it going? Vice Team, Jillian should be able to beat him, right? Cocotte asked. Jillian can definitely defeat him, that's Jillian. Tiz said with a smile. Jillian will definitely win. Quincy also said. Yes, Jillian is the myth of invincibility. Ksellar replied. The faces of the members of the Pride team were full of determination and pride. Jillian, it will definitely win. High in the sky. Vegeta and Jillian stand opposite each other. You are indeed an opponent worthy of my serious confrontation. Vegeta smiled. Jillian did not answer. Okay, let's let you see my true strength, I hope you won't be scared. Vegeta said, taking a deep breath. Boom. In the next moment, Vegeta's body erupted with amazing energy. Suddenly, a golden flame of light quickly covered Vegeta's body. When he looked at it again, Vegeta's whole body flashed with golden light, and his hair turned golden yellow. Wow! Whoops! Lightning! Wrapped around Vegeta's body. Super Saiyan, transform! Vegeta directly became Super Saiyan 2. The energy has increased by a factor of 100. What? What is this change? Jillian's face changed again and again. Nothing surprising, just a simple transformation. Vegeta smiled. And after seeing this change in Vegeta, Rumsey's eyes widened in disbelief. This. Rumsey was stunned. Kessie looked calmer, but there was a little confusion in this calm, and there was a trace of surprise in the confusion. Because before this, while Rumsey was sleeping, Vegeta had transformed into a Super Saiyan in front of Xe. Just ordinary Super Saiyan. Vegeta didn't turn into Super Saiyan 2 at the time. This is also the reason why Kessie feels lost and surprised. Why is your transformation different from what I saw before? Although the appearance is similar. But I can clearly feel that your energy intensity has increased at least 100 times. The previous one was 50 times bigger. What's going on here? You'll also upgrade your transformation. What? Transformation? Will this guy transform? Mimi's eyes widened and she turned to look at Rumsey. As a result, Rumsey was surprised there. You? Rumsey? You wouldn't and didn't know that this guy would transform, would you? Mimi asked. Rumsey? How can it be? Of course I knew he would transform. Rumsey decided not to admit it. I'm going to admit it, what a shame I'm in. I obviously found you surprised. Mimi snorted, you obviously didn't know he would transform. I was specifically surprised to show you. Rumsey replied with a perked voice. It's so delicious that I don't want to take Rumsey. Who are you deceiving about? Looking at Jillian again, his expression became more and more solemn. Are you kidding? With this kid's transformation, I feel that his strength has increased by at least 100 times. This is not as simple as ordinary emitting golden light. At this moment, Vegeta's whole body flashed with golden light. The sky where Vegeta was dyed golden yellow by him. Yes, Vegeta has turned into Super Saiyan 2. After finishing his cultivation with Rumsey and Kess, in the past 3 years, Vegeta spent the rest of his time studying transformation in addition to fusing the destructive divine technique and the divine power of free mind. Vegeta's research direction is, what kind of transformation can allow me to exert my maximum energy? It's time for Vegeta to be at this stage. Transformation is just an aid. Vegeta was easy to get through. Like Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 2, it's too easy for Vegeta. As long as there are huge mood swings in a peaceful state of mind. Vegeta's mood swings are also easy to find. That is, anger can't touch Kess. It's out of reach. I thought crookedly for a while. Chapter 50. This is how Vegeta became a Super Saiyan, and on that basis, he became Super Saiyan 2. Today, Vegeta's basic combat power is 10 to the 41st power. That's a power up from 3 years ago, or 10 times. Although it is only a 10-fold improvement, Vegeta's true strength is not only described by combat effectiveness. It's like Jillian. The energy intensity of Jillian has already exceeded the god of destruction. But if you let Jillian and May really compete, then Jillian will definitely be deflated. After all, God has God's way of fighting. Especially the god of destruction. Come on Jillian, let's continue. Vegeta still had his hands in his pockets. It's just a human being, if I take out my hands and count me as losing. You are not worth my hands yet. Although you are claimed to be the most powerful human being in this universe. Jillian's expression became more and more solemn, and his face changed again and again. Until now, Jillian did not dare to be careless. Boom! Jillian's body also suddenly erupted with extremely powerful energy. A layer of fiery red light quickly covered Jillian's body. Jillian did not dare to hide the slightest bit anymore, showing all his strength. It seems that your energy has also increased a lot. Vegeta smiled slightly. I won't lose to you. Jillian said with a cold face. Saying that, Jillian turned into a fiery red streamer and roared towards the direction where Vegeta was. Wait a minute. Vegeta said suddenly. Jillian immediately stopped and looked at Vegeta with some surprise. What are you waiting for? Jillian has nothing to rush. Jillian wants to see, what else can Vegeta play? Isn't it that the strength has increased by 100 times? Do you think I've come up with real strength? I may not lose to you. Jillian silently looked at Vegeta. Although this kid named Vegeta has increased his strength by 100 times, Jillian has not shown his real strength. May snorted, Jillian is powerful, definitely not what you can imagine. Rumsey's color changed again and again. Indeed, Rumsey extrapolates words from the energy intensity of both sides. The energy intensity of this guy has even exceeded Vegeta's energy value. If according to Vegeta's calculation, his combat power is 10 to the power of 41. So now after Vegeta became Super Saiyan 2, his combat power has increased to the power of 10 to the 43rd power. And the energy intensity of Jillian. Rumsey sensed it slightly, and his heart was half cold. Rumsey can clearly sense that the energy intensity of Jillian, converted into combat power, is 10 to the 44th power. Don't look at it, it's just a power higher. But the gap is still quite large. Rumsey now had to silently pray that Vegeta's destruction should be of some use. And isn't this kid still the most rudimentary angel power? With the blessing of these 2 layers of strength, I believe that it should not be a big problem to be such a power. 1 power is a 10-fold difference. 10 times worse. Can you beat him? 10 times, you can see it too, Rumsey. May snorted, judging from their energy intensity, Jillian's energy intensity is 10 times that of Vegeta. Humph, if you compare energy alone, it doesn't mean anything at all. Rumsey shook the elephant and said with a snort. Is it? You won't say that in a while. It's so beautiful that I laughed. Oh, heck, it seems that Mr. Jillian of our universe is about to win, which is a 10-fold gap. Makarita smiled and said, if the difference is about doubled, it may be made up by the skill of combat and the use of divine power. Kes was silent. Kes never expected Jillian to be so powerful. It's just that what makes Keth a little confused is, why did Vegeta stop Jillian? Is Vegeta planning to bring his hands out to fight? It's just that even if Vegeta takes out his hands, he can increase his strength by 1 or 2 times at most, which is very remarkable. Under the absolute energy gap, it is still difficult for Vegeta to win. It's still time for you to admit defeat now, so you don't have to be beaten. Jillian snorted and smiled unhurriedly. Is this already your full strength? Vegeta asked later. Yes. Jillian nodded. Really? Vegeta asked again. Good. What exactly are you trying to say? Jillian frowned. You better hurry up and admit defeat. What I'm trying to say is, I still have a layer of transformation that is useless. Vegeta grinned, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. You. What did you say? Jillian's face changed color. What? Mai's eyes widened and her ears immediately pricked up. I didn't hear you wrong, right? Does this kid still have a layer of transformation that is useless? And a layer of transformation. Rumsey froze for a moment. Boom. Vegeta's whole body suddenly bloomed with an even richer golden light. Wow! What? Lightning is twice as dense. At the same time, Vegeta's hair continued to stretch backwards, and soon the long hair was above her knees. Because Vegeta is a bit small, his hair extends a little more. When he looked again, Vegeta's eyebrows were deeply embedded in his eye sockets, and his eyes became more ferocious than before. Super Saiyan 3. This is by far the highest level of Vegeta's transformation. As for Super Saiyan 4 or Super Saiyan God, Vegeta hasn't studied it yet. Vegeta felt that any Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, and the like, was just a prelude. And Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God are just icing on the cake. I'm going to work out a transformation of my own. Of course, it is also feasible to become Super Saiyan 3 before that. This is my final transformation, Super Saiyan 3. Vegeta's smile emerged. Jillian's pupils shrank sharply, and his face changed again and again. What? This guy actually became like this. The corners of his mouth twitched, and his expression became more and more ugly. Rumsey was beyond words. This kid is really hidden. Even I didn't know he had this transformation. That's not right. What did this kid just say? Super Saiyan 3. How did you jump straight to 3? Isn't it supposed to be 2? Chapter 51. Your math teacher taught you. Wei Mei laughed at that time to hide his inner trepidation. Vegeta turned to look at Taste Beauty. Don't look at me, you said that transformation of yours is Super Saiyan 3? Could it be that the transformation just now was Super Saiyan 2? Mimi asked with a smile. Good. Vegeta nodded. What about 1? Without 1, you jumped directly to 2? Mimi chuckled. Well, the improvement in one's strength is too little, only 50 times, so I'm too lazy to change. Vegeta shook his head. It seems that his math was not taught by his physical education teacher. It is worth mentioning that my transformation as Super Saiyan 3 will increase my basic strength by 400 times. Vegeta's smile emerged, then the question is, my basic combat power is 10 to the 41st power, answer me loudly, what is my current combat strength? 10 of 45 times. The power. Wei Mei snorted, and his face changed again and again. Congratulations, you've learned to answer first. Vegeta rode. It seems that your math was taught by a physical education teacher. I said 400 times and scared you like this? Even if it is 400 times, it is impossible to increase my combat effectiveness from the 41st to the 45th power. In fact, my basic combat power is 10 to the power of 43, I deliberately lied to you. Delicious teeth. Delicious. Teeth itched, but his heart was more and more shocked. According to the way this guy's energy is calculated, my combat power seems to be about 10 to the 47th power. His transformation has reached the power of 10 to the 45th power. That is, his strength is only 100 times lower than mine? Is this little guy really just cultivating for 12 years? Humph, it's just an energy boost, nothing remarkable. Jillian gritted his teeth, if I just increase my energy, I can even increase my energy to the power of 10 to the 47th power. Oh? Is it? Then you raise one for me to see. Vegeta smiled on his face. There is no need for that. Because once that energy is raised, it will affect its own speed. Jillian hummed. Are you talking about a transformation like this? Vegeta said, and the energy in his body surged again. Boom! Vegeta's muscles suddenly swelled. The next moment, Vegeta's energy was also increased to the maximum by him. Vegeta transforms into a muscle man in Super Saiyan 3 state. The energy intensity has increased by a factor of 100 again. Vegeta's energy value has reached the 47th power of 10. You. Jillian's face changed again and again. Would you also transform like this? Humph, it's just a simple boost of energy. Vegeta smiled softly. Although swollen muscles can increase energy, they also affect speed. Jillian, you are very smart, so you should know very well that this transformation is not desirable. Ugh. After Vegeta finished speaking, his body loosened slightly, and the muscles on his body disappeared in an instant. Vegeta reverts to the form of the normal Super Saiyan 3. Jillian was silent. Let's fight the winner next. Vegeta smiled softly, still with his hands in his pockets. Ugh! Vegeta said, no longer the slightest ink blot, and his figure moved, and quickly rushed towards the direction where Jillian was. Vegeta's speed is just too fast. After all, now Vegeta's combat power has reached the 10th to the 45th power. Jillian is only 10 to the 44th power. Jillian and Vegeta are 10 times different. Ugh! Just for a moment, Vegeta appeared directly opposite where Jillian was. The speed was so fast that Jillian's eyes widened, and his face changed again and again. Bang! Vegeta kicked over and hit Jillian in the jaw on the spot. What? Eat me! Vegeta appeared directly above where Jillian was in an instant, and kicked over again. Bang! This kick hit Jillian's chest on the spot. Jillian plummeted from the air. Boom! Like a cannonball, Jillian smashed directly on the ground below. The whole earth trembled violently. Even, most of the area of the Pride Team headquarters was shaken to pieces. Hurrah! The end of Vegeta's tail was aimed at the falling Jillian, ejecting energy bombs one after another. Jillian's body smashed into the big pit, and he fell a little, feeling that the whole person was a little dizzy. It was at this time that Jillian looked up and found the falling energy bomb. Jillian's face turned pale with fright, and he hurriedly crossed his arms to resist the attack of the energy bomb. Boom! There was another large explosion at the scene, kicking up puffs of smoke. After the smoke gradually dissipated, Jillian also rushed into the sky in embarrassment. Bang! At the moment when Jillian had just rushed up, Vegeta kicked over again and hit Jillian's chest on the spot. Poof! Jillian spewed out a large mouthful of blood, and his body flew backwards. But immediately after, Jillian roared from a distance. Vegeta followed again. Wait! Wait a minute! Jillian panicked and hurriedly waved his hand. Vegeta stopped immediately. After all, when Vegeta shouted to stop just now, Jillian also stopped very generously. So Vegeta also gave Jillian a chance. I throw in the towel. Jillian said with gritted teeth unwillingly. Is this throwing in the towel? I didn't even take my hand out of my pocket. Vegeta shook his head. After speaking, Vegeta pulled his hands out of his pockets. Jillian felt 100,000 critical damage at that time. The gap between me and this guy is too big. There was a brief silence. I won't lose to you. Jillian gritted his teeth and said, in another 30 years, I will definitely defeat you. After Jillian finished speaking, he no longer had the slightest hesitation, and immediately turned into a stream of light, quickly disappearing into the building below. You've been on this pole for 30 years. Vegeta's voice sounded in the back, don't say it's me in 30 years, even the second oldest in our universe can beat you all over the ground to find your teeth. Jillian obviously heard what Vegeta said, and his body trembled violently. However, Jillian did not dare to say more. Losing is losing. Jillian lost this time and took it orally. Jillian stopped ink, immediately returned to his residence, and began a rigorous cultivation. I will definitely beat you in 30 years. What is the second oldest man in your universe? Delicious taste. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rumsey laughed, revealing a mean expression on his face. The taste is so beautiful that it is silent, and his face is extremely ugly. Chapter 52. 1000 Years. It's delicious. Rumsey was overjoyed and stepped forward and patted Maimei on the shoulder. Get out. Get your dirty hands away from me. Waimei gritted his teeth and said hatefully. 1000 years, 1000 years. Rumsey's excited elephant's nose dangled back and forth. The whole body is screaming. I didn't expect that even Jillian lost to this kid. I was so careless. Curs, we can go back. Rumsey greeted Kes, and then instructed Waimei, Waimei, remember to come and work tomorrow. If you delay the development of our universe, I will not forgive you. It's so beautiful that my face is green. It's hateful. Gone, Vegeta. The more Rumsey looked at Vegeta now, the more pleasing it became. Vegeta nodded and flew to Rumsey's side. Ugh. Kes also returned to the neighborhood where Vegeta was. Snap. Vegeta was not polite and hugged Kessie from behind. We're leaving, it's delicious, remember to come and work. Rumsey laughed maniacally. Macarita, it's delicious, it's a lot of disturbing, goodbye. Kes waved his hand. Phew. The next moment, Keth took Vegeta and Rumsey into two streamers of different colors, quickly disappeared into the starry sky, and soon disappeared under the gaze of Macarita and Maimei. Looking at the location where Vegeta and the others disappeared, it was difficult to see the extreme on the face of the beautiful taste. I'm almost retiring. As a result, I also had to work for the 10th universe for 1000 years. It's so delicious that I want to cry. That's what happened. It's so delicious that adults mourn. Macarita smiled and said, isn't it 1000 years, it will pass soon. You said light Macarita. Waimei said with a dark face, feelings are not for you to work. Oops, just find a way to win it back. Macarita smiled. What else can be done? Even Jillian lost to that guy. Waimei gritted his teeth and said, could it be that I, the official god of destruction, should challenge an intern god of destruction? I'll be embarrassed to pass it out like that. Didn't I say that before? Consider a competition between the kings and gods of the internship world. Macarita suggested. That's true. The question is, would that Rumsey guy still gamble? The taste was delicious. What if you lose another 10,000 years? I'm sure Lord Rumsey will be tempted. Macarita said. 10,000 years? No kidding. 1000 years is enough for me. If I lose again, I haven't had to do anything in the years since I was retired. That's not right. Then I'll take a break from the yarn. I've become a part-time worker for the 10th universe. Let's think about it carefully, but it's not me who loses. Macarita said with a smile. It was so delicious that I felt heart-wrenching at the moment. A match between the kings and gods of the internship world? This thing seems doable. But it doesn't feel very reliable. I still felt that Jillian was stable. The result? Not losing to that little fart boy named Vegeta. Vegeta's little fart is also hateful. Actually, there's another way. Macarita proposed. Tell me about it. It's delicious. Lord Mimi can compete with other universes for an intern destroyer, win another destroyer to work instead of Maimei-sama, and once he wins, let him work in the 10th universe. Macarita spoke her mind. The taste was so beautiful that my eyes lit up immediately. That's a good idea. Since you can't beat the 10th universe, It's also a good choice to change to individual universe bullying and bullying. But which universe is better to choose? After thinking about this question, Wei Mei died up at that time. This. Think again. Makarita grinned and quickly answered. Tasteful, there is no in-turn destruction god in other universes. That's not easy. This matter needs to be considered in the long term, and there must be a one-size-fits-all solution. Mimi muttered, let's go back first. Yes, my lord. Makarita nodded. Lord Mei, I'm really sorry, I will definitely practice well from now on. Topo stepped forward to apologize. You shameful fellow. Wei Mei spat on a sentence, and sighed helplessly, forget it, even Jillian lost to him. Yes, Jillian is not that kid's opponent, what else do I say? Topo does. The taste was so beautiful that it turned into a purple-red streamer and quickly disappeared. Makarita also comforted Topo, and the bright light and flame bloomed around her body, and she disappeared into the starry sky. Topo stayed in place, his body trembling violently. Wait, Vegeta, I will definitely defeat you. Outer space. Vegeta, who are the 10,000-year-old eldest of our universe you said earlier? Rumsey asked suddenly. You don't know. Vegeta replied. What are you kidding, and anyone I don't know? Rumsey snorted. It doesn't matter anymore. Vegeta roared. Rumsey. Why doesn't it matter? According to the agreement, you will help me find Super Dragon Ball, and I will fulfill my wish for an immortal body. Vegeta proposed. Okay, I'm in a good mood today, I can fulfill your wishes. Rumsey smiled and readily agreed. Lord Rumsey, shall we go to the 6th universe or the 7th universe first? Kes asked. Let's go to the 7th universe first. Rumsey suggested, after all, Beerus of the 7th universe is still sleeping. First put together the Dragon Balls of the 7th universe, and then go to the 6th universe to steal the Dragon Balls. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Kes nodded. The three of them turned a corner in the starry sky and sped towards the direction of the 7th universe. Vegeta was also excited in her heart. So, in a few days I can become a true immortal body? Vegeta, although I promised you to help you collect Dragon Balls to fulfill your wishes, the immortal body you said can really be considered again. Rumsey suggested, being a god of destruction, even if it is immortal, does not mean much. Then an immortal soul. Vegeta replied. Immortal souls? It's useless. Rumsey shook his head, even if you have an immortal soul, you are just immortal, if you provoke Lord Chuanwang, you will still be erased by Lord Chuanwang himself. Vegeta. The road ahead is long. I will seek it up and down. Immortal souls are not enough for the whole king to erase? Erasure is a process from existence to nothing, although the soul is not dead, but it is gone, do you say tragedy? Rumsey sighed, and the immortal body is also, although you have an immortal body, if you encounter an opponent who can't deal with it, people seal you, and when it really comes to that time, it's simply better to live than die. Chapter 53. Okay, don't say these alarmist things. Vegeta snorted, if you encounter an opponent you can't deal with, just find a way to defeat him. You have a point. Rumsey nodded, with your current strength, as long as you don't provoke the god of destruction, I think even if you look at all the universes, no one is your opponent. Don't praise me like that, I'll be proud. Vegeta smiled. Rumsey, X. The matter of the immortal body, you should think about it again, anyway, it will take a while to collect the Dragon Balls. West Road. Decided, choose the immortal body. Vegeta replied firmly, this is my wish a long time ago, and I want to fulfill it. A long time ago wish. Rumsey was stunned. Anyway, let's put the Dragon Balls together first. Vegeta said, without the Dragon Ball, everything is empty talk. You have a point. Rumsey nodded. The three of them soon entered the realm of nothingness. Another 2 hours passed, and the three of Vegeta traveled from the boundless realm to the 7th universe. This is the 7th universe, Vegeta. Rumsey smiled. Vegeta. Can I still not know our universe? How long does it take to find Dragon Ball? Vegeta asked. Rumsey immediately looked at Kurth. According to my estimates, it will take about 7 days or so to put together all the Dragon Balls. Kessie mused, after all, searching for a Dragon Ball in a universe is really a relatively time-consuming thing. In this way, I will go find a planet waiting for you and prepare some food for you. Vegeta suggested, just wait until you get together the Dragon Balls to contact me, or just let the dragon fulfill my wish for that immortal body. Rumsey. Keth. And Rumsey looked at each other and then at Vegeta with dark faces. Together, let the two of us work for you. Don't you do anything? I'm not doing nothing, I'm going to prepare food for you. Vegeta rode. That's right. But I always feel unhappy. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose. You're going to think so. Someone has been working for you for 1,000 years, and it's only been 7 days since you helped me find Dragon Balls, is that a thing? Vegeta retorted. When you say that, I'm in a much better mood. Rumsey thought carefully and nodded. What about me? Kes rolled her eyes. I'll hurt you well in the future, Kurth. Vegeta grinned, that. I invited you to milk, have you ever drunk it? Milk. Kes was slightly stunned. Kes really hasn't drunk milk. After all, the eating habits of each universe are different. They drink milk from other animals. And milk are completely different. Haven't drunk it, have you? Vegeta said with a smile. I haven't drunk it. Kes nodded. My milk tastes good. Vegeta rode. Really? Kes thought thoughtfully, okay, then I'll have to taste it. In a word. Vegeta stepped forward and excitedly took Kurz's hand. Keth showed a question mark on his face. Isn't it just to drink your milk? Why are you so excited? Forget it, don't worry about this little fart in general. Let's go find him Dragon Balls first. Check the communicator, don't find the Dragon Ball and not reach me. Vegeta said, pulling out the communicator that Kes had given him. Don't worry, it's okay, this thing won't break so easily. Kurth didn't take it with her for inspection. Then why did the communicator that Bardos gave me last time broke? Vegeta asked. This. I don't know about that. Kes is a little weak-hearted. I broke that communicator last time. I won't tell you. XTH, can you hear me? Vegeta pressed the button above. Beep. Then, Vegeta saw the scepter in Kes's hand flicker a few times, even slightly vibrating. Moreover, because of the vibration, Kessie's body also shook slightly. This scene is a little spectacular. Vegeta looked at Kes without blinking. Don't say it yet. It looks very tasteful. Look, got it, right. Kessie smiled and showed Vegeta the scepter in his hand. Kurz, is it that as soon as I press the button on this, your stick can vibrate? Vegeta asked. Kurz, what do you mean by that? Although I understand the meaning, I always feel that you have something in this word. Yes. Yes, Kes replied truthfully. Next time I borrow this stick to use, it will feel fun. Vegeta grinned. What are you doing with my scepter? Kes was stunned. Play with my girlfriend. Vegeta said with a smile. Your girlfriend? How old are you? Do you already have a girlfriend? Kes was speechless. It has nothing to do with age. Vegeta said with a smile. I really can't help you, let's find the Dragon Ball as soon as possible. Which planet are you going to go to next? I'll walk around, just separate here. Vegeta turned to Keth and Rumsey. Boy, the universe is so big, don't get lost. Rumsey instructed. Also, don't walk around and run to the planet Beerus, that guy has a very short temper, beware of your destruction by him. Got it. Vegeta nodded. I'm not that stupid, how could I go to the planet of Beerus? I'm just telling you, you know it yourself. Rum said and said to Kurth, Kurth, have you found the location of the first Dragon Ball? Found it, let's go, Lord Rumsey. Kurth. Go. Rumsey nodded. The two turned into two streamers of different colors and sped towards the direction where the first Dragon Ball was. And after Keth and Rumsey left, Vegeta levitated in the starry sky and slowly closed his eyes. Immediately afterwards, Vegeta let go of the induction and tried to sense the entire universe. Vegeta's sensing ability is rapidly spreading around him. Vegeta could clearly sense Frisia's aura appearing very far away from him. There is also Frisia's older brother Gura, and Frisia's father, Kurd. Even Doria and Sob's breath was sensed by Vegeta. Vegeta showed little interest in Frisia and continued to spread his senses around. Chapter 54. About 10 minutes or so passed. Vegeta sensed a hidden angelic force. Well? Who is it? Immediately afterwards, Vegeta sensed another familiar aura near this hidden angel power. This familiar breath, isn't it the guy from Galaxy Patrolman Gark? Then this hidden angel power. It should be Myers. No wonder I sensed hidden angelic powers. Mel's is a trainee angel, so he senses his angelic powers, and there is nothing wrong with him. Vegeta did not continue to sense, but once again spread around through his own induction. Soon, Vegeta sensed a very familiar aura. That breath is Bulma. Finally found you, Bulma. Vegeta muttered, the corners of his mouth rising slightly. You've matured now, right? You can eat fruit, right? That's great. Now a trip to Earth. Let's get rid of the colorful guys around Bulma. Snap! Vegeta's body bloomed like stars. In addition to these brilliant rays, a layer of purple-red light flames was covered. Vegeta didn't show it when he fought Jillian because it wasn't necessary. Vegeta defeated Jillian by simply turning into Super Saiyan 3. Phew! Vegeta turned into a stream of light and roared in the direction of the Earth. If Rumsey had been there, he would have been shocked to see Vegeta's flight speed. Because now Vegeta is flying too fast. It's even surpassing Rumsey. Galaxy Patrol Headquarters. Mel's was suddenly stunned. Myers quickly walked to the window and looked out at the stars. Myers frowned. What just happened? Why, for a moment, I felt like someone was sensing me. This person also has angelic power in his body. What's going on? Could it be that a new angel has been born in this universe? It shouldn't be. Angels are the essence of this universe. For a period of time, only one essence can be condensed. Now that I have become an angel in this universe, no new angels will be born anytime soon. Could it be that he came from another universe? Mel's had planned to let go of the angel power and take good induction. However, Myers thought about it carefully and decided not to be nosy. I'm here to have a good experience. Myers ignored Vegeta's affairs and continued to busy himself with the work at hand. Outer space. A large spaceship is circling in space. Frisia was on top of the ship, still sitting in his craft. Frisia's tail wagged back and forth, with endless smiles on his lips. In other words, it's been so long, what happened to those scions? Frisia asked suddenly. Your Excellency Frisia, the only scions left are Raditz and Naba, and the other scions are dead. Dodoria bowed and saluted. Oh? What a shame. Frisia smiled and asked, by the way, what about Vegeta? Is there information about that little monkey? After all, Naba and Raditz are waste, and I'm still more interested in the little monkey named Vegeta. Your Excellency Frisia, since the last time Vegeta left the planet Morphed, we have been on Earth immediately after, and since then we have broken contact with Vegeta. It may be that Vegeta broke the spacecraft's communication equipment. Dodoria guessed, I think Vegeta must have been living on Earth all these years, right? How? Does he still plan to get married and have children on Earth? Frisia said with a smile. Your Excellency, Frisia is really right. Balibulu replied, according to our investigation, genes between scions and Earthlings can be combined. That is to say, they are combined together. And children can be born. Leave him alone, maybe Vegeta has already been scrapped. Frisia looked unconcerned. Talking. Vegeta turned into a stream of brilliant colors and purple-red, flashing in front of the spaceship where Frisia was. The speed was, in Frisia's view, only fleeting. What's that? Doria apparently saw the peculiar streamer as well. It feels like a man flying. Balibulu's eyes were a little more relaxed, and he muttered to the side. What? Someone is flying? Frisia was stunned, turned his head and glanced at Balibulu. Do you see who it is? I can't see clearly, Your Excellency Frisia. Balibulu rubbed his eyes. This color of light is most likely Lord Beerus and the servants around him. Muttered Frisia, can the surveillance capture him? Balibulu immediately went to adjust the surveillance. However, surveillance simply cannot capture that fast speed. Because Vegeta just passed in a flash. Is Lord Beerus awake? Frisia mused. That's weird. If Lord Beerus wakes up, pass near my spaceship. Why not say hello to me? I feel that the work I have done for Lord Beerus has been excellent. Over the years, I've destroyed a lot of planets. Also, I purposely built a food planet for Lord Beerus. On that planet is also a sculpture of Lord Beerus. I also recreated the sculpture. The material of the sculpture is 100 times better than the last one. This time the sculpture is not easy to break. So, why didn't Lord Beerus see me? It feels unlikely. It should not be Lord Beerus. Could it be that it was the fat Lord Beerus? Previously, a message came from the side of the planet FANFIC, saying that he had met a fat Lord Beerus. All right. When Lord Beerus wakes up, ask him again. I feel that Lord Beerus should still be sleeping. Frisia never imagined that the person who flew in front of him just now was actually Vegeta. Vegeta didn't even bother to deal with Frisia. Just finished beating Jillian, a little Frisia, Vegeta really didn't put it in his eyes. The power of angels and the power of destruction on Vegeta's body fused, increasing his speed to the extreme and speeding towards the direction of the earth. Meanwhile, Keth and Rumsey are also searching for the first Dragon Ball in the 7th universe. Earth. Near Bun Mountain. A green car travels on a mountain path. Crunch. The car slowly stopped, and Bulma stepped out of the car, holding a Dragon Ball radar in her hand. It should be in this area. Bulma said to herself, a little further west, it's around here anyway. Chapter 55. Bulma took a deep breath in the mountain forest, got in the car again, and drove towards the mountain. Vegeta, you liar, you said you would come back to me when I was 16. Bulma snorted, feeling a little unhappy. Because Bulma was in a bad mood, she simply increased the throttle and increased the speed of the car. Bulma was driving and suddenly noticed a large fish in front of her. Bulma froze for a moment. How can there be big fish in the middle of the road? Bulma was startled and hurriedly applied a sharp brake. The car slipped and almost collided with the big fish. Little Goku, who was returning home with a big fish, was also scared out of a cold sweat, and his hair stood upside down. Startled me. It's too dangerous, how can you walk in the middle of the road with a big fish? Bulma lowered the window and shouted at Little Goku. Little Goku showed a confused look. This guy is a yokai, right? You yokai, do you want to snatch my big fish? Little Goku said, stepped forward and lifted Bulma's car and threw it out casually. Bulma and the car fell into a mess. What's the situation? Where did this wild boy come from? Bulma shook her head, pulled out her pistol, and climbed out of the locomotive. Ah! A goblin ran out of that yokai. Little Gaku was stunned for a moment. Not good. Without the slightest hesitation, Bulma shot through. The bullet hit Goku's head on the spot. It hurts to death, it hurts to death. Little Gaku covered his head and cried out in pain. What kind of joke, why can't you fight to death? Bulma was stunned. Stupid. How could that gadget beat me to death, my body was as strong as steel. Little Gaku shouted, Yokai! Watch me teach you a lesson. Saying that, little Wukong had already raised the Ruyi stick. Wait a minute, I'm not a yokai. I am human. Bulma hurriedly raised her hand in surrender. Is it human? Little Gaku was stunned and asked half convinced, really? Really, the same as you see. Bulma pointed to her body. Don't move, don't move. Little Gaku circled around Bulma. You're really suspicious enough. Bulma Deo. Little Gaku looked at Bulma carefully. It's a little different from me, a weak look. Little Gaku held his chin in thought. Of course it's different, because I'm a girl, you're a boy. Bulma replied. Hey? You're a girl. Little Gaku was stunned. You earthen turtle, haven't you seen a girl? Bulma Deo. It's the first time I've met a girl, Gaku replied. Grandpa told me when he was alive that when he met a girl, he had to be nice to her. Your grandfather is so right, don't think twice about me, I'm someone who has a boyfriend. Bulma grinned. What's a boyfriend? Can I eat it? Little Gaku asked curiously. Bulma, yes. Sometimes it's edible. Bulma nodded. Little Gaku scratched his head thoughtfully. Bulma wiped her sweat. Are you serious about this expression? Girls without tails. Hee, that's fun. Little Gaku suddenly discovers that Bulma doesn't have a tail. Tail? You also have a long tail? Bulma was stunned for 3 seconds before noticing the tail behind Gaku. Men have long tails. Little Gaku nodded. What nonsense! Bulma reprimanded, I ask you, there is a man named Vegeta, do you recognize it? Vegeta? What for? Little Gaku scratched his head. It could be your people. Bulma mused. My people? What do you mean? Little Gaku didn't understand. Forget it, it seems that you don't know him. Bulma shook her head and sighed a little disappointed. I don't understand what you're talking about. Little Gaku became more and more confused, and pointed to the car and asked, but then again, what is this monster? Is it called Vegeta? Bulma. That's not a monster, that's a human-made car, and it's not Vegeta. Bulma sighed. This little guy's IQ is worrying. This is a car, I've heard of it, it looks good, but it's not very strong. Little Gaku jumped on the car and stomped on it a few times. Bulma wiped her sweat. Fortunately, my family is the richest man in the world. And Vegeta also gave my family a large sum of jewelry before leaving. This car is for you to step on and play. You're from town, aren't you? Little Gaku asked. I'm from Zidu. Bulma Deo. Come with me, you're a girl, I'm going to treat you to a good meal. Little Gaku greeted. I can state in advance that I am a man with a boyfriend, my boyfriend is amazing, if you do something to me, my boyfriend will not forgive you. Bulma Deo. Little Gaku. What are you talking about? I don't understand at all. Follow me, I'll treat you to grilled fish. Little Gaku leads the way in front. Bulma thought carefully. This little guy also has a tail. It is said that it should be Vegeta's people. Through him you can find Vegeta. All right. I also came to find Dragon Ball in the hope that I could find Vegeta through the dragon. It's also good to have this little guy help me find the Dragon Balls. Bulma followed behind little Goku and walked towards the top of Bun Mountain. Little Goku's house is at the end of the mountain road. Little Goku took Bulma to the house where he lived. "Grandpa, you see that a girl has come to our house." Little Goku saluted a 4-star Dragon Ball placed on the table. Bulma's eyes lit up. "It's Dragon Ball. Found it, didn't expect it to be here." Bulma was so excited that she stepped forward and snatched the Dragon Ball. "Don't move my grandfather." Little Goku was anxious. "This is Dragon Ball, how did you become your grandfather?" Bulma smiled and said, "I can't help you, I'll show you this." With that, Bulma took out 2 Dragon Balls from her pocket. "Hey? You also have grandfathers, you have 2 grandfathers." Little Goku froze for a moment. "Well, it's called Dragon Ball." Bulma smiled. "At first I didn't know what it was, but after Vegeta came to our house, he told me about the Dragon Ball. There are 7 of them, and I found these 2 days ago. Once you have gathered 7 Dragon Balls, the Divine Dragon will appear and grant any of your wishes." Chapter 56. It seems to be interesting. Little Goku said excitedly. "My wish has been made, and I want to ask Shenlong to help me find Vegeta." Bulma smiled. "Vegeta? Is that the boyfriend you can eat?" Goku asked. "Bulma. You can understand it this way." Bulma nodded. "Where did he go?" "You just go to him." Goku asked. "What do you know?" "He may have left Earth." Bulma replied. "Left Earth? What is Earth?" Little Goku was puzzled. "I'll talk to you slowly later." Bulma didn't want to explain. "How do you not understand anything? Give me this 4-star bead of yours." Bulma Deo. "No, this is my grandfather's relic." Little Goku decisively refused. "Then let's go find the Dragon Balls together." Bulma suggested, "You have nothing to do when you're idle anyway, men should walk around, go out and hone. Vegeta has traveled a lot when he was your age." But this ball is going to be on me." Little Goku said. Good, then put it there for you." Bulma did not object. After leaving the room, Bulma casually took out a universal capsule and threw it out. Bang! The capsule turned into a sports car. "Wow! You really know how to do magic." Little Goku was taken aback. "Stupid, this is not magic, this is a universal capsule. Okay, get in the car," Bulma urged. Little Goku got into the car with a half-hearted heart. The car started and sped ahead. "Fantastic, much faster than I ran!" Little Goku exclaimed. "By the way, what's your name?" Bulma asked. "My name? My name is Little Goku." Goku said his name and asked, "What about you?" "My name is Bulma." Bulma replied. "Bulma. Ha ha ha, Bulma." The Monkey King laughed. Bulma looked unhappy. "Is my name that funny? My mother's name is funny." After 20 minutes, the car slowly stopped on the road. "You wait in the car, I'll come when I go." Bulma Deo. "What's wrong? Where are you going?" Little Goku was stunned. "You idiot, the girl means to go to the bathroom." Bulma said angrily. "How did I find a fool to join me in my search for Dragon Balls?" After Bulma finished speaking, she quickly ran away. It turned out to be going to the toilet. Little Goku suddenly realized, and scratched his head a little strangely, "Do you still have to run so far to go to the toilet?" Ugh! Little Goku was talking, and the figures around him shook, and Vegeta fell from the sky. Vegeta finally arrived. Vegeta slowly landed beside Goku. "Hey? I? Little Goku froze for a moment and turned to look at Vegeta. "You? I'm Vegeta." Vegeta rode. "Hey? Vegeta? Are you Bulma's boyfriend?" Gaku rubbed his eyes and looked at Vegeta and asked. Bulma's boyfriend. Vegeta was stunned. That's what Bulma said, and she said you can eat it. Little Gaku muttered, I don't think you're delicious. Kakarot, when girls go to the bathroom, you have to know how to avoid it. Vegeta wrote. Avoidance. Little Gaku was stunned. Just don't look at it, that's impolite. Vegeta wrote. Understood, but I'm not called Kakarot, I'm called Little Gaku. Little Gaku replied. Your real name is Kakarot. Vegeta smiled, because you're a scion, you, like me, have a tail. With that, Vegeta's tail wrapped around his waist loosened. Tail? It's normal to have a tail. Little Gaku scratched his head, only my grandfather has no tail, he's a weirdo. Wow! Suddenly, Bulma's voice shouted in the distance. Help, come and save me. Bulma chanted. What's wrong? Did you encounter a snake? Gaku asked. Phew! Vegeta took off into the air. Little Gaku was stunned all of a sudden. It's amazing, Bulma's boyfriend can fly. Little Gaku was stunned. Vegeta appeared at Bulma's side just for a moment. At this time, Bulma had already been captured by a pterosaur. Great, I haven't eaten a girl's meat for a long time, I can have a good meal. The pterosaur said excitedly. Bulma was terrified. At this moment, Bulma suddenly fixed her eyes and found Vegeta appearing in front of her. Vegeta levitated in the air and looked at the pterosaur with a smile. Am I going to die? Isn't that Vegeta? I'm hallucinating. Bulma sobbed, tears falling down. Immediately afterwards, Bulma cried even more sadly. It's really an illusion. It's been 12 years. Vegeta should have grown up. The result is still so big. This is not an illusion, and what is it? Woohoo! Don't eat me, I'm not delicious. Bulma said quickly. Little ghost, don't get in the way. The pterosaur said with a cold face. Do you know who that woman is? Vegeta said coldly, she's my girlfriend. I like to eat other people's girlfriends. The pterosaur snorted. Finally give you another chance, release my girlfriend, I will give you a happy death, otherwise I will roast you alive. Vegeta roared. Little ghost, do you know who you're talking to? Do you think it's amazing if you can fly? The pterosaur laughed maniacally and slapped a paw at Vegeta. The pterosaur believed that this claw of his own would definitely shoot Vegeta from the air on the spot. Snap! Vegeta's energy released a little. And then, the claws of the pterosaur just can't go down. It was as if there was an invisible barrier blocking Vegeta's body, blocking the claws of the pterosaur. Snap! Vegeta quickly appeared beside Bulma, pulled lightly, and directly unloaded the leg of the pterosaur. Ah! Vegeta stepped forward and hugged Bulma, and with a gentle wave at the pterosaur, he directly cut off one of his wings. The pterosaur fell to the ground and rolled in pain. The next moment, Vegeta slowly fell to the ground holding Bulma. Bulma was dumbfounded and didn't come to her senses for a long time. Bulma rubbed her eyes vigorously and looked at Vegeta, feeling as if everything was dreaming. Am I not mistaken? Bulma asked. Chapter 57. Kakarot, hungry or not? Vegeta looked at Gaku. Little Gaku nodded vigorously. How do you know I'm hungry? Ate him. Vegeta greeted Little Gaku. I've eaten it before and it tastes good. Little Gaku clicked his mouth and looked around. I'll go get some firewood, I'm going to bake it. Go ahead, go ahead. Vegeta smiled slightly. Little Gaku quickly ran away. The pterosaur showed a look of despair. Vegeta ignored the pterosaur again. Just gave you a chance, you don't take advantage of it. Now I won't let you die so quickly. You dare to eat my girlfriend. I'll eat you. Are you all right? Bulma. Vegeta asked softly, looking Bulma up and down. What was once a little girl has grown up. Sure enough, 16-year-old Bulma looks better. Moreover, Bulma's body exuded a girl's unique fragrance, which made Vegeta a little moved. You? Are you really Vegeta? Am I not mistaken? Feeling like a dream, Bulma rubbed her eyes again. What whoosh! Please let me go, I don't dare anymore. Pterodactyl begs for mercy. It's me, I'm back Bulma. Vegeta nodded, and a light flashed in his hand. Poof! The light directly penetrated the mouth of the pterosaur, and the pterosaur could not say anything. It's much quieter now. Vegeta smiled. It's not. Vegeta. How could it be you? It's been 12 years, and you haven't grown at all. Bulma immediately came to her senses and looked at Vegeta with some surprise. We Scions have a special body and will maintain the image of childhood for a long time. Vegeta explains, when we're over, we'll grow up in an instant. Yes. Bulma looked at Vegeta suspiciously. Will it really grow up in an instant? Some things also grow in an instant. Vegeta added. What? What is so amazing? Bulma was stunned. I'll show you later. Vegeta said with a smile. By the way, is that little Goku your clan just now? I heard you call him Kakarot. Bulma asked. Yes, he is from my people, and his real name is Kakarot. Vegeta nodded. Talking. Little Goku returned with a large pile of firewood. Eat roasted dragon, eat roasted dragon. Little Goku was excited, and skillfully piled up the firewood. The pupils of the pterosaur were filled with endless despair. Bulma, did you bring the fire? Goku asked. Brought. Bulma nodded and went over to get the lighter. Don't bother so much. Vegeta said, and with a flick of his hand, a flame passed. The firewood was burning at that time. Hey? Vegeta, are you magic? Can you teach me? Little Goku's eyes widened and he showed a look of anticipation. I'll hand it over to you slowly in the future, this thing is not difficult. Vegeta said with a smile. Teach me your skill of flying in the sky too. Little Gokudo. Well said. Vegeta nodded, let's eat this pterosaur first. Well, you can eat dragon meat. Little Goku nodded happily. Immediately afterwards, Little Goku found a long stick and inserted it into the chrysanthemum of the pterosaur. What? I'm sorry. Bear with me. Little Goku smiled. At this time, Little Goku is not kind-hearted. The main thing is that there is no one to guide him. During this period, Little Goku was mainly based on eating. After all, Little Goku himself lives on Bun Mountain, and he also eats a lot of mountain and sea delicacies. Some talking monsters were also eaten by Little Goku. Later, Xiao Wukong studied and cultivated with the turtle immortals, and gradually learned the preciousness of life. That is, the current Little Goku is just a foodie. A pure foodie. Poof! Little Goku's stick burst out of the pterosaur's mouth. Immediately afterwards, Little Goku put the stick on the torch and started the barbecue mode. It didn't take long for the aroma of the flesh of the pterosaur to waft. Pterodactyls were roasted alive. Vegeta and Little Goku ate beautifully. Bulma did not dare to eat. After eating the pterosaur, the sky gradually darkened. Let's sleep in the wild tonight. Little Goku proposed. I'll see. Vegeta nodded. What are you kidding? I am so weak, how can I sleep in the wild? Bulma snorted and pulled out a small bag and pulled out a universal capsule. I mean, let Little Goku sleep in the wild by himself, and I will sleep in the house with you. Vegeta said with a smile. Bulma. Immediately. After, Bulma quietly walked to Vegeta's side. That's not appropriate, is it? People who don't know think we bully children. Bulma asked in a low voice. He's not small, he's 12 years old this year. Vegeta rode. Hey? 12? Bulma glanced at little Gaku in surprise and asked, "Little Gaku, are you 12 years old this year?" "Me?" Little Gaku counted carefully with his fingers, shook his head and said, "I'm 14 years old." 14 years old. Bulma wiped her sweat. "Sure enough, you scions don't grow up, Vegeta, you're 17 this year, right?" Vegeta nodded and said to Gaku again, 11 is followed by 12, not 14. "Oh. Then I was 12 years old." Little Gaku suddenly realized. Author's note, there is a bug here regarding Goku's age. Little Gaku did say that he was 14 years old when he first appeared, but at the world's first martial arts conference, he said that he learned arithmetic with the Turtle Immortals, and only then did he know that 11 was followed by 12. Therefore, little Gaku should have been 12 years old when he first appeared. So here's the problem. According to official records, little Gaku was sent to Earth when he was 3 years old, and Vegeta was 5 years old at the time, and the age issue is a bit confusing. So the age here doesn't matter, let's count it as 14 years old. It doesn't matter anymore. Vegeta shook his head and stepped forward to pat little Goku's shoulder. "Kakarot, you have to remember one thing, this matter is called the difference between men and women. A girl as big as Bulma, you should not have any intimate contact with her, that is impolite behavior." "Well, I see." Little Gaku nodded. "But I'm different, because I'm her boyfriend, and boyfriends can have intimate contact with girlfriends," Vegeta added. Chapter 58. Little Gaku seems to understand and does not understand. You'll have a girlfriend in the future, and it's normal for you to have intimate contact, Vegeta said, and explained some things about men and women to Gaku. With these explanations, little Gaku will be much more honest with Bulma in the future, and he will never do anything to Bulma again. Bulma said that the boyfriend can eat. After listening to it, little Gaku said something to Bulma. Bulma silently wiped her sweat on the sidelines. "How did you remember this phrase?" "The fact that your boyfriend can eat is too esoteric for you, I'll tell you later," Vegeta explained. "So what are you going to do tonight?" "I sleep outside by myself." "Vegeta, you sleep with Bulma, do you mean that?" Gaku asked. "Yes, what a good boy." Vegeta nodded in satisfaction. "Well, I know how." Little Gaku happily found a grass and lay down. Bulma threw the capsule away and conjured up a house. Vegeta rightfully entered the house. "Bulma! Bulma!" followed quickly, feeling her heartbeat speed up a lot. "Am I going to do something with Vegeta tonight?" "That." "Vegeta, is it appropriate for us to leave little Gaku outside?" Bulma asked. "There's nothing out of place, he'll get used to it slowly." Vegeta smiled and sat down on the couch. 2. "Do you want to take a shower first?" Bulma asked with a red face. "You? What do you think?" Vegeta was stunned. Nothing, nothing." Bulma shook her head vigorously. "It's terrible, how can I be so proactive? Shouldn't boys be more proactive in this kind of thing?" "That. Not tonight, I'll sleep with you later," said Vegeta with some loss. "Didn't you see that I'm still a kid now? My body hasn't grown yet. With you now, I think you'll be disappointed. Let's wait until I'm older." "Don't be so direct," Bulma said quickly. "It's okay, sooner or later." Vegeta smiled. "Don't talk about this." Bulma immediately changed the subject. "Tell me, what have you been doing all these years?" "Of course, I practiced seriously," Vegeta replied. "Cultivate with that smurf named Bardos." Bulma showed a look of displeasure. "No, it wasn't her, and then I staggered with her because of something," Vegeta replied. "Really?" Bulma breathed a slight sigh of relief. "It's true." Vegeta nodded. "Originally, she was going to take me to the 6th universe to cultivate, but then for some reason, she threw myself into nothingness. Hey? Have you been cultivating in that void for so many years? I didn't starve to death. Bulma asked with a worried look. Bardos is also more moralistic and asked her sister to come and pick me up. Vegeta added. Sister. Bulma was stunned. Well, also a smurf. Vegeta nodded. Bulma. Bulma. Suddenly had a bad premonition. Later, I followed her sister to the 10th universe and have been cultivating until today. Vegeta told the truth. Her sister. Looks pretty? Bulma is more concerned about this issue. Okay, okay. Vegeta nodded vigorously. Hey, your saliva is dripping. Bulma felt that the whole person was not good. Vegeta wiped his saliva and rubbed it on Bulma's body. Bulma. How can I have such a shameless boyfriend as you? Bulma was about to cry. You must have done something excessive to that Smurf's sister, right? Not really, I can guarantee that. Vegeta raised his hand to assure. Really? Bulma was skeptical. That's true. Vegeta nodded again. It's not like your style. Bulma looked at Vegeta a little suspiciously. There's nothing to doubt because I can't beat her. Vegeta replied. Bulma didn't want to talk anymore. Didn't you do anything excessive to her because you couldn't beat her? What if you could hit her? Bulma asked again. That doesn't work either. Vegeta shook his head. Bulma was stunned again. Why can you hit her and can't? Because I can't beat her father. Vegeta added. Bulma. Bulma. Covered her head, not wanting to speak. There was a silence. Her dad. Is it strong? Bulma asked. Very strong, it is said to be the most powerful god in the entire universe. Vegeta's expression became solemn. Hey? The most powerful god in the universe? Bulma was taken aback. So, there's a long way to go. I still have to continue to cultivate. Vegeta sighed. Wait until you can beat her father. Bulma asked. Then what else is there to hesitate? Of course I'm going to give his 3 daughters too. You know. Vegeta told the truth. Bulma. Humph, ignore you. Bulma got angry, entered the bedroom, and locked the door. Vegeta is also in no hurry to be with Bulma now. The main thing is that now the body has not grown. If it were to be said to be a thin dog, that would really be a tower of tragedy. Why hasn't my body grown up yet? It is said that the age of 17 should be older. Forget it, it's not bad for a while and a half. There will be time later. If it doesn't grow too big, I will let me grow up as soon as possible through the dragon. Isn't Dragon Balls being collected here? If you can put together the Dragon Balls, let the dragon give me an adult body. One night without a word. Early the next morning, Goku got up and knocked on the door. Vegeta opened the door. Good morning. Little Goku smiled. Kakarot, did you sleep well last night? Vegeta smiled. It's okay, it's comfortable to sleep in the wild. Little Goku nodded. What about Bulma? When are we going to find Dragon Ball? Bulma just got up, let's wait a minute. Vegeta rode. Okay, I'll go get some exercise. Little Goku replied, and as he was leaving, he asked again, what about Vegeta? Do you want to exercise together? No, this kind of cultivation is not for me. Vegeta smiled. Okay then, I'll go exercise myself. Little Goku clicked away. Snap! Little Goku lifted a large stone and hugged it hard. Chapter 59. Bang! The stone fell apart. Immediately afterwards, little Goku came to another rock, and just about to exert force, a large turtle suddenly stood up. Little Goku was taken aback. The turtles were also taken aback. It really scares me to death. The turtle wiped his sweat. Hello, big turtle. Little Gaku waved at the turtle. Turtle. Ahem, little friend, I'm a turtle, not a turtle. The turtle replied. And after saying this sentence, the turtle suddenly spotted the tail behind little Gaku. Turtles have a bad premonition. How can this little guy also have a long tail? Same as the guy named Vegeta back then. Are long tails popular among kids these days? Just as the turtle was thinking like this, he suddenly found a familiar figure that could not be more familiar. The turtle rubbed its eyes. Isn't that Vegeta, that kid? Is it really him? It shouldn't be. It's been 12 years, isn't this little guy long? Old turtle, we meet again. Vegeta greeted the turtle with a smile. Turtle. Really? It's really you, Vegeta. The turtle shuddered with trepidation. By the way, is that guy from the Turtle Immortal still alive? Vegeta asked with a smile. It's okay. Last time I drank Chao Shen water, I survived by luck. The turtle wipes its sweat. Life is pretty tough. Vegeta nodded. The turtle stopped talking. This kid is a pit. He actually gave the poison of Super God water to Teacher Wu Shen to drink. As a result, Teacher Wu Tian slept for 7 days and 7 nights before finally waking up. Fortunately, Teacher Wu Tian survived. Otherwise, you may really be poisoned. Why are you in this place? Vegeta asked the turtle again. In search of pine mushrooms, I left my partner and got lost, and I have been looking for the sea for a year. Tears fell from the turtle's eyes. Oh! Sun Wukong nodded sympathetically. Your direction is reversed, the sea is over there, I'll throw you back. Vegeta proposed. Turtle. Can I walk on my own? The turtle said with some fear. You kicked me before, and I still have a psychological shadow. Are you still going to throw me over? You are so shameless. It should be about 130 kilometers south to get back to the sea. Vegeta flew into the sky, looked south, and fell down to reply. What? 130 kilometers? The turtle lost his voice. How long do I have to climb back to the sea? So I'd better throw you back, right? Vegeta smiled and said, how convenient it is to kick you back to the sea with one kick. Don't. I climb myself. Can't I crawl myself? After the turtle finished speaking, he quickly turned around and crawled away, super fast. Cockroach, who said turtles are slower? Vegeta smiled at Gaku. I didn't say that. Gaku replied. Vegeta. At this time, Bulma finally packed up, turned the house back into capsules, and walked out neatly dressed. What just happened? I hear you talking to someone else. Bulma asked. Nothing, just a turtle. Little Gokudo. Turtle? Are the animals all refined now? Even the turtle can speak. Bulma sighed, don't talk about that, let's go find the Dragon Ball, let's go over there first. With that, Bulma pointed to the guide. The turtle crawled in that direction just now. Little Gokudo. Bulma did not answer. By the way, Bulma, isn't your wish to find Vegeta? Little Gaku asked curiously, isn't Vegeta all back? What more wish do you want? I want a strawberry that will never end. Okay. Bulma snorted angrily. Little Gaku showed a confused look. Hey, Vegeta, Bulma seems to be angry today. Gaku asked Vegeta in a low voice. Girls, there are always a few days, so be careful these days, don't make her angry. Vegeta whispered. Why are there always those days? Little Gaku was puzzled. You don't understand, it's too troublesome to explain, this involves human anatomy, I'll tell you later. Vegeta said to Gaku. It's quite complicated. Little Gaku scratched his head. Humph. Bulma snorted at Vegeta again and casually threw out the capsule. The capsule immediately turned into a car. I haven't driven for a long time, but my driving skills are good. Vegeta went up to the cab. Humph! Bulma pouted with a look of displeasure. I was so angry last night, Vegeta, you didn't coax me. Vegeta, you hate. All seated, I'm going to drive. Vegeta slammed the throttle. You slow down. This car was all modified by my dad. It's fast. Bulma said. Bulma, I like to drive, especially all kinds of cars. Vegeta grinned. Humph, come less. Bulma hummed. I'm going to launch. Vegeta kicked the gas pedal to the end. Bang! The cylinder exploded. The car emitted thick smoke. Bulma. Little Goku. Vegeta. Your car isn't strong enough. Vegeta was speechless. Vegeta, I hate you. Bulma shouted angrily. Kakarot, now you know why girls get angry so easily, right? Vegeta turned to Gokudo. Ahem, ahem. Little Goku coughed uncontrollably by the thick smoke just now. Fortunately, Bulma still has capsules on her. Bulma threw out the capsule of another car. I'll open it. Bulma snorted and got into the cab. Vegeta sat in the co-pilot. Little Goku sat in the back. The car headed south. Open and on. Hey? Isn't that the big turtle? It's pretty fast. Little Goku pointed to the turtle that appeared in front of him. Say hello to him. Vegeta proposed. Okay. Little Goku nodded, rolled down the window, and waved at the turtle. Turtle. Goodbye, big turtle. Little Gokudo. At the heart of the turtle, 10,000 grass and mud horses passed by. You're giving me a ride. Isn't that just the right way to go? It didn't take long for the car to reach the beach. According to the radar, the Dragon Ball seems to be in the deep sea. Bulma took the Dragon Ball radar and looked at it carefully, and then enlarged the map above. Hey? There's an island up here. A very small island. Got it, I'll go get the Dragon Ball back. Vegeta said, and then took off into the air. Chapter 60. Phew! Vegeta turned into a stream of light and landed on the island of the Turtle Immortal in just an instant. The Turtle Immortal is basking in the sun on the island, and his face is loveless. Seeing Vegeta fall from the sky, the Turtle Fairy held up his sunglasses. Yes. Is it Vegeta? The Turtle Immortal was stunned. Old man, are you still alive? Vegeta greeted. Turtle Immortal. Do you still drink the Super God water? I've already saved a bottle. Vegeta said, taking out the bottle of Super Divine water and shaking it in front of the Turtle Immortal's eyes. The Turtle Immortal was startled and hurriedly shook his head. Then again, what day is it today? Why aren't you watching TV in the house? Vegeta asked curiously, isn't there a show like that today? You kid is still embarrassed. The Turtle Immortal blew his beard and glared, since the last time I drank your Super God water, I feel that I am not very good in that aspect. I haven't had a strange idea in a long time. You mean you're dumb? Vegeta said with a smile. You kid did it on purpose, right? The Turtle Immortal said angrily. I've drunk so much Super Divine water and it's okay, why are you empty? Vegeta shook his head, old man, you can't do it. Turtle Immortal didn't want to speak anymore, and felt an endless heart. And you should ask the Garen Immortals about your false things. Vegeta smiled and said, after all, the Super God water is his thing. Turtle Immortal was silent. Do I dare to blame the Garen Immortals? I can't beat that cat. Okay, I won't talk nonsense with you anymore, I'm looking for Dragon Ball, yes, the one you have around your neck. Vegeta pointed to the Dragon Balls hanging around the old man's neck. What is this? The Turtle Immortal was stunned. That's Dragon Ball. Vegeta replied. I lost this thing once a few years ago, and I lost it when I went to the beach to play a while ago. What do you want this for? The turtle immortal snorted. Of course it's useful, you take it. Vegeta said, and there was nothing polite, ticking his finger at the dragon ball around the turtle fairy's neck. Snap! The dragon ball broke directly from the turtle fairy's neck and flew straight into Vegeta's hands. Well, not bad, good. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction. Turtle immortal. Did I say I was going to give it to you? You are a clear robbery. By the way, I found you an apprentice, and you will take him with you after I finish looking for the Dragon Ball. Vegeta suddenly thought of something when she was leaving, and turned her head to greet the Turtle Immortal. I don't want to take disciples. The Turtle Immortal shook his head vigorously. Don't say that, I'll take you to meet him now. Vegeta said, stepped forward and directly grabbed the turtle shell of the Turtle Immortal, and took off into the air. Turtle Immortal, what? Are you so special? I don't want to take apprentices. Since drinking the super god water, I have had the sequelae of deficiency. I feel like I'm not interested in seeing women. You also let me take apprentices. The only joy of my life was gone. Phew. Vegeta takes the turtle fairy and soon appears next to little Goku and Bulma. Here comes a strange grandfather. Bulma was slightly startled. Hi, hello. Little Goku waved at the Turtle Immortal. The Turtle Immortal's eyes widened, and he looked at little Goku with some surprise. This kid also has a tail. Did Vegeta just ask me to take him as an apprentice? Snap! Vegeta fell from the air with the turtle fairy. I believe you have seen it and guessed it, this is the apprentice you are about to accept. Vegeta smiled and pointed at Goku. The Turtle Immortal carried his hands behind his back and agreed with tears in his eyes. Apprentice? Master? Little Goku was still confused. Kakarot, after we finish collecting the Dragon Balls, you will come and learn martial arts with this old guy. Vegeta suggested, you have to keep it up. Will learning from him beat you? Little Goku asked with some excitement. Don't target me, or you'll be desperate. Vegeta said with a smile. Little Goku. Vegeta gently kicked the turtle fairy. Turtle Immortal, why? Are you kicking me? Didn't I acquiesce to let him be my apprentice? What else do you want me to do? Hey? That girl is pretty beautiful. But I just wasn't interested. It's really bad. Kakarot, you are going to worship. Vegeta commanded to Goku, kneel and kowtow. Ahem. Don't bother so much. The Turtle Immortal quickly waved his hand. Then forget it. Vegeta nodded. Little Goku was just about to kneel and kowtow, but after hearing Vegeta's words, he didn't know what to do for a while. Vegeta, am I still kowtowing? Goku asked. No need, your master said that you don't need to be so polite. Vegeta smiled. Well, I'm not going to be polite. Little Goku grinned. The Turtle Immortals didn't want to talk anymore. Old man, you see that your apprentice has accepted it, and the apprentice has also kowtowed to you. You always have to give your apprentice a meeting gift or something, right? Vegeta said with a smile. Turtle Immortal, did he kowtow? And also, this little guy named Kakarot is not likable at all. Vegeta tells you not to kowtow and you don't kowtow. Who is your master? Hurry up, I'm busy. Vegeta was a little impatient. As the greatest god of this universe, you should feel honored to play here with you, a human being. They. Turtle Immortal showed a confused face. Are you the greatest god of this universe? What are you talking about? I'm still a martial arts god. It is the god of martial arts who almost hung up last time he drank super god water. And also drank weak. Forget it, I can't beat Vegeta. I'd better grant his wish. Come on, immortal bird. The Turtle Immortal shouted loudly. However, nothing came. Little Goku showed a question mark on his face. Nothing, Bulma said. When I think of it, the immortal bird seems to have died of food poisoning. The turtle immortal muttered. Bulma. Do immortal birds die too? Bulma wiped her sweat. The reason why he is called an immortal bird is to hope that his life will last forever. The turtle immortal muttered, forget it, change it. After speaking, the turtle immortal waved his hand again. Come on, Du-yun. Swoosh. A golden cloud flew from a distance and quickly levitated beside the turtle immortal. It's a golden cloud. The golden cloud is coming. Bulma exclaimed. This is the cloud. The turtle fairy humane, I believe Vegeta has also seen this kind of thing. There are many of the Garen immortals, I asked the Garen immortals for this. Chapter 61. How to eat. Little Goku bar click mouth. How can such a precious cloud be eaten? The turtle immortal said with a dark face, sitting on top of the muscles, you can go wherever you want. Can you take to the sky? Little Goku asked with some expectation. Of course. The turtle immortal smiled and said, however, people with impure hearts can't sit on the clouds, only good children can sit. Come, I'll show you a demonstration. Saying that, the turtle immortal jumped lightly and jumped on top of the somersault cloud. You see, that's it. Turtle fairy humane. Vegeta looked at the turtle fairy. This old guy can actually sit on the somersault cloud. I know. In the original book, the reason why the turtle immortal cannot sit on the somersault cloud is because he moved his mind after seeing Bulma. Moreover, the turtle immortals are usually more colorful. Nowadays, after drinking the super divine water, the turtle immortals have basically lost their ability as men. The turtle immortals are much more honest now. So it's normal to be able to sit on a somersault. Snap! The turtle immortal jumped down from the clouds. Little one, if you can sit on, the somersault cloud will be yours. The turtle immortal showed a smug look. As far as Vegeta's evil brat, he definitely can't sit on the clouds. So this little fart with a long tail will definitely not be able to sit up. And this little fart can't fly. Will not cheat. I'll try. Little Goku jumped lightly and jumped above the somersault cloud. The turtle immortal's eyes widened. This kid is not simple. At least better than Vegeta, right? But it's a pity that my somersault clouds. Let's go. Little Goku greeted Du-yun. Phew. The cloud quickly flipped his head in the air. Little Goku danced happily. The turtle immortal had a flesh pain. It's so infuriating. Vegeta, did you find Dragon Ball? Bulma turned to Vegeta. Found it. Vegeta handed the Dragon Ball in his hand to Bulma. Great. This is the 4th Dragon Ball, and there are 3 Dragon Balls left, so we're going to put it together. Bulma was excited. Little Goku circled in the air. Immediately afterwards, Little Goku suddenly saw a large sea turtle crawling rapidly from a distance. Little Goku quickly fell from the air and appeared above the turtle. Hi, big turtle! Little Goku waved at the turtle. The turtle's eyes widened. Isn't that Wu Tian's teacher's somersault cloud? Big turtle, you climb so fast. Little Gokudo. That. This Du-yun is Wu Tian's teacher's, right? The turtle asked. Mine. Goku corrected. Turtle. I mean. It was given to you by teacher Wu Tian. The turtle quickly asked. No, it was given to me by the turtle immortals. Little Goku shook his head, I won't say it, I still have something. Let's go, Du-yun. Phew. The cloud quickly flew away. The turtles were messy in the wind. Don't you know that the turtle immortal is teacher Wu-shan? This little fart is really annoying. He was just as unlikable as Vegeta, and little Goku quickly flew back. Can I go? The turtle immortal said to Vegeta. Let's go, let's go. Vegeta nodded. The turtle immortal turned around, revealing a tasteless face. Life is such a tragedy. I'll send you back. Vegeta mused. It's okay. The turtle immortal looked at the endless sea and nodded gently. If no one sends me, I'll have to swim back on my own. Vegeta was also not polite. Stepped forward and grabbed the turtle shell of the turtle immortal, and took him into the air. Vegeta soon sent the turtle immortal back to his island. Vegeta, what are you collecting that magical bead for? The turtle immortal asked curiously. It is said that if you put together 7, you can grant any wish. Vegeta smiled. What? Can any one wish be granted? Can I regain my masculinity? The turtle immortal's eyes lit up, and he asked with some excitement. Let me treat you. Vegeta rode. You? Give me treatment? The turtle immortal was stunned and looked at Vegeta with some suspicion. It shouldn't be a big problem. Vegeta smiled and said, try it. Snap. Vegeta said, raising his right hand slightly upwards. Suddenly, a point of light as bright as a star condensed in Vegeta's hand. It's just that this one point of light looks a little cloudy. Not as pure as the angelic power they unleashed by Keth or Bardos. The angelic power of this point of light of Vegeta seemed to cast a layer of fog over it. This. What is this? The turtle immortal's eyes widened. Come on, try it, I think it should be fine. Vegeta grinned. What? What is called should be fine? Are you using me as a guinea pig? The turtle immortal wipes his sweat. Snap. Vegeta pointed directly at the turtle fairy. That point of light, which was as brilliant as a star, quickly disappeared into the body of the turtle immortal. The turtle immortal snorted at that time. A minute passed. Vegeta dragged the turtle fairy to the living room and turned on the TV. A good show of the little lady dancing is playing on the TV. The turtle immortal rubbed his eyes vigorously, and his saliva almost flowed. Hey? Yes? Yes? The turtle immortal was excited, so I'm already fine. Success, this thing really has the ability to heal. Vegeta said with a smile. Turtle immortal. Don't you know that you are a healing technique? The turtle immortal wipes his sweat. I don't know. Vegeta shook his head. The turtle immortals didn't want to talk anymore. There was a brief silence. You're not afraid to scrap me? The turtle immortal said with a wry smile. What am I afraid of? The person to be afraid of is you. Vegeta smiled. It's too much. The turtle immortals were crying and laughing. If I think I'm going too far, I can make you the way you were again now. Vegeta shook the bottle of supernatural water. The turtle immortal quickly covered his mouth, not daring to say another word. I'm leaving, take care. After Vegeta finished speaking, he directly took off into the air and penetrated the roof of the turtle immortal's house. Turtle immortal, are you simply here to sabotage? Vegeta soon returned to Bulma's side. Bulma, let's go. Vegeta greeted. Vegeta, that old man said that what Garen immortal you know, there are many such golden clouds, you let him give me a piece. Bulma Deo. You can't sit down. Vegeta rode. What kind of joke, can I not sit on this thing? I'm so cute, so beautiful, so gentle and virtuous me. Bulma snorted. Chapter 62. It's okay to be beautiful and cute, gentle and virtuous. It's a bit out of line. Vegeta shook his head. You? What do you mean? Bulma glared angrily. Immediately afterwards, Bulma beckoned to little Goku. Little Goku, you come down first, I'm going to let Vegeta see if I can sit on it. Bulma snorted. Little Goku jumped down from the cloud. Bulma pounced on the cloud. Poof! Bulma's body penetrated the somersault cloud at that time, fell from above, and came into close contact with the earth. Bulma! Why can't I sit on the clouds? Is it also a sin to be pretty? Bulma sobbed. Outer space. Keth and Rumsey finally found their first Super Dragon Ball. This thing is so big. Rumsey looked at the planet-sized Super Dragon Ball and was a little surprised. It's pretty big, Keth nodded. There are 2 stars in it. Rumsey looked towards Super Dragon Ball. This is the 2-star Dragon Ball. Keth replied. Let's transport this Super Dragon Ball to the center of the 7th universe first. Rumsey proposed. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Keth did not object. Snap. The scepter in Keth's hand gently pointed at the Super Dragon Ball. An invisible angel force quickly covered the Super Dragon Ball. Let's go, Lord Rumsey. Kurth. Go. Rumsey nodded. Keth is dragging the Super Dragon Ball at speed, while Rumsey is walking side by side with Kex. When on the road. By the way, that Beerus guy hasn't woken up yet, has he? Rumsey asked. Not yet. Keth replied. That's fine, if that guy wakes up, it's not bothersome enough. Rumsey snorted and muttered again, but then again, where did that kid from Vegeta hear about Super Dragon Ball? I must have known it from Bardos or Lord Elephantpa. Keth guessed. Well, it's possible. Rumsey nodded. It's better to say something here in the 7th universe. That guy from Beerus is sleeping. When we go to the 6th universe, we have to be careful, don't let that guy like Pa find out. Moreover, we cut off Vegeta from the 6th universe. Bardos and Lord Elephant didn't know about it until now. Keth lowered her voice, the 2 of them should think that Vegeta has been destroyed by you. I almost forgot if you didn't say it, it's been so long. Rumsey patted herself on the head. In short, let's be careful, just secretly transport the Dragon Balls from the 6th universe to the 7th universe. Kessie smiled and said, I believe that even Bardos can't keep an eye on Super Dragon Ball all the time. Let's get together a few Dragon Balls from the 7th universe first. Rumsey proposed. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Kes replied. The 2 of them took the Super Dragon Ball and sped towards the center of the universe. Because according to Kessie's estimates, it is easier to collect these Super Dragon Balls in the center of the 7th universe. Frisia's spaceship. Frisia was still sitting in the spaceship's craft, looking at the starry sky in the distance. Suddenly, Frisia noticed a golden light speeding from a distance. Frisia spotted a golden light in the distance. Doria and Balibula behind him also saw it. The 3 people stared wide-eyed. Is that a star? Golden stars? Doria said in surprise. The first time I saw a golden star flying. Balibula's eyes widened. Frisia did not speak, and the horror in his eyes could not be described in words. Going over there. Dodoria rode. Your Excellency Frisia. Shall we go over and take a look? Balibula asked. There are many strange things in the universe, there are golden stars flying, is it strange? Frisia snorted. It should be that this star broke away from the original star field and appeared in this area. Balibula guessed. It's not like a star. It feels like there is no temperature. Frisia shook his head. Your Excellency Frisia. There seems to be a red pentagram in the center of that planet. No, 2 red pentagrams. Dodoria exclaimed. What the hell is it? Balibru didn't understand it at all. Frisia also showed a confused look. Your Excellency Frisia, shall we go over and take a look? Balibru asked again. Forget it. Curiosity killed the cat. Frisia hesitated, after all, there was no meaning of the past. Because Super Dragon Ball is so big. Frisia and the others only noticed Super Dragon Ball, but did not notice Keth and Rumsey flying with Super Dragon Ball. Soon, Keth and Rumsey left the site of Frisia and the others with Super Dragon Balls. After about 10 minutes of travel, we can reach the center of the universe. Keth said to Rumsey. That kid Vegeta let us too look for Dragon Balls, but he found a planet to enjoy the food. Rumsey looked unhappy. Lord Rumsey think about 1,000 years. Kes smiled. Humph, it's because I thought of this that I agreed to find him Super Dragon Balls. Rumsey snorted. The two left a golden glow in the starry sky. Earth. On the next journey, Vegeta takes Bulma and Goku and encounters Oolong again. Vegeta didn't have anything to be polite about, and directly beat Oolong's nose and face were swollen. Oolong, what did I do? Did I provoke you? The reason why I beat you is because I want to tell you that Bulma is my girlfriend, and if you dare to think differently about her, I will turn you into a roast suckling pig. Vegeta stepped on Oolong's face threateningly. I want to eat roast suckling pig. Little Goku took out both the knife and fork and clicked his mouth at the Oolong bar. Oolong was so frightened that his whole body trembled. Here in Oolong, Vegeta they harvested another Dragon Ball. Later, the group came to a desert. Phew! Just when Vegeta and they had just entered the desert, not long ago. Leaping took Pool and stepped on a locomotive to speed from a distance. Who are you? Little Goku was stunned. There is a bad premonition. Oolong's face changed color slightly. Vegeta put his hands in his pockets and glanced at Leaping. Bulma was a little scared and hid behind Vegeta. This bandit looks quite terrifying. Chapter 63. I am a hyena who calls the wilderness home, and my name is Leaping. Leaping introduced himself. My name is Pool. Pool smiled proudly beside Leaping. You little hairy children are not Lao Tzu's opponents. If you want to get out of this desert alive, quickly hand over the money and capsules on your body. Leaping snorted and looked at Vegeta and the others with a smile. Pool. Are you that crying little Pool? Oolong recognized Pool. Oolong? Are you Oolong? Pool's face changed color slightly. You know the pig? Leaping turned his head and asked. Yes. He is the Oolong who used to bully me in the Southern Transformation Kindergarten. Pool nodded. He was kicked out of kindergarten for stealing the underwear of a female teacher. Oolong, you are so nasty. You guy knows how short it is. Oolong shouted angrily. Okay, don't talk about this now, hurry up and hand over your money and capsules. Leaping snorted. Hey, Vegeta, aren't you awesome? Hurry up and clean him up. Oolong hurriedly said to Vegeta. Vegeta, let me come. Little Goku proposed. What are you doing with that? Vegeta said, waving his tail in the air. Suddenly, an invisible energy quickly covered Leaping's body. Ah! Leaping let out a scream and flew out directly upside down. After landing on the ground, Leaping's head tilted and he fainted directly. After fainting, Leaping assumed the standard Leaping lying position. Leaping! Pool was stunned and hurriedly stepped forward. Get you some super divine water. Vegeta dripped a drop of super divine water on his hand and gently pointed at Leaping. Poof! The super divine water sneaked directly into Leaping's body. Leaping was purple all over at that time, and he was already deeply poisoned. Whether he survives depends on his luck. Vegeta grinned. Finally solved all those who coveted Bulma. Then you can lie flat for a while. Oolong was scared and stupid on the side. This guy named Vegeta is so powerful. Unexpectedly, even Leaping was not enough for him to fight. Pool cried and turned into a blanket and took Leaping back to recuperate. As for whether Leaping can survive, it has nothing to do with Vegeta. If you survive, count your life. Maybe even if he survives, he will become as weak as the Turtle Immortals. That's a lot easier. Next, Vegeta and the others continued to march forward in search of the next Dragon Ball. Along the way, Vegeta and others went to Flame Mountain and other places. It is worth mentioning that the flame of the Flame Mountain is nothing to Vegeta at all. Vegeta jumped directly into the flames and took out the Dragon Ball. Of course, little Goku also had his first encounter with Kiki. Another 6 days passed. Vegeta and the others easily defeated the Piraf trio and finally found the last Dragon Ball. The 7 Dragon Balls came together. Finally got together. Bulma was thrilled. Vegeta. Make a wish to make yourself bigger. No, ask Shenlong first. Outer space. The central region of the 7th universe. After 7 days of collecting, Keth and Rumsey have also put together the Super Dragon Balls. Today, all 7 Super Dragon Balls are gathered in the center of the universe. The 7 Super Dragon Balls flashed with golden light, dyeing the universe gold. Finally got it together, and it's like Pa didn't find out. Rumsey breathed a sigh of relief. Just the other day, Keth and Rumsey secretly bring back 3 Super Dragon Balls from the 6th universe. Like Pa was stunned and did not find it. For this reason, Rumsey felt a sense of accomplishment. Like Pa, this idiot. I stole the Super Dragon Balls of your universe. You don't know anything. Yes, yes. Kes nodded. Beerus, that guy didn't wake up either, did he? Rumsey laughed. Yes, still sleeping. Kes replied. Great, our luck is always this good. Rumsey laughed. Yes. Kes smiled. Call Vegeta. Rumsey greeted Case, give him his wish early and return to the 10th universe. Okay. Kessie nodded and immediately called Vegeta through the scepter in his hand. Earth. The 7 Dragon Balls were placed on the ground. Shenlong, come out and fulfill our wish. Vegeta shouted at the 7 Dragon Balls. Snap. The 7 Dragon Balls suddenly bloomed with golden light. The golden rays of light were intertwined to form a pillar of golden light. The pillar of light rises into the sky, which is particularly eye-catching in this night. Golden lightning fell from the sky and spread around the golden pillar of light. Seeing such an amazing scene, little Goku and Bulma, as well as Oolong and others, were stunned. The next moment, the golden pillar of light transformed into a huge green dragon. The green dragon snaked above the night sky and let out a dragon groan. Little Goku and Bulma were both scared silly. This is the dragon. Say your wishes, and I will grant any wish for you as much as possible. Shenlong's voice sounded. It's just that after saying this, Shenlong saw Vegeta appear below at a glance. Yes. It's you? Shenlong's face changed color slightly. How is this kid again? Didn't I all get you a wish for an immortal body? We meet again. Vegeta smiled slightly. Ahem. Did you come to give you an upgrade of your previous wishes? Shenlong asked. Can you upgrade? Say as if you can do it. Vegeta asked rhetorically. Shenlong felt his heart piercing at that time. Say what you wish. Shenlong urged. Shenlong, I want one that will never be finished, Bulma said. However, before Bulma finished speaking, Vegeta quickly stepped forward and hugged Bulma from behind, and covered her mouth with his hand. Vegeta, what are you doing? Bulma said. Don't worry about making a wish first, I have a question for Shenlong. Vegeta rode. You ask. Said Shenlong. Shenlong, I want to ask you, asked Vegeta. However, before Vegeta finished speaking, he suddenly felt something shake on his body. You wait a minute. Vegeta greeted the dragon. Shenlong, you have questions, you can ask. Why would you make me wait? Are you polite? Vegeta pulled out the communicator that Keth had given him and pressed the button on it. Mr. Vegeta, Super Dragon Ball has been assembled, do you want to come over? Or do we just make a wish? Kes asked. Chapter 64. It's great to have it all done so quickly. Vegeta felt that happiness came too suddenly, then just make a wish, I have to spend a lot of time in the past. Okay, is that wish we made earlier? Kes asked again. Yes. Vegeta replied. Okay then, please wait a moment, this wish should be fulfilled immediately. After Kessie finished speaking, he immediately summoned the divine dragon. Wait a minute, you asked the divine dragon, by the way, what's going on with my body, why hasn't it grown up yet? Vegeta asked Kurz. Oh, it turns out that Mr. Vegeta also cares about whether his body has grown up. Keth smiled and said, I thought Mr. Vegeta didn't care about that. Who said I don't care? My body is so small, how can I have fun with my girlfriend in the future? Vegeta snorted. Small body. What does playing with a girlfriend have to do with it? Kes didn't react. You'll find out later. Vegeta wrote. But if you ask questions, you may be taken as wishes. Kes replied. If it's a wish, forget it. Vegeta said, that's not the point. I see. Kes replied, then I'll be ready to start now. You're in trouble, Kurz. Vegeta said politely. At this time, you really have to be polite. After all, the whip is beyond reach. If you are not polite to Kessie now, you will not have a temper if people don't give you a wish. Shenlong? They. Earth's divine dragon showed a confused face. Wish? Anyone else made a wish somewhere else? Make a wish for Vegeta? What's going on here? Shenlong was indeed curious. Not only Shenlong was curious, but Bulma and Goku and Oolong also looked at Vegeta strangely. How could anyone still wish Vegeta? Are there several divine dragons? Vegeta, who was that person just now? The voice is nice. Bulma asked sourly. She is Bardos's sister XTH. Vegeta also had nothing to hide, to tell the truth. That's Muff's sister. Bulma snorted, she's blue skin too, right? That's right. Vegeta nodded. Humph, I really don't know what aesthetic concept you have. I actually like blue skin. Bulma pouted, sullen. Change the color once in a while, it's fresh. Vegeta grinned. Little Goku? Oolong, do you understand? How can I not understand what Bulma and Vegeta are saying? Goku asked. You still don't understand? Oolong couldn't even listen. This guy named Vegeta is so shameless. He seems to have a girlfriend of other skin colors outside. And this girlfriend is looking for him Dragon Balls to help him fulfill his wishes. Why don't I have such an obedient girlfriend? Hey! I'm still waiting to make a wish for you. What exactly is your wish? Shenlong asked with a dark face. Shenlong, is it a wish for me to ask you a question? Vegeta asked. What a coincidence, I also have a question for you. We can swap it. Shenlong replied. Okay. Vegeta did not object. Bulma, can you still play like this? You ask first. Shenlong Deo. I ask you, what's wrong with my size? When will I grow up? Vegeta asked. Scions have a special body structure and will maintain a long period of infancy, especially the scions of the royal family, so that they can better disguise themselves. Shenlong explained. You don't need to explain in such detail, I understand everything you said, hurry up and get to the point. Vegeta urged. Shenlong. You will immediately enter adulthood between the ages of 18 and 20. Shenlong replied. How? Don't have a specific time? Vegeta snorted. This. I'm sorry, because everyone's constitution is different, and it is difficult to calculate the specific time. Shenlong replied, this is also related to your own growth, maybe at a certain stage, the cells of the body will immediately enter adulthood when they reach a certain level. Forget it, it's not important. Vegeta shook his head. Shenlong. It doesn't matter, you still asked in such detail. You should do more meaningful things in your early years. Vegeta thought thoughtfully. You said that if I were to enter adulthood on the day with Bulma or Keth and Bardos, then, suddenly the body became bigger. It feels like fun. Juvenile. Bulma was stunned. This is a characteristic of our scion, I told you before. Vegeta explained, we scions will maintain a long period of infancy, after all, we are a fighting people, so we can better disguise ourselves. After reaching a certain age, we will grow up in an instant and enter adulthood. From then on, we will remain in adulthood for a long time, and we will not even age. It's so unfair. Bulma shook her head, so when I'm old, you'll still be a little fresh meat. Vegeta, little fresh meat? Who do you say little fresh meat? Your meat is fresh. Your question is answered, can I ask you a question? Shenlong replied. You ask. Vegeta nodded. Is your friend in namixing? Shenlong asked, is she also helping you find the Dragon Balls? My friend is not in name-seeing. Vegeta shook his head. As far as I know, there are also Dragon Balls on the planet Cyrillic. Could it be that your friend helped you find the Dragon Balls in Cyril? Shenlong asked again. Nor is it. Vegeta shook his head again. Shenlong, are you done asking your question? Vegeta replied. Shenlong didn't want to talk anymore. I'm done asking questions, but did you answer me? Did you play like that? Tell me, where is the Dragon Ball? Can't you sense it? Aren't you a dragon? You should know everything. Vegeta asked curiously. Shenlong felt his heart piercing at that time. I can't sense it because the dragon hasn't appeared yet. If he appears, I should be able to sense his presence. Shenlong replied with a dark face. I don't like this little guy at all. The last time he summoned me, he was not very polite to me. This time it was still the same. If I hadn't beaten you, I won't grant you your wish. All right. I just think casually. Even if I can't beat you, I have to grant you my wish. Chapter 65. You'll soon find out, that dragon is probably about to be summoned. Vegeta smiled, Please start your show. Shenlong. I'm starting a yarn show. What am I going to perform? Isn't it that there is a dragon in the Nemesis or Cyril star? I said it as if I would be surprised. Center of the universe. 7 planet-sized Dragon Balls came together. Keth and Rumsey levitate near Super Dragon Ball. So that the wish can be granted. Rumsey asked. You need to summon the Dragon of the Gods, and through the Dragon of the Gods, you can make a wish to fulfill any wish. Keth replied. Divine Dragon? How do I summon it? Hurry up and get started, don't make too much movement, let that Beerus guy find out. Rumsey urged. Lord Rumsey looks scared of Lord Beerus. Keth said with a smile. Do you think I'll be afraid of him? Rumsey hummed, this is in his universe. After all, we secretly do things in his universe, which is a little unkind, and I don't want to be caught by him. Okay, then I'll start summoning the Divine Dragon now. Keth responded. Be an angel. In particular, he is the eldest of the angels. Therefore, Kessie still knows how to summon the Dragon of God. Come out, Divine Dragon, fulfill our wishes, I will send it. Keth shouted at the 7 Super Dragon Balls. Suddenly, an even richer golden light flashed above the 7 Dragon Balls. Just for a moment, the center of the entire universe was dyed gold. An incomparably thick golden pillar of light spread rapidly in the center of the universe. Why do you say I want to send it? Rumsey asked curiously. I don't know, only by thinking like this can I summon the Divine Dragon. Keth replied. What a spectacular scene! Rumsey sighed. The next moment, a huge golden dragon appeared in front of Keth and Rumsey. The Divine Dragon is too big. The huge body seems to be boundless, filling the center of the entire universe. Golden rays of light spread rapidly around. It was as if at this moment, the entire 7th universe was dyed gold. Countless stars seemed to have become small in front of the golden dragon, eclipsed. People who gather Dragon Ball, say your wishes, I can grant any wish for you. The voice of the divine dragon came out majestically. Earth. Whether it is the divine dragon of the Nemesis star or the divine dragon of Cyril star, as long as it appears, I will definitely sense it immediately. Shenlong said confidently. At the moment when Shenlong's words just fell, Shenlong's expression suddenly became wonderful. This. Lord Ancestor. The divine dragon was stunned, and the entire dragon's body was violently trembling. Do you know which dragon appeared now? Vegeta said with a smile. You actually summoned Lord Ancestor. The divine dragon was more surprised than he was, his eyes widened, and the horror in his eyes could not be described in words. It's amazing. Lord Ancestor all appeared. For a while, Shenlong forgot to give Vegeta their wish granted. Of course, the main thing is Vegeta, they haven't made a wish yet. What ancestor? Bulma was stunned and turned to ask Vegeta. Simply put, the Earth's Dragon Ball was obtained by the Nemesis after scavenging for the fragments of the Super Dragon Ball. Vegeta explained simply, so there are only a limit to the aspirations that can be fulfilled. Limited wishes that can be fulfilled. Bulma was stunned. I thought I could get any wish. Shenlong glanced down at Bulma, feeling as if he was despised. However, Shenlong was impressed by Vegeta when he thought that Vegeta's friend had actually summoned Lord Ancestor for him. This guy is not simple. Even Lord Ancestor was summoned by his friend. Center of the universe. Name your wishes, and I can grant any wish for you. The voice of the divine dragon sounded. Curse, you said, if I make a personal wish now. Will that kid Vegeta be half angry? Rumsey smiled. I think it's possible. But Lord Rumsey will also be frantically retaliated by Vegeta. Kes replied. Humph, do you think I'll be afraid of that kid? Rumsey snorted. Does Lord Rumsey really want to change his wishes? Kes asked. Talk about it casually, forget it. Rumsey laughed. Who let that kid help me win 1,000 years, this wish is a reward for him. So, I'm going to make a wish. Kurth. Promise. Rumsey did not object. Lord Divine Dragon, please complete Mr. Vegeta into a true immortal body. Kes voiced the wish. You said Mr. Vegeta. Is it Vegeta 4, Prince of the 7th Universe Scion? The voice of the Divine Dragon sounded. Scion Prince of the 7th Universe. Kes was slightly stunned. Rumsey was also sluggish. At present, he is on Earth and has summoned the Earth's Divine Dragon. The Divine Dragon added. Hey! Kurz, what's going on? Rumsey asked a little strangely, isn't that kid from the 6th universe from Vegeta? Oops, I also think he's from the 6th universe. Kessie nodded, it turns out that he is from the 7th universe. I see, that is, that guy like Pa steals people from the 7th universe and wants to steal to their 6th universe. As a result, let's cut off the beard, right? Rumsey pinched the elephant's nose and silently pondered. It seems to mean that. Kes nodded her forehead. Wow, click. It's getting more and more interesting. I never expected that this kid Vegeta was actually from the 7th universe. Rumsey laughed. I didn't expect it either. Kes sighed. The main thing is that Kessie did not explore Vegeta's true identity. Unexpectedly, when the dragon said this, Kessie and Rumsey suddenly came back to their senses. It turns out that Vegeta is a person from the 7th universe. That's interesting. Lord Divine Dragon, it's him, that Mr. Vegeta, please let him complete his immortal body. Kes replied. Kurz, don't you confirm the confirmation? In case it's not enough trouble to give it to the wrong person. Rumsey asked. You can't be wrong, it's him. Kes replied affirmatively. A golden light appeared in the eyes of the Divine Dragon. Chapter 66. Your wish has come true, goodbye. After the divine dragon finished speaking, it immediately turned into a golden flame of light. The golden flames of light quickly dispersed towards all parts of the universe. In just an instant, the central area of the seventh universe returned to calm. Kessie and Rumsey looked at the disappearing super dragon ball and were silent for a while. Earth. Shenlong widened the dragon's eyes, and his face became extremely wonderful. Vegeta, the dragon looks surprised. Said Bulma. Can you not be surprised? His ancestors came out to grant me wishes. Vegeta said with a smile. You. What are you going to wish for? Bulma asked curiously. Nothing, just a wish of an immortal body. Vegeta smiled slightly, and suddenly turned his head to look diagonally back. Immortal body. Little Goku was stunned on the side. Here it comes. Vegeta's smile emerged. That. Is that? That was the divine power of Lord Ancestor. Shenlong was also stunned. What? What's coming? Bulma asked strangely. Nothing. Little Goku scratched his head and looked around. I didn't see anything either. Oolong shook the pig's head. You. Can you see? Shenlong looked at Vegeta with a stunned expression. You can't see it, but you can sense it. Vegeta smiled. Snap. It was at this time. An invisible mass of divine power quickly covered Vegeta's body. The divine power immediately transformed and upgraded Vegeta's body. In just an instant, Vegeta's body completed the upgrade. Vegeta becomes truly immortal. Vegeta was also able to feel the strange changes brought about by his body. To Vegeta, it was as if there was endless vitality on his body. I had to try to see what peculiar changes in my body. Vegeta's heart moved, and he quickly rushed into the sky. Boom! Vegeta's body suddenly exploded. Vegeta turned into a mist of blood. Shenlong. Vegeta. What happened to you? Bulma was shocked. Vegeta exploded? Little Goku was stunned. How did it explode? Well? Oolong was also completely frightened silly. An even more shocking scene happened. I saw that the blood mist formed by Vegeta quickly condensed together. Snap! The next moment, Vegeta's body returned to its original appearance. Is this the true immortal body? Vegeta grinned in satisfaction. Shenlong. Are you trying to immortal body? You. This kid is a ruthless man. Actually played self-detonation attempt. Aren't you afraid of pain? Snap. Vegeta fell from the sky and landed beside Bulma, her heart broken. Finally become a true immortal body. Just now, I turned into a blood mist, and I can actually recover. It's just not too cool. The wish I wanted before I crossed was finally fulfilled. Bulma, you want a strawberry that you will never finish eating, right? Vegeta asked Bulma. Bulma is still in a daze. I obviously saw you explode just now. And then you're actually okay. Bulma? Wake up soon. Vegeta patted Bulma's arm. Bulma immediately came to her senses, looked at Vegeta and asked, What? Hurry up and make a wish, Shenlong has been waiting for so long. Vegeta rode. Shenlong. I've indeed been waiting for a long time. The main thing was that my ancestor came out, and I was so surprised. Give me a strawberry that will never end, can this wish come true? Bulma quickly asked. Yes, no problem. Shenlong nodded, the reason is very simple. You only need to let the strawberry have the ability to regenerate. Said, and a red light flashed in the eyes of the dragon. Snap! A strawberry with a delicate box fell from the sky. Vegeta hooked his finger, and the strawberry box floated into Vegeta's hand. Your wish has come true, goodbye. After the divine dragon finished speaking, it immediately turned into 7 streams of light and quickly dispersed to all parts of the world. The world has returned to calm. Vegeta opened the box, took out the strawberries and took a bite. Snap! Then, the eaten strawberries suddenly grew again. It's amazing. Vegeta nodded in satisfaction and handed the strawberry to Bulma. Bulma. What? There are good things you should give your girlfriend first. Bulma pouted. I'm going to taste it first to see if it tastes good. Vegeta corrected. Bulma did not dislike the saliva left by Vegeta, and also tasted a mouthful of strawberries. Give me a taste, I want to eat it too. Oolong shouted from the side. Bang! Vegeta flew up and kicked the Oolong down. What are you doing with a pig? Is this what you eat? After a moment of silence, Bulma suddenly felt that her wish was weak compared to Vegeta's wish. It took so long to put together the Dragon Balls, and it turned out to be such a strawberry. I should have asked Shenlong for a body that would never grow old. Bulma regretted a little. It's okay, the Dragon Ball will be resurrected in a year, and then I will give you an eternal youthful body. Vegeta promised. Really? Bulma looked at Vegeta expectantly. Of course, how can my girlfriend get old? Vegeta stepped forward and took Bulma's hand. Although it is very tasteful to accompany you to grow old, I prefer fields that can never be damaged. Bulma. Oolong. Little Gaku. Bulma, you actually understand in seconds. Vegeta sighed. Humph, the pigs understand, can I not understand? Bulma hummed. Oolong, you guys talk, shall I go? That evening, when summoning the dragon, it was originally night. Now it's time to rest. Field. Oolong burst into tears. By what? Why do those 2 guys have a house? Let the 2 of us sleep in the wild. Oolong gritted his teeth. Vegeta said that Bulma was his girlfriend, and other men couldn't get too close to her. Little Gaku didn't care with a face, but said to Oolong seriously. Are you a pig? Oolong rolled his eyes angrily. I'm not a pig, you are. Little Gaku retorted. Oolong was too lazy to take care of little Gaku. When I met such a pig teammate, I was also drunk. I'd better go see the moon. The moon is so round tonight. I haven't enjoyed such a good view in a long time. If only there was a girl with me. It's a pity that the only thing that accompanies me is little Gaku, a pig teammate. Chapter 67. Oolong, what are you looking at? Little Gaku asked curiously. Humph, I want you to take care of it. Oolong hummed. I'll take a look too. Little Gaku looked up at the sky. Little Gaku looked up and saw the full moon that appeared in the sky. Tonight is the night of the full moon. Little Gokudo. Do you have an opinion? Oolong asked breathlessly. On the night of the full moon, a terrible monster will appear. Little Gaku said seriously. Stop there. Oolong hummed. I didn't lie to you, my grandfather was trampled to death by that monster. Little Gokudo. Your grandfather seems to be Son Gohan. So powerful people were trampled to death? Oolong looked at little Gaku with some surprise, and couldn't help but ask, is that monster so terrifying? Well, that monster not only trampled my grandfather to death, but also flattened our home and the trees planted outside. Gaku continued. What kind of thing is that? Oolong was a little scared. I was asleep and didn't see it. Little Gaku shook his head. Didn't you just say that the house was trampled flat by monsters? You are the pig. Oolong felt that there must be something wrong with Goku's IQ. Grandpa often said to me that you can't see the full moon, I think it's nothing to look at the moon. Said little Gaku, and glanced up at the moon again. Look, I saw it again. Oolong suddenly had a bad premonition. That monster wouldn't be this kid, would it? Knock knock. Knock knock. Suddenly, Oolong suddenly heard something that seemed to be playing a drum. What's ringing? Oolong asked strangely. It feels like it's beating so fast here. In Vegeta's words, it's rhythmic. Goku pointed to his heart. Do you have a heart attack? Oolong asked. Wow! Little Goku suddenly let out a scream, and his body instantly became several times larger. Just in a flash, little Goku transformed into a black gorilla. Oolong! Oolong's mentality collapsed at that time, and his soul flew out of fear. Vegeta, Vegeta! Called out Oolong's name. Roar! Let out a roar from little Goku, knocking out a mountain in the distance with one punch. Oolong was so frightened that his whole body went soft. Snap! Little Goku hugged the mountain, lifted it high, and smashed it towards the Oolong. Bang! With a loud noise, Oolong was crushed by this mountain and cried out in pain. Roar! Roar! Little Goku kept beating his chest, and the roar became even wilder. In the room. What happened? Why is it so noisy? It felt like the earth had shaken just now. Bulma asked as she walked out of the bedroom and into the living room, looking at Vegeta. Is it a full moon today? Vegeta asked. Yes. What happened to the full moon? Bulma asked, puzzled. We Scions will see the moon turn into a giant ape when the moon is full, and I think little Goku may have turned into a giant ape at this time. Vegeta wrote. Great ape. Bulma was stunned for a moment. I'll look. Curious. Bulma stepped forward and opened the door. And then, Bulma and the great ape Goku looked at each other. Bulma's face turned pale instantly, and she immediately turned back to the room with a gorgeous turn, closed the door tightly, and leaned her back against the door. Vegeta! You put your back against the door and it works. Little Goku stepped down. Isn't this house flat? Vegeta soared straight from the position of the window. Snap! Vegeta gently raised his hand to block Goku's falling feet. Whoosh! With a flick of Vegeta's finger, he directly cut off Goku's tail. Ugh! In just an instant, little Goku's body quickly shrank and returned to its original appearance. Sabotage! Vegeta lightly pressed her finger against the mountain on Oolong. Snap! The mountain turned into nothingness and disappeared completely. Thank you for saving me, Vegeta. Oolong burst into tears with excitement. You are a good person, I misunderstood you before. Take off your clothes. Vegeta roared. You? What did you say? Oolong was taken aback. Don't you like Bulma? Don't you even let me go? Vegeta. Less special nonsense. Let you take off what you want, believe it or not, turn you into a roast suckling pig. Vegeta said, a flame burning at the tip of his finger. The Oolong mentality collapsed at that time. This Nima. I'm still from him. Unexpectedly, Vegeta was still interested in pigs. Oolong took off his pants. Come on. Oolong gritted his teeth. Bang! Vegeta kicked the Oolong to the ground. What's in this pig's head? Oolong! You let me lie down, you just say it. As for moving hands and feet? Vegeta hooked his fingers in the air and put Oolong's pants on Goku's body. Why does this pig look so eye-catching? Vegeta snorted and kicked over again, kicking the Oolong away. Oolong, you said it earlier. You said earlier that I should dress little Goku. Bulma quietly opened the door and walked out. Vegeta, where's the great ape? Bulma looked around curiously. Why is that great ape missing? You want to see it? Vegeta asked. Just take a look. Bulma muttered. Okay, I'll show you. Vegeta immediately looked up at the full moon in the sky. Snap! The next moment, Vegeta transformed into a black giant ape. Bulma! Oolong! Oolong was frightened again. Bulma was also frightened and pale. Look, Bulma, it's fun. Vegeta said with a smile. It's not fun at all, hurry up and change back. Bulma huffed. I'll see if I can change into something else, Vegeta mused. Snap! Saying that, the golden light on Vegeta's body bloomed, and he had already turned into a Super Saiyan. When I looked again, I saw that the hair on Vegeta's whole body turned blonde. Vegeta lifted his belt and looked at it. It's also turned gold. What a spectacular scene! Bulma, hey! What are you looking at? Bulma wiped her sweat. Do you see it? Golden! Vegeta said. Don't look, don't look, don't look! Bulma shouted hysterically. Chapter 68. Just say you don't look at it, I thought you wanted to see it more. Vegeta rode. Bulma's face was flushed and shy like a rose. There was a silence. What are you turning into gold for? Bulma took a deep breath and asked with some puzzlement. Vegeta stopped taking care of Bulma, and her expression became unusually serious. Vegeta's gaze was firm, staring up at the starry sky in the distance. The next moment, Vegeta's body quickly shrank and deformed. Ugh! Just in an instant, Vegeta transformed into the form of Super Saiyan 4. I saw that Vegeta's body was covered with red hair, the color of his pupils was also red, and even the color of his tail also changed red. In addition, Vegeta's height has become more than 10 centimeters taller than Bulma. You! What is this change for you? Bulma was stunned and muttered, well. This change is not bad, suddenly it feels like Bulma is shorter. Vegeta smiled. It's you who got taller. Bulma snorted. Yes. Vegeta nodded. The sound has matured. Bulma Deo. I'll see if it's ripe here. Vegeta said, tucking his fingers into his pants and looking down. Bulma. What color? Oolong leaned over and asked curiously. Bang! Vegeta kicked the oolong to the ground. What are you doing with a pig? Vegeta said angrily. Oolong! Your pig is so lucky, I kicked so many feet and didn't die, you have reached the peak of the pig. Vegeta smiled. It's too much. Just no to bully pigs. Oolong wanted to cry. Bulma, I'll tell you secretly when you come. Vegeta rode. What? What are you going to tell me? Bulma was stunned, but still obediently stepped forward. Red. Vegeta whispered in Bulma's ear. Bulma. Did I ask about the color? Bulma blushed and shouted. I'm okay like this. Vegeta smiled. Humph, I don't want to talk anymore. Bulma snorted. If it doesn't work in the future, try to maintain this form. Vegeta smiled. At the same time, Vegeta also sensed his own energy intensity. Super Saiyan 4. 3000 times more energy intensity. Vegeta's base combat power is 10 to the power of 43. Then, after Vegeta becomes Super Saiyan 4, his strength will also increase to the power of 10 to the 46th power. It was scary enough before. Mimi was stunned to say that the transformation of Super Saiyan 3 was 10 to the 45th power. In fact, Super Saiyan 3's transformation power is not so much improved. The reason why Vegeta was able to defeat Jillian was because Vegeta's basic combat power had long been increased to the power of 10 to the 43rd power. Therefore, after Vegeta became Super Saiyan 3, his combat effectiveness surpassed Jillian. Today, Vegeta has become Super Saiyan 4, and his combat effectiveness is even higher. Of course, these are calculated only by combat effectiveness. Is it true that reaching the 47th or 48th power of 10 can defeat Rumsey? Vegeta knew it was unlikely. God has God's way of fighting. Although the increase of energy will increase its own strength, in order to defeat the God of Destruction, relying on energy alone is far from enough. But Vegeta didn't rely entirely on energy. Vegeta practiced the Freedom Extreme technique and the Destruction God technique, which is also known as the Self-Extreme Intention. Bipolar body. Even so, Vegeta did not dare to be careless. Vegeta has read the manga of Dragon Ball Super. Inside, Frieza found an alternate dimensional space with a relatively slow flow of time and cultivated in it for 10 years. After Frieza came out, it turned black and gold. Then, Frieza easily kills the Monkey King and Vegeta, who are at ease and self-extreme. How strong this guy is! But, Rao was so, Frieza in that period was not enough for Beerus to fight. It can be seen that the gods of destruction are powerful and have their unique features. Vegeta has been practicing with Rumsey for so long over the years, and sometimes although he can beat Rumsey, Vegeta knows very well that it is Rumsey's carelessness. I really want to fight the god of destruction. If you really fight. Vegeta felt that with his current strength, he was not necessarily their opponent. There is a long way to go, and I will continue to explore. This. What's the change in you? Bulma was surprised. Tell you secretly, Red. Vegeta whispered in Bulma's ear. No need to stress a second time. Bulma blushed and shouted coquettishly. Would you like to take a look? Vegeta asked. Bulma. Bulma snorted. You don't look at the golden one, you don't look at the red one, what do you want to see? Vegeta asked curiously. Bulma was silent. Is this a matter of color? Are you going to keep it like this in the future? Bulma asked. That's what I plan for now, Red Elephant, you have to cherish it. Vegeta smiled. Why cherish it? Bulma asked breathlessly. Because it won't be long before it turns white. Vegeta rode. Turning white? That's too long exposure. Bulma said eloquently. Vegeta. I was speechless. But then again, what's next for you? Bulma asked. Next. Take care of some of the things at hand first, and then I will come back to accompany you, grow up with you, play basketball with you. I love dunking. Vegeta said seriously. Basketball. Bulma scratched her head a little confused. What do you mean by basketball here? Why do I feel that you have something in your words? But I can't imagine how basketball has to do with that. Well, I've heard someone explain some of the relationship between basketball and the basket before, and it's too profound. Vegeta smiled and said, I'll tell you about it later. Basketball and baskets. Bulma still didn't understand. We'll understand. Vegeta smiled. Forget it, rest first. Bulma yawned. After a night of tossing, it's time to go to bed. I won't sleep with you tonight. Vegeta said, I just became like this, the strength control is not very good, don't accidentally beat you to death. Dislike. Bulma exclaimed with a dark face, it's as if we slept together. Chapter 69. We slept in the same room, isn't that called sleeping together? Vegeta rode. That doesn't count, that doesn't count. Bulma exclaimed. Oolong came from a distance. Oolong felt so sad. You two are spreading dog food here. But you still won't let my pig interject. What kind of world is this? Snap. Bulma casually threw out a universal capsule. The universal capsule turned into a small house. Bulma opens the door. Then Vegeta and Bulma entered the room. The door is closed. Oolong. Oolong burst into tears. It's too much. Left me and Goku out again. You two sleep in the house. Outer space. Let's go, Kurz, let's go find Vegeta. Rumsey greeted, I wish this kid had prepared a meal for us. Yes, yes. Kessie nodded, and he clicked his mouth, also showing a look of expectation. How long does it take to fly to get Vegeta's planet from here? Rumsey asked. It's a little far, about an hour or so. Kess analyzed. Super Dragon Ball has all been put together, is an hour called time. Rumsey replied, by the way, contact Vegeta and ask him to prepare the food for us, and will be there in an hour. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Kessie nodded lightly and immediately made contact with Vegeta through the scepter in his hand. Vegeta soon established contact with Kurth. Kurz, what's going on? Vegeta asked. Oh, Mr. Vegeta, Lord Rumsey and I will arrive on Earth in an hour, and Lord Rumsey has you ready to prepare food and wait for us. Kurth. Coming so fast. I can't do anything for an hour. Vegeta is a little distressed. Originally, I wanted to try to control my strength and play a good game of basketball with Bulma. How did you come over in an hour? And let me prepare you a meal? I prepare milk for you, do you drink it or not? Only milk, and only you can drink it. Vegeta rode. Hey! Lord Rumsey heard this, and his face turned green. Kes smiled, he said he wanted to drink it too. Vegeta. Rumsey. You're enough. What are you doing with the fun? I see, let's do this first, the milk will talk later. See you in an hour. As soon as Vegeta finished speaking, he immediately ended the call. And after ending the call, Vegeta transforms himself back to Super Saiyan 4. Bulma. Why did the phone call with the Smurf's sister be restored to the original form? Bulma asked. The sister of the Smurfs will come to me in a while, don't talk too much, I'll see if I can fool them with my Super Saiyan 4 appearance. Vegeta mused. What are you going to lie to them for? Bulma asked strangely. They want me to go to their universe to be a god, but I don't want to go, they have to let me go, I still don't want to go. Vegeta said, well, to be honest, I was just teasing them. Bulma silently wiped her sweat. What you said earlier, it seems that the universe would not turn without you. Little Goku hasn't seen me like this. Vegeta mused, but the pig has seen it, and it has to be transported somewhere else. Whatever you want, I'll cooperate with you anyway. Bulma snorted. Then you can help me prepare some food, is there anything delicious in this house? Vegeta asked. It seems that there are only instant noodles left. Bulma Deo. Just have instant noodles, what kind of bicycle? Vegeta nodded in satisfaction. Bulma. What bike? Vegeta is smiling, and these instant noodles are an absolute eye-opener for Rumsey and Kurth. And it's also very hassle-free to do. Now, I'll take the pig away. Otherwise, the pig leaked the wind, but it was not fun at all. Vegeta pushed open the door and walked out. The pig is sleeping with Goku. Hey, that pig, you go to the turtle immortal for a while first. Vegeta said, waving at Oolong. Bang! A powerful energy acted on Oolong's body at that time. Oolong soared uncontrollably. What are you doing? Vegeta? Oolong exclaimed, I didn't provoke you this time, I just slept here. However, the Oolong soon disappeared. Oolong was frightened at first. After 10 seconds, Oolong's mentality gradually calmed down. Why should I be afraid? Wouldn't I also be able to turn into a bird or a bat or fly in the sky? After transporting the Oolong away, Vegeta remained where she was, silently waiting for the arrival of Keth and Rumsey. An hour passed quickly. Phew! Shout! Vegeta saw 2 rays of light of different colors emerge above the night sky. It was Kurth and Rumsey who rushed in. Kes had already positioned the communicator, so it was easy to find here. Keth and Rumsey descended from the sky and slowly landed beside Vegeta. Hello, you are Lord Kurth and Lord Rumsey, right? Vegeta habitually put his hands in his pockets and stepped forward to salute politely. Kes was slightly stunned. Rumsey also looked at Vegeta a little. Because Vegeta has become Super Saiyan 4. Vegeta's image has changed a lot. From the appearance, it is not obvious that he is Vegeta. And Vegeta's voice has changed and matured. Who are you? What about Vegeta? Rumsey asked. I'm Vegeta's brother Doll. Vegeta said. Vegeta has left Earth. What? Left Earth? Rumsey was stunned at the moment. What kind of kid is this kid? Leave Earth and not say a word to us? Kes didn't answer and took a deep look at Vegeta. Curse, contact Vegeta and see what this kid is up to. Rumsey snorted. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Keth took the scepter and was about to get in touch with Vegeta. By the way, my brother told me when he was leaving, let me return this thing to you after I meet you. Vegeta took out the communicator and handed it to Kurth. Rumsey, what does that guy mean? Rumsey frowned. My brother said there was no need to go to him. Vegeta replied. What the hell does this kid mean? Just got the immortal body and left the pic? Rumsey's face darkened. Chapter 70. Kessie still didn't speak, looking Vegeta up and down. Vegeta. This identity is not a big problem to conceal the god of destruction. But it's too hard to hide from the angels. What the hell is this kid trying to do? Am I not good enough for him? Rumsey snorted, leave without saying anything. After saying that, Rumsey looked a little lost. Abominable. The god of destruction that I finally cultivated. Sighed Rumsey. Kes still didn't speak. Kurz, you are saying something, what do you think about this? Rumsey asked. Kex. What can I think? Isn't Vegeta right next to you? You yourself don't see who is to blame. Only, when did Vegeta learn this transformation? Don't say yet. This transformation looks quite handsome. The trip to the Earth has made Vegeta also have a great harvest. Kurth, what are you thinking? Rumsey said with a dark face. I was wondering if I should tell Lord Rumsey the true identity of Brother Vegeta. Kes smiled. What? His true identity? Rumsey was stunned and looked at Vegeta on the other side again. What is the real identity of this guy? Is there anything special? Doesn't Lord Rumsey see it at all? Kes asked. See what? Rumsey scratched her head, looked at Vegeta again, and couldn't help but mutter, but don't say, this guy's energy intensity is not small. It's better than Vegeta's little guy's talent. By the way, you're Vegeta's older brother? Vegeta. Vegeta. No, I'm not Vegeta's brother, I'm your second uncle. Vegeta said with a smile. You. What did you say? Do you know what it would be like to be rude to a god of destruction? Rumsey was furious. Now it's a cat and a dog, they dare to come and provoke me? Do you think you're Vegeta's brother, and I don't dare to treat you like that? Rumsey grabbed his hand forward and grabbed Vegeta. Vegeta leaned lightly to his side and lightly dodged Rumsey's attack. Oh? Dodged? It's pretty responsive. Rumsey snorted and followed up again. Bang bang. Rumsey punches Vegeta quickly. Vegeta gently raised his hand and caught all of Rumsey's fists with his hand. Rumsey was a little shocked. Vegeta's brother is even stronger than I thought. Come again. Rumsey suddenly became interested, and was about to burst out some more destructive divine power to have fun with Vegeta's brother. Okay, that's it. Vegeta said, changing his body and immediately returning to normal. Rumsey's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Vegeta? Are you Vegeta? Rumsey was stunned. Vegeta smiled softly. What are you kidding, how did you become like that? And it became unrecognizable to me. Rumsey was stunned. How? Fun, right? Vegeta said with a smile. What's so fun? Are you interesting? Rumsey's face darkened. You play with elephants. Unfortunately, Kex recognized it. Vegeta sighed, I thought Keth didn't recognize it. Oops, in fact, the reason why I recognized it is not that I probed your body. Kes replied, I recognize it by some small details of your movements. Small details. Vegeta was stunned. For example, you put your hands in your pockets, Kurth said, and although you have changed, the clothes on your body have not changed at all. Vegeta. Misstep. Misstep. Vegeta, what the hell are you doing? Are you interesting that you make me unrecognizable? Rumsey said darkly. Let's go into the house and say, I've prepared a hearty meal for you. Vegeta smiled. That's pretty much it. Rumsey felt much better when he heard about the sumptuous food. I came here for food. What do I call you? Vegeta invited Kes and Rumsey into the room. Snap. Vegeta transforms himself back to Super Saiyan 4. How did it become like this again? Rumsey was stunned. The previous look was too short, I have to look up to you, it makes me very upset. Vegeta replied. Whatever you want. Rumsey snorted, let's hurry up and get me something to eat. I have prepared a lot of delicious food for you this time. Vegeta roared. What's there? Kes asked with some expectation. Braised beef, old boiled pork bones, sauerkraut beef, shiitake mushroom stewed chicken, gin soup fat beef, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, chili chicken, and so on. Vegeta came together. Sounds good, Kurz, what do you think? Rumsey was looking forward to it even more. Oh, the name is really delicious. Kes nodded. Bulma, are these two guys so easy to deceive? Isn't all instant noodles what Vegeta said? Also, that Smurf's sister does look quite beautiful. What exactly is Vegeta's relationship with her? Bulma, is the water boiling? Vegeta asked. Well, boiled. Bulma nodded. Ready to serve. With a wave of his hand, Vegeta put all kinds of instant noodles on the table. Rumsey was stunned. Kes was also slightly startled. Is that what you're talking about? What are you in this bag? Rumsey casually picked up a pack of instant noodles and looked at it. Your packet of instant noodles called braised beef. Vegeta said, and tore open the package, poured the instant noodles into a bowl, and added the seasoning packet. Vegeta, don't we have instant noodles in barrels? That way, you don't have to put it in a bowl anymore. Bulma whispered to Vegeta. How expensive it is to pack in barrels, you must know how to save. Vegeta roared. Bulma. You brought back tens of billions of jewels last time. Do you save a few bucks here? Well. Anyway, they are your friends, so you can entertain as you like. Vegeta poured boiling water into the bowl. Bulma, did you bring a tablet? Vegeta asked. Tablet? What are you doing? Bulma was stunned, but obediently took out the tablet and handed it to Vegeta. Vegeta snapped the tablet on the bowl. Bulma. How expensive are tablets? Burned. Bulma was speechless. Chapter 71. Your family is the richest man in the world, and you still have the money for this tablet. Vegeta had a perked word. You can change the bucket of instant noodles. Bulma didn't know what to say about Vegeta. Changing buckets of instant noodles is much cheaper than tablets. What do you understand? Instant noodles buttoned with a tablet have a more soulful taste. Vegeta said. Bulma didn't want to talk anymore. If you are willing to toss it, you can toss it hard. One more tablet. Vegeta prepared the instant noodles for Kessie again. No more. Bulma snorted, do you want the monitor? Then buckle up the monitor. Vegeta went to Bulma's bedroom and removed the monitor and buttoned it to Kurz's instant noodle bowl. Bulma. Keth and Rumsey looked stunned. 3 minutes later. Okay, it's time to eat. Vegeta roared. I'll taste it. Rumsey took a bite of instant noodles and felt the pleasure of his taste buds. Kes also took a sip. Oh, I didn't expect such a delicious thing, it's really a long insight today. Kes sighed deeply. Bulma. Are the two of them really gods? Haven't you ever eaten instant noodles? I actually think this thing is delicious. The 2 packets of instant noodles were quickly eaten by Kessie and Rumsey, and even drank the soup. It's delicious, Vegeta. I didn't think this instant noodle you made was so delicious. Rumsey clicked his lips, unfinished. Can you bring me another pack? Kurth. This kind of thing is just right to eat in a pack, and it can be savored for a long time. Vegeta mused, if you eat more, you won't have the taste you had at the beginning. Humph, less fooling me there. Rumsey snorted. You can pack it back and eat it slowly, I won't rob it with you. Vegeta smiled. Can I bring it back? I'm going to take it all. Rumsey. Okay, take it all, it's all yours. Vegeta readily agreed. That's pretty much it. Rumsey was overjoyed. Immediately, Rumsey did not have any politeness, and quickly packed all the remaining dozen packages of instant noodles. Bulma offered Rumsey a universal capsule by the way. I didn't expect that the 7th universe had already invented such a strange thing. Rumsey looked at the universal capsule in his hand, sighed a little, and packed all the instant noodles. Vegeta stole amusement on the sidelines. 2 packs of instant noodles sent Kurth and Rumsey away. And let them work hard to make me a true immortal body. Anyway, thank you for your help in these 7 days. Vegeta thanked her heartily. Don't be so polite, it's just a matter of raising your hand. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose boldly. Next, we can go to the pit. Vegeta grinned, how about finding another god of destruction to go to the pit, and then find a way to win you 1000 years. Pit Destroyer. Rumsey was stunned, but did not react. What Mr. Vegeta means is that his current image is difficult for anyone who has seen him to recognize. Keth smiled, didn't Lord Rumsey recognize it too? Rumsey's eyes lit up. Yes, even I didn't recognize it. I've been with this kid for 12 years, and I don't recognize it. Who else can recognize it? Pit who? Keep Pit that guy with a good taste? Rumsey asked with some excitement. Vegeta. You caught a sheep and made a fuss. Kessie covered her face, not knowing what to say. The problem is, only that guy has an internship destroyer. Rumsey added. Lord Rumsey seems to have a good point. Kes nodded thoughtfully. It is true that other destroyers did not practice destroyers. So not so good Pit. You can't make a fuss about the internship destruction god anymore, if not, you can considering the internship world king god. Vegeta proposed. The king god of the internship world? How to do it? Rumsey asked. You just have to do this, and then this. And like this again. So and so, Vegeta said, do you understand? Rumsey shook her head in confusion. Why don't you understand yet? Vegeta sighed, you like this, and then this. So and so. Got it this time, right? Almost got it. Rumsey nodded knowingly. Then prepare the layout. Vegeta waved his hand. Well, that's such a pleasant decision. Rumsey nodded vigorously. Bulma, I still have to leave Earth, and it may be some time before I come back. Vegeta said to Bulma. How long are you going to be away again? Bulma looked unhappy, it's only been 7 days since we met, and you actually want to leave again. It won't be long this time. Vegeta said, I'll come over to accompany you when I'm done with the matter at hand. Okay. Bulma nodded obediently. Rumsey was stunned. This kid wants to go back to Earth? Do you want to go back to the 7th universe? I'll have to ask later. Then, let's go. Vegeta immediately walked behind Keth and hugged her from behind. But now Vegeta is the image of Super Saiyan 4, and holding Keth from behind feels a little tasteful. Curse. Suddenly a little unaccustomed. It's still that little one holding me more feeling. Aren't you used to it? Vegeta asked, I'm also a little unused to feeling like you're getting shorter. Forget it, so be it. Kessie sighed helplessly and added, leave the room first and then hold me. It's okay, you carried me out. Vegeta rode. Curse. Kes had to carry Vegeta on her back and walk out. Bulma didn't even know what to say. You two are too intimate too. Soon, Kes took Vegeta outside the house. Rumsey followed. Bulma, let's go first. Vegeta waved at Bulma. Humph. Bulma was still a little unhappy. Phew. Kessie took Vegeta into a stream of light as bright as the stars, quickly disappeared into the starry sky, and soon disappeared under the gaze of Bulma. Rumsey also had a flickering purple-red light on his body, and disappeared in a flash. The three quickly entered the starry sky. Bulma looked up at the three disappeared people, a little startled for a while. However, Bulma knew that Vegeta was going to do something big, and she didn't want to hold back. Chapter 72. When the sun rises the next day. Little Goku also yawned and woke up. Good morning. Little Goku waved at Bulma. Good morning. Bulma said, how much do you remember about last night? What happened? Little Goku was stunned. Sure enough, I don't remember anything. It seems that only Vegeta can remember it when he becomes like that. Bulma muttered. What has become of Vegeta? Little Goku scratched his head. Snap! As soon as little Goku finished speaking, he suddenly sat down on the ground. What's wrong with you? Bulma asked. Suddenly a little unstable. Little Goku is a little puzzled. Maybe it's lost your tail, the balance is not good. Bulma analyzed, but I believe you will get used to it soon. Tail. Little Goku was stunned and touched the tail behind his butt. Hey? Without? What about my tail? Bulma. Little Goku didn't care. Ahem. You're really cheerful. Bulma wiped her sweat. My wishful stick. Little Goku turned his head and saw the wishful stick on the ground, and immediately quickly went over and picked it up. Little Goku, what's next for you? Bulma asked. What about Vegeta? Little Goku asked, why didn't you see him come out? Is he still sleeping? He's off Earth. Bulma Deo. Left Earth. Little Goku didn't quite understand what he heard. In short, go to a faraway place to continue cultivating. Bulma explains. Then I'm going to practice well. Little Goku said, I want to find Grandpa Turtle Immortal to cultivate as Vegeta said. Okay, then we'll separate. Bulma nodded, I'm going back to my home in Zidu too. Duyun! Little Goku shouted. The clouds roared. Little Goku climbed onto the somersault cloud. Hey? How did I change my clothes? Little Goku scratched his head. You just found out. Bulma wiped her sweat. Forget it, it's not important. Little Goku smiled. You've been crooked by Vegeta. Bulma sighed. Goodbye, Bulma. Little Goku waved his hand. Take care. Bulma waved goodbye. Phew. Little Goku left on a somersault cloud. Bulma also took out the plane capsule and quickly flew towards the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Group. Little Goku sat on the somersault cloud, and felt that this time he came out to find the Dragon Balls and really saw it. What kind of people in the world? Wait a minute. And what about the pig? Forget it, leave him alone. Should not die. I'll go home first, I'm going to stay at the house of Grandpa Turtle Immortal, and bring everything from my family. Little Goku first went back to Bun Mountain's house and packed up the bedding and everything. Immediately afterwards, Little Goku appeared on the island of the Turtle Immortal on a somersault cloud. Hey? Big Turtle, you're back? Little Goku just fell and saw the big sea turtle. Turtle. I repeat, I am a turtle, not a turtle. The turtle corrected. It doesn't matter anymore. Little Goku smiled. That said, what about Vegeta? The turtle shook his head and asked with some fear. I heard he left Earth. Little Gokudo. Left Earth? Was it retribution? The turtles are happy. Is Grandpa home? Little Goku asked. Do you mean Teacher Wushin? At home. The turtle nodded, and a piglet. Piggy. Goku scratched his head and entered the room. Then, little Goku saw the turtle immortal and Oolong staring at the TV there, and his eyes straightened. One person and one pig drooled together. The little lady on the TV is also dancing beautifully. How is there anyone in this strange box? Little Goku leaned over and looked. The turtle immortal and Oolong did not take care of little Goku. Hey, Oolong, why did you get here? Little Goku asked strangely. Don't talk. Oolong said without looking back, for fear of missing the wonderful shot. What's so nice about this thing? Little Goku felt puzzled. You shut up. Oolong drank angrily. Grandpa, I'm coming. Little Goku is humane to the turtle fairy again. 1 2 3 4, 2 2 3 4. Come, turn around. The turtle fairy stared straight at the beautiful young lady on the screen. Little Goku. Grandpa. Sun Wukong shouted loudly in the ear of the turtle immortal. The turtle immortal and Oolong were both startled, and immediately came to their senses and turned their heads to look at little Goku. Isn't this little Goku? Oolong was stunned. Why did you get here? What about Vegeta, that guy? Yes. What about Vegeta, that guy? The turtle immortal also asked with some concern. Listen to Bulma say that he has left Earth. Goku replied. Left Earth? That's great. The turtle immortal breathed a sigh of relief. Really gone? Oolong was also overjoyed. What are you doing here? The turtle immortal asked. Grandpa, according to the agreement, I came to you to cultivate. Little Gokudo. You wait a minute. The turtle immortal waved his hand. I haven't finished watching the show yet. Well, the show hasn't finished yet. Oolong nodded. Grandpa, I'm hungry. Little Gokudo. There's a refrigerator over there, you can eat it yourself. The turtle fairy pointed to the refrigerator. Little Goku came to the refrigerator and glanced at the refrigerator strangely. How do you put food in such a strange box? Little Goku muttered, stepped forward and opened the refrigerator. It's so cold here, it feels like winter. Immediately afterwards, little Goku didn't have anything to hesitate and immediately started eating. The food in the refrigerator was quickly swept clean by Goku. Okay, we'll see you next time. The young lady in the TV show waved at the audience. Is this the end of the jump? It's so nice to jump. The turtle immortal wiped a handful of saliva. It's so nice to jump. Oolong also wiped his saliva along with him. In this way, little Goku temporarily settled in the home of the turtle immortal and began to learn martial arts with the turtle immortal. 10th Universe. Outer Space. After several hours of travel, the three of Vegeta have now returned to the 10th Universe. I'll be in the realm King God realm soon. Kes smiled. Vegeta nodded, clasping her hands tighter. You. Loose point, Kes sighed. I like tight. Vegeta said perquardly. Curse. It. Always feels like you're saying something. Vegeta, are you sure this plan is feasible? Rumsey mused. Try it, as for whether it is feasible, then it depends on the on-the-spot play, no matter how good the plan I said, if you don't play well, it's for nothing. Vegeta replied. Chapter 73. You seem to have a point in saying that. Rumsey nodded and asked again, by the way, you said before that you want to go back to the 7th universe. Of course. Vegeta replied. What are you going back for? Honestly, is it bad to be a king god in the 10th universe? Rumsey suggested, it just so happens that if you are a king god, my life is shared with yours, and I feel more secure. You still don't think so? Vegeta shook his head and replied, if I become the king god of the upper realm, I will challenge all the destruction gods, and if I am killed, you will have to disappear with me. Rumsey. This kid seems to be really capable. Rumsey was speechless. So, your realm king god is only temporary? Kes asked. In front of the fun. Vegeta grinned. Forget it, whatever. In short, help me win thousands more years, and I can basically lie flat in our universe. Rumsey smiled. I tried my best to catch one pit after another, which can be regarded as repaying your kindness to me over the years. Vegeta said, suddenly thinking of something, and took out the small book he was carrying. Rumsey was stunned. What are you doing with that little book? Vegeta flipped open the book and looked at the numbers on it. 80060. It's still this number, it hasn't changed. Rumsey leaned over to take a look. It's not changed, I'm afraid I'll forget. Vegeta replied, putting the small book back again. I don't understand what you want to do. Rumsey looked puzzled. When my strength improves, you will know what I am going to do. Vegeta said with a smile. Strength up? Your strength is already remarkable, especially now this transformation. Already reached the power of 10 to the power of 46, right? If you calculate purely from the combat effectiveness, it is already comparable to me. Rumsey. I know I'm not enough. Vegeta sighed. You kid is quite self-aware. Rumsey smiled and said, God has a god's way of fighting, I advise you not to provoke other destruction gods first, otherwise I can't hold it. Although you are immortal, the god of destruction has a way to deal with you. I know. Vegeta nodded. Before I fully fused the power of destruction and the power of angels, I decided to keep a low profile. Fusion. Rumsey was stunned. What did you say? What are you going to integrate? Fusion of destruction and angels. Vegeta roared. What are you kidding? I've told you many times that these are two different forms of energy, and there is a great risk factor when they merge. Rumsey exclaimed, if you mess around again, you might blow yourself up. I am immortal, I can't die. Vegeta roared. Rumsey, I forgot. This immortal body of yours is still realized by me for you. Can't chat. I'll try it now. Vegeta said, a ball of angel power in his left hand and a ball of destructive power in his right hand. Stop me. Do you want to destroy our universe? Rumsey shouted. Do you mean that mixing these two clusters of energy together threatens to destroy the universe? Vegeta was stunned. There is this probability. Kes sighed helplessly in front. What iniquity have I made? If you destroy our universe, I'm not done with you. Rumsey said with a dark face. Before, Mr. Vegeta just mixed a little bit of angelic power in the destruction, then it would be fine, if the same proportion of angelic power and destructive power were fused together. It was really possible to give birth to a powerful destruction force that destroyed the world. This kind of thing is better not to try lightly. Kurth added again. Let's use it in other universes in the future, and I won't use it in our universe. Vegeta said, immediately withdrawing the power of angels and the power of destruction into his body. Count you kid with a conscience. Rumsey breathed a sigh of relief. Or try the same condensation a little? Vegeta said, again with a brilliant spot of light in his left hand and a purple-red spot in his right hand. A little bit of destructive power and a little bit of angelic power. Don't try it even the slightest. Rumsey huffed and exclaimed. It's just a little, what's there to worry about? Vegeta was surprised, and stared at the angel force carefully. Hey? I found that after I transformed into this, my angelic power also looked clearer than before. It is indeed much clearer than before, indicating that your concentration of angel power has reached a remarkable level. Kessie turned his head and looked, if the concentration of angel power of real angels is 100%, you can reach about 70%. What about my previous concentration of angel power? Vegeta asked curiously. That's about 40%. Kes replied. What about the concentration of angel power of the apprentice angel? Vegeta asked again. Apprentice angel. Kes was stunned. I sensed a hidden angel in the 7th universe before, maybe it was an angel during the apprenticeship, he is training in the galactic patrol of the 7th universe. Vegeta replied. Oh, hey, you know a lot of things, you can even sense the trainee angel. Kes was a little surprised. Nothing strange. Vegeta smiled slightly. The concentration of angel power of apprentice angels can reach more than 85%. Kes replied. So the concentration of my angel power is almost close to that of a trainee angel. Vegeta said with a smile. It's 15% short. Kurth. So, don't just force these two energies together. In the past, your angel power was relatively turbid and the concentration was not enough. Rumsey said, now that your concentration of angel power has gone up, if you fuse again. Hey, boy, I'm talking to you, are you taking it for a deaf ear? Oops. It's really bad. Keth also noticed Vegeta's small movements. I saw that different energies on the index finger of Vegeta's left hand and the index finger of his right hand were colliding. Vegeta tried to fuse the energy of the 2 points of light together. Run! Kurth! Rumsey shouted. Ugh! Kessie easily broke free from Vegeta's embrace and disappeared in an instant. Rumsey! You're waiting for me. Why can't you run by yourself? Rumsey is also ready to slip away. Previously, Vegeta's concentration of angel power was not enough, and Rumsey turned a blind eye. Now Vegeta's angel power concentration has reached more than 70. That's kind of scary. Chapter 74. I saw Vegeta abruptly squeeze the light points of the angel power and the destructive power together, and put it in his hand and rubbed it. Don't you guys want to integrate? Don't you guys want to be together? I am your matchmaker. I insisted that you be together. I stripped you naked and put them together. You are not allowed to dry firewood? Vegeta was stunned and fused two incompatible energies into a ball. Kneading, rubbing, rubbing. The two small points of light hugged each other very reluctantly. The next moment, Vegeta was stunned and felt 2 points of light. No, now there is a point of light erupting with extremely huge amounts of energy. Worst. Boom. An extremely huge energy suddenly bloomed. The entire 10th universe turned white in an instant. With an earth-shattering bang, the universe was blown out of a black hole. Rumsey, who was not far away, was also blown up with a blue nose and a swollen face, looking embarrassed. Only Kes ran. Kes ran as fast as he could and got away with it. Even, after Kessie ran away, he released a protective shield for himself. This space was blown out of thin air by a black hole. Black holes are born rapidly absorbing nearby light and heat. A black hole about 100 meters in diameter. In this space, black holes of this size are actually not very large. Look at Vegeta again. Gone. It was blown up. Because Vegeta is so close to here. It had already been blown up into a blood mist by this extremely powerful energy. Ugh. Kes quickly appeared beside Rumsey. He's dead, Rumsey rubbed his battered face and gritted his teeth. Yes. He's dead. Kes nodded. This idiot. Say or not, now dead, right? Rumsey tickled her teeth with hatred. If it weren't for the immortal body, it would really be dead. Kes replied. Hurry up and treat me, I don't want him to see me like this embarrassment before he recovers. Rumsey ordered to Kurth. Yes, Lord Rumsey. Keth smiled slightly, the scepter in his hand pointed at Rumsey, and the angelic power quickly covered his body. The angel force quickly repaired Rumsey's injuries. Snap! The blood mist formed by Vegeta quickly gathered together and returned to the original Super Saiyan 4. At the same time, Rumsey's injuries also fully recovered. Kes withdrew the scepter. Vegeta immediately turned to look at Rumsey and Kurz. It's so powerful, Vegeta sighed. Just do it. If you weren't immortal, you would have died a long time ago. Rumsey said darkly. Because I am immortal, I have nothing to be afraid of. Vegeta rode. Rumsey. You have a point. Now you know the benefits of the immortal body. Vegeta rode. Less proud, it didn't hurt your soul just now, count yourself lucky. Rumsey hummed. My soul is not so easy to break. Vegeta smiled slightly. What do you mean? Rumsey was stunned. Why do you say that? Mr. Vegeta's soul looks much stronger than ordinary people, at least 50 times the start. Kes explained to Rumsey. You. What did you say? Rumsey was stunned. 50x start? Isn't this kid's soul strength going against the sky? The soul strength of the god of destruction is 40 times that of ordinary people. Why would you have 10 times more than the god of destruction? Ask God. Maybe Yetian, the protagonist of the book next door called Dragon Ball, Opening Comprehension of the All-King Erasure Technique, knows. Vegeta smiled triumphantly. Rumsey was silent and felt a slight prick in his heart. Kes didn't explain either. The main thing is not knowing how to explain. Everyone's soul strength is different. If the average person's soul strength is only 1, then Vegeta's soul strength is 50, and Rumsey's soul strength is 40. Kurth's soul strength. Kes didn't say, and Vegeta didn't know. Kurz, what is your soul strength? Vegeta asked. My soul strength is 100 times that of a normal person. Kurth. Vegeta. Vegeta. Felt a little heartbroken. Don't underestimate the angels, Rumsey sighed, they are the real gods in these universes, and we destroy the gods are only human beings in these universes, and through cultivation to become gods, if you calculate with the real gods, you will lose. Vegeta didn't say anything. The angels are indeed powerful. But then again, the explosion just now was so powerful, Lord Rumsey was actually all right. Vegeta took a deep look at Rumsey. Of course, I'm the god of destruction, how can such a little energy hurt me? Ha ha ha, Rumsey laughed. Vegeta believed. The god of destruction is really strong. If I wasn't immortal, I would hang up. As a result, there was nothing wrong with the goods. He's not too far from me. It seems that my physical cultivation is far from enough. I was blown into slag. Rumsey is like a nobody. Beerus is even more powerful. How many years before Beerus wakes up? And more than 20 years? There is still time. I want to practice well. Vegeta then looked at the huge black hole that had been blown up. What a spectacular view! Vegeta sighed. You're sorry to say. What have you done? Rumsey huffed. I really didn't expect that the fusion of such two small points of light would produce such a huge power. Vegeta sighed again. The fusion of these two energies is a good choice. Even the body of me, the Super Saiyan 4, can be blown into slag. And it's just a fusion of 2 points of light. If only it were bigger. If you don't get it right, it will really blow up the universe. Find a way to study the research later. The fusion of two divine forces of different natures is easy to change, especially the power of angels and the power of destruction, forcibly fusing them together, and the situation just now will occur. Keth explained, fortunately, you just fused a point of light, and if it were any bigger, your soul would probably be blown apart. Got it. Vegeta nodded. The 10th universe, the realm of the king gods. The realm king god Jervis is teaching Zamas, the trainee realm king god. Zamas, as a realm king god, you must have a good mentality. In recent days, I have noticed that your mentality is a little bad. Kva sighed. Zama's. Is it because you lost to that trainee destroyer, Mr. Vegeta? Kva asked. Chapter 75. No. How so? Zama's didn't mean to admit it. That guy named Vegeta, you wait for me. One day I will beat you. I'll trample you underfoot. Let you know what is really powerful. Put your mindset right. Kivas advised, the god of destruction is mainly based on destruction, so they are stronger than our realm king god, and they will become stronger and stronger. That. I'm going to sign up for the internship God Breaker now, is it still time? Lord Kaiwang God. Zama's said hesitantly. Kvas. I'm kidding, just kidding. Zama's noticed that Gervas's face was a little wrong, and hurriedly changed his words. Zama's, it seems that you want to be the god of destruction. Gervas sighed, I can't decide this matter, let me ask Lord Rumsey when I have the time. Really? Zama's face was delighted, he never expected that the Lord of the Realm King God would agree with his statement. If Lord Rumsey doesn't object to you being the god of destruction, I naturally won't forcibly keep you. Kva smiled and said, everyone is born with a position that suits them, maybe you are really suitable to be the god of destruction, and your mentality is no longer above the Realm King God these days. I'm sorry. It's my bad. Zama's bowed his head and admitted his mistake. This side is talking. The entire Realm King God realm turned white in an instant. What? What happened? Is the universe going to be destroyed? Kvas was stunned. Why is the entire Realm King God realm white? Zama's was also stunned and pale. Is there something wrong with our universe? Kvas was a little confused. It feels like this scene is like the situation before the destruction of the universe. Although Kvas has not seen the destruction of the universe. The two masters and apprentices stared wide-eyed, looking in horror at the strange changes in the distant sky. A minute later. Boom! An earth-shattering loud noise came. With this loud noise, the entire Realm King God realm was trembling violently. Even, because Zama's and Kvas were too weak, they were shocked and fell to the ground and almost fainted. Fortunately, Zama's reacted extremely quickly and immediately put a protective shield on himself. At the same time, Zama's also gave Kvas a protective shield, and the expressions of the two improved a lot. The two shivered with fear. Zama's almost stepped forward and hugged Kvas. This is special. We are God. One of us is the king of the realm, and the other is the god of the realm. How can we say that he is also the superior god of this universe? Such a spectacle in the universe can actually scare the two of us like this. What happened? Fortunately, this voice is only fleeting. The sky gradually returned to calm. Except for an additional black hole in space, this universe does not seem to have suffered much damage. In addition, the black hole that was blown up by Vegeta also shrunk smaller and smaller after absorbing light and heat, and soon disappeared. What happened? Zama's was shocked. Lord Realm King God, shall we go over and take a look? It's okay to go over and take a look. I am also worried about what major events will happen in the universe. Kvas nodded solemnly. The two were just about to leave to check on the scene. Phew! Shout! In the distance, two flames of light of different colors suddenly appeared in the sky. One is a light as bright as the stars. There is also a purple-red glow. That was. Zama's looked up at the sky. It seems to be Lord Rumsey and Lord Kess. Kvas said. Yes, yes, yes. Is it Lord Destroyer? Zama's was thrilled. Could it be that Lord Destruction God suddenly changed his mind and wanted to accept me as a disciple of the God of Destruction? I must fight for this opportunity. Snap! Keth took Super 4 Vegeta and Rumsey and slowly landed on the land of the Realm King God realm. Lord Kurz, Lord Rumsey. Kvas immediately stepped forward to salute. Zamas also obediently stepped forward to give a salute. Vegeta unhurriedly disembarked from Kurtha's body. Lord Kurth, Lord Rumsey. What just happened in space? Kvaz hurriedly asked. It's not a big deal, my disciple named Vegeta died by himself and was blown up by the energy he released. Rumsey shook the elephant's nose and snorted. Gervas. Zamas. Zamas felt that happiness came too suddenly. That in turn god of destruction named Vegeta died? Blown up by the energy you released? Whoa, click, click. This idiot. But then, Zamas looked at Vegeta, who had become the fourth Super Saiyan. Who is this guy? Zamas, of course, did not recognize it. After all, Liang's was recognized by the small details of daily contact with Vegeta. Vegeta and Kes spent 12 years together before Kes recognized them. Rumsey didn't even recognize it. Although Vegeta still had his hands in his pockets. But no one doubts. Looks completely different. The only thing that has the same is that both have tails. But in this universe, there are more people with tails. This. Gervas didn't know how to say it. It's really God's help. Zamas took over, it's really jealous of talent. Saying that, Zamas cried bitterly, and the performance was vivid. Zamas complained in his heart. This is special. Fortunately, I reacted quickly. I almost showed my stuffing just now. I can't show my happiness on my face. Whew! Zamas cried sadly. What are you crying about? Rumsey asked. Although Mr. Vegeta and I only met each other, we developed a deep friendship because of a friendly conversation. Zamas sighed, wiping a handful of tears. Can't Mr. Vegeta be saved? Kvaz asked with some regret. Zamas grinned his teeth in hatred. Why save? What did you do to save that idiot? No saving, no need. Rumsey snorted, he did it himself. This. Well. Gervas didn't know how to persuade, so he immediately changed the subject and asked, I wonder what Lord Rumsey is looking for me for. Let me introduce you, he's Vegeta's older brother Doll. Rumsey pointed to the Super 4 Vegeta on the side and introduced it to Kvaz. Kvaz was stunned and looked thoughtfully at Vegeta. Vegeta looked calm, and there was no sadness or joy on his face, which was a stark contrast to the grief-stricken Zamas.